We snack on danger, dine Knee smash. Block over clutch. The first. Mr. Perfect. Fine take. Mr. Perfect. Perfect flash. Earthquake. Big power play. Earthquake. Big money play. $1,000,000 view. Now go for the next match. Smash, body slam. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 17, 18, 19. Lines on the top rope. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations! Now go for the next match. Go for the next match. go for the next match. It's time to fight with a powerful challenge. We snack on danger, dine on death. To bury every dribble-based beat we face. Yeah! Go for the next match. Man, body slam. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Now go for the next match. Atomic drop. Crush has the corner. the top rope. Smash. Double axe handle. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations! Now go for the next match. Time to fight with a powerful challenger. We snack on danger, dine on death. To bury every gerbil-based dish we face. Yeah! Smash, body slam. Oh no! 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 Great game! Nice game! Hawk, backbreaker! Hawk, that's the card! Smash, move smasher! Smash, big, power slam! Smash, lines on the top rope! Smash, double axe handle! Animal pile driver! Animal pile driver! Smash, backbreaker! Smash, adds the corner! Crush, neck breaker! Crush, backbreaker! Crush, neck breaker! Missile! Crush, sleeper hold! Congratulations! Now go for the next match! Warrior, lines on the top rope! Warrior, gorilla threat! We snack on danger, dine on death! Chase, CDT! The burst, back super speed, burst, big, power slam! The burst, back super speed, lock! To bury every gerbil-based Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Man, body slam. Man, shoulder kick. Man, tag to the corner. Jay, flying miss. Jay, suplex. Suplex. Jay, sleeper hold. Jay, DDT. Jay, sleeper hold. Congratulations. Now go for the next match.
Danny boy, what's up? How art thou?
Jay, flying miss. Block body slam.
For the most part, I'm gonna try to beat this in the ring without using as many countouts. And I'm gonna try to do the finishers, you know, like a Goldberg man. My goal is to win 174 matches in a row.
No!
I'm at 11. Oh, nice. For the Yankee game? So many tricks about this game that I enjoy. Like that's a spinning back elbow trick, because it's tough to hit some of Jake the Snake's running moves. You have to time them really well. Like the running knee is tough to hit, so I'm going to actually try to hit it while he's standing there. But tag Hogan in for the win. Gonna fire up any second now. Played a lot of this game. Oh, the Mets game. Head's weak. Now he's damaged. I'm gonna hit him with a double axe handle up the top rope. Out of that way. Pick him back up, suplex. Let him get up, put him in a sleeper, get Sarge back in the ring. Not gonna put him out. Then I'm gonna throw him off the ropes, big boot. Gotta let him hit a move first, because you can't win every grapple. Throw him off the ropes now. Uh-oh. See if I can get him to run into me. It's always nicer when I can get him to run into a big boot. This time. See if I can reverse this. Boot. Leg drop. Right, that's classic Hogue. Bump into him so he doesn't block it. Now go for the next match. So in the beginning of the game, Jake the Snake only throws a spinning back elbow, and it's the second most powerful running move you can have outside of the running knee of Teddy DiBiase, but it needs the most space. So you get set up over there, and you try to bounce him so you can keep hitting the running back elbow. Like if you're in survival mode, like now. 1, 2, 3. He's gonna duck this one, right? I'm gonna let him duck it. So I can get him back over that way. Because if he's not on your vertical plane, you're going to be able to hit him with the move. Now I'll throw the running knee, right? He'll get up right away because he's fired up. But I'm not going to be able to get him with the running knee. Instead, I got to cut him off over here by almost letting him tag in. Oh, did let him tag in. Be bad. Oh, take this match. Hogan's strategy is a little bit more stable. He does shoulder tackles, which are a bit easier to maintain. So I'm going to snapmare him over here. I'm going to pick him up. Doesn't pick up. Punch, 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 punch. I'm going to shoulder tackle him until he gets into heavy damage. Okay, he's in heavy damage already, actually. Hogan does pretty good damage with his moves. So he'll get up. I'll hit him with the double axe handle, run away from Warrior again. Back up, suplex. Get up, I'll put him in sleeper. Jake comes in. Jake doesn't come in. That's kind of better. That's because it's safer for Jake to be on the outside where he might get a fire up. I'm going to intentionally do this over here so that Jake can get his fire up. Now Jake won't take any more damage, and I can just worry about ending the match. So I'll put him in a sleeper hold.
Now go for the next match.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of my battle versus my low health bar. I don't think it does. I should win the next grapple, but I can also keep this in the ring in theory. More time to recover. Now I'll try to put him over the rope. I haven't used a grapple yet, so I'm going to go for the DDT in the ring. See, there are two types of grapples in this game. I mean, three technically, but for the most part there's two. There's what's considered a neutral grapple, where both opponents are under their own control. And then there's like a forced grapple, where you're picking someone off the ground or they're stunned. This is the first neutral grapple of the game, because the other ones happened because of my knocking him down physically and picking him up off the ground or grabbing him when he's stunned. So, your first neutral grapple of every match you're going to win, except for match 6. But Jake the Snake only uses a snapmare as his first grapple move. So one of your first two grapples has to be a forced grapple, so that your first neutral grapple, second grapple, follow me? And that's a body slam. So I'm going to try to force a grapple on him by doing the back elbows and knocking him back 4 times actually. Might be 5 because it's Legion of Doom, but it's first match Legion of Doom, so he's going to duck this one, right? Goes over there, and now I bump him. I try to keep on keeping him from tagging. Didn't do a good job of it again. Well, the intent was so that I can try to get a pickup grapple the first time that there's a grapple in the match. Worst case scenario here, Animal grapples me by the ropes. Hogan's gonna fire up in about, yep. Now he's gonna win the next grapple. Now, I don't have anything to worry about, because Hogan's gonna win 2 grapples because he's powered up, and when you're powered up, that's the other end of it, right? So if you're fired up, you're gonna win all your grapples in theory. There's a chance where you and your opponent might be fired up at the same time, but if it's computer versus human, the human's gonna win that interaction. If it's human versus human, I'm not sure. I've never seen offsetting fire-ups. But we're gonna win this with Hulk Hogan's big boot and leg drop. Or, wait, no, we'll do heel Hogan, right? That's heel Hogan. Oh, Danny, I have as well. I spent so much money on this game, and it was only really at one location. Because I was in a bowling league that traveled, and our bowling alley didn't have this game. Also, I'm gonna lose the first grapple of the 6th match. Just how it goes. So, you gotta hope to be body slammed on speed run. But it's even tougher because when your second move is your body slam, you have to win 2 grapples even to win by count out. So for this, I probably am gonna play it safe. Try to pick him up. It was. It was the only bowling alley that had a real big arcade. And so there was Arkanoid. My brother liked Arkanoid a lot. It had this. I think for a while it had the Simpsons game. You should play it smart. Uh-oh, he's fired up. You can tell because his foot speed's faster. He's gonna get up right away here. So I gotta pop him with a couple elbows until he calms down. Oh, he's calm. I want to win with the DDT. Going to try it. Risky. Could get Hogan in. It'd be great. Body slam. Oh, another. We're getting big boot and leg drop in here. Gotta hit the big leg drop. Yep. It has a nice cabinet. If you've ever seen the cabinet of it, it's a really... Oh, well, of course, you played it. But, you know, it's a really nice use of the characters on the outside. You're going up and over. I'm gonna lose the next grapple. So I might take the grapple on the outside. But I'm not gonna, for damage I don't want to take. So instead, I'm gonna bring him inside and I'm gonna try to grapple him close to my tag team partner. With the idea being that if I lose the grapple, I always thought that Jake the Snake should have used the sleeper hold as a finisher because he's a snake.
Now go for the next match.
And I've never seen a snake DDT anybody in the wild. But I have seen them choke things. It's kind of what they're known for. So, like a strangling move from Jake the Snake would really make a lot of sense. If I was Jake the Snake back in the day, I probably would have called it the snake bite. Been the DDT and the snake bite. Like, DDT is the finisher of somebody who hates plants. Hogan didn't even come in, which is a good thing, because now he's fired up. Can't hit the combination I like with the big boot leg drop. But sleeper works fine. I don't know, I think my voice is pretty good in combination to the game audio, but let me know if one needs to be higher or lower. Got him. Got him. I'm gonna win the next grapple. So my goal is gonna be to grab a weapon, drag him over here, get him deep enough in damage where I can hit him with the DDT. Sure. Well, didn't do it, but still damaged. Got hit him with the knee. Thank you. See, I'm gonna spinning back elbow him even though I shouldn't there. I'm gonna kick out of this, but it's mainly just to get Sarge in there so Logan can start beating him up. I hit him with the DDT in 2 moves. Oh, 1 move. He'll be grappled up. Oh, wonderful. I also have a dehumidifier going, so as long as that's not being too loud, everything's getting heard. Yippity skippity. So who should win this one, Jake the Snake or Hulk Hogan? But I got a pretty good health. No, I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna let him beat me up a couple times with grapples. Just so I can get the body slam quicker, because I just... that is kind of what I asked for. Okay, now he can't tag. I understand why Hawk thought that was a good move. Throwing us out there. Oh, Jake, you're out of the ring. You look ridiculous. It's like, yo, we just dropped the TV equipment box on Animal's head 4 or 5 times. Hogan took my weapon. See, normally if you hit Animal or Hawk with weapons, their instinct will be to tag because they have lower life. But because Animals was so low there... Uh-oh. He's fired up. This is bad. I reversed 2 of those. That was really lucky. Oh, the leg drop. Hey, Jake has a sliver of life here. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Because if he bear hugs me, I have to have just a little bit of yellow in the life bar in order to survive.
Congratulations! Now go to the next match.
So, if you'd like to, you can pick a team. There are 4 different commands you can use. Exclamation Battle Bowl will pick 2 random characters. A random Rumble will just pick 1. A random team will be like a bunch of pre-prepared teams. Then Random All has a lot of different options in it. And it's all exclamation point that stuff, and you can pick who I pick from the roster, or you can pick from the randomizer. You have favorite characters, least favorite characters, characters you're not sure how to do this with. I had this little press your... You know what? I'll bring out the press your luck board. Nice occasion. Doing the Goldberg run.
We snack on danger, dine on
forgot what I created a hotkey. I think it was control. Well, I'll have to click it manually. Oh, there it is. I ran it under it. Oh, I used the resized one. Oh no, okay. Ain't right.
We snack on danger, dine on death!
Doesn't seem to be capturing my media player.
Every thermal base takes me safe! Yeah!
Huh. That's good. Well, what I'll do is I'll do a different meet. That's the thing, you have when you're in a wrestling match, you gotta be ready for everything.
Pile driver.
So I'm just getting the stuff set. Right? And Price is right. That. Right. Let's rename this. Okay. So, when someone says stop, I stop. That's the team I use, and that's the modifier I have to make the game a little bit harder for me. So I'd go with Hawk, Smash, no ring. Or I'd pick either Legion of Doom Hawk or Jake Roberts to go into the Rumble. Or Jake and Sarge in a snake. Going for Saturday night's main event. That's kind of how it works. So if you want to play Press Your Luck, and I think I have something in there for this. You can whammy. I think with channel points you're able to whammy me.
We snack on danger, dine on death!
The bottom. Oh, this is out of stock? Out of stock? How is this out of stock? I wonder why that says it's out of stock. All enabled. Huh. Oh, maybe I gotta... That do it? Find out. Oh. Well, you can use the other alerts. Instead of using the whammy like I intended for the Press Your Luck board, feel free to use one of the other alerts. Let me load that up. He is supposed to be a wild man, but he's supposed to be the Legion of Doom, who are like the road warrior. Let me grab my other game. Now that's there. Okay. So I can do my shoutouts now. That's what I was trying to get set up.
Slippity slip. No, my slippity. No.
Flippity. Got a penny board. I'd imagine that this is Driver or another driving game. I had to guess. I haven't played many of them, but it does look like it's very driving. So, would you like to play Press Your Luck? Or I could pick a random team in another way. It's totally up to you. Oh, Daniel William Clark. I gotta give you a shout out as well, now that got everything set up.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
Oh dear. This is reverse Indiana Jones right here, it looks like, folks.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just made it. Alright.
Just like
Oh look, some Guardians. Woohoo. Hey guys.
I don't know what game that is. It
We
looks
chat
like it's
about
gotta
this?
be Mortal Kombat,
Champion.
like one of the
Skull. Oh, Skull.
one of the quests for
Say hi
Mortal
to both
Kombat.
for me.
Yeah, Khan Champion. This is definitely like Mortal Kombat, one of the quest games. Like, unfortunately, there got to be so many characters by literally Mortal Kombat 3 that I stopped being able to recognize.
Well,
So,
you were a mighty Mortal
I know
Power
it-
Rangers fan back in the day.
I don't think that's Ermac. I don't think that's Ermac. But I know that there was a time where I guess maybe Mortal Kombat 4 or 5. Armageddon. Okay. Because it wasn't the Mythology Sub-Zero game. But I got the, that's the thing. I wasn't familiar with that game as much. So I didn't know the roster, but I'm like, that's got to be like GameCube era, right? I feel like you're showing a lot of GameCube games to me that existed right around my sphere of interest gaming. I just had a PlayStation.
Lock gut wrenching.
Well,
Lock knee smash.
all the commands are working. Press your luck board is going. The only thing that's not working the way I want it to is I was hoping to have the whammy able to be used, because remember I have those whammies, but I gotta trigger those manually if I want to.
Perfect play.
So we've only gone through 2 times. First time it randomly picked Smash and Axe, Demolition. Second time we got Hulk Hogan and Jake the Snake. Whammy. A no count out, Legion of Doom, Animal, and Smash of Demolition. Now they could be the Demolition of Doom or the Legion of Demolition, and I think both of those are pretty good names. So who would you like to go first out of the team of Animal and Smash? Well, I played the Smash first last time, so I'll go with Animal. Animal. No countdown. Smash. No countdown doesn't mean I can't hit him with weapons. Well, I might not be able to hit weapons.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Climb on the top rope.
They're good.
Now go for the next match.
These are literally 2 or 3 of the best 3 characters in the game, I'd say. Like, Animal definitely won. Only because he has, I think, between 150 and 200% of all other characters in their life. And his first move's a body slam, and his running moves are good. So he is going to be the best in every Rumble. And I'm going to lose this grapple, but it's not even going to cost me life. Well, even if it did, it wouldn't. For hold? Or bear hug? I'm going to go bear hug. Well, I thought I was going to go hug. Okay, this is, at some point, Animal just becomes showing off. Yeah, see? I just want one bear hug. Okay, Boston Crab. How many times have you seen Animal win with the Boston Crab?
Go for the next match.
This is Double Dragon 3. With Animal, you're going to want a shoulder tackle on match 3, 7 times. Luckily, he's very fast. Gonna pick him up. Body slam adjacent move. The idea is to get him in a position where you can clothesline him. Till then, it's John Cena. Not really worried about it. Gorilla press slam. Oh wait, nope, he's still injured enough where he messed up. Bear hug keeps his teammate in the ring, which is what we want. This is better because it keeps Nash close to the center of the ring for the ref to find us. Yeah, it's Double Dragon 3. That's Chin. A lot of people don't know that about Animal. Secretly named Chin. Because that's where he didn't have facial hair. Or much facial hair. Comes across as more of a mustache. Okay, I'm gonna be able to stomp him 3 times here. Reason being is because I punched him into his, he wasn't in that prone position when he was on the ground before. I punched him 4 times and hit the ground and was in that prone position. That means he had the maximum amount of life that he could have had while still being in what we'll consider prone or critical condition. That means that he's not going to get down to 0 health until I hit 3 moves. Because if he's at 0 health, that's when he'll dodge the move I'm doing on the ground. Uh-oh, mirror match. Oh, got out of the way of that one. Nice, that was as good as it could have gone. Oh no. I lost. The end of that trick. Because I got too greedy. I set all this stuff up. Didn't make it through 5 matches. Well, I'd mentioned to Daniel William Clark that I was going to go through Friday the 13th strategy. No, it was because I went into the cheat menu. You know? Gotta know better than to cheat. And by trying to put the 2 best characters at Royal Rumble together in a non-Royal Rumble situation, it was wild. Friday the 13th time, though. Look at that. Daniel William Clark. Are you ready for Friday? 13th. Now on Saturday. That button, I was really feeling that button the most. Because I only realized something as I was doing the retro achievements to try and get stuff done. Wow, that's loud. So all your camp counselors have their own unique map, almost, in terms of which fireplaces are lit and which weapons are grabbed. So let's say you, yeah, jump scares. Let's say you use Mark for everything in the first day, and then you transfer his torch to, like, Paul. There's a chance when Paul does all the stuff Mark does, he'll be offered a torch, and it'll only be available to him. The game has some triggers with switching characters that I'm not familiar with. But there's like a rotation of cabins that they'll try to default to if someone's full. I'll bring up the map here, right? So, this cabin that George is in, it's one you're gonna find yourself at kinda often. If there's two people in Paul's cabin right here, it's gonna go to the one in between George and Paul here, right? If there's someone in that, it's gonna default to the one that George is in, or the one above George and to the left, to the right, the one in the top right corner. If there's two people in that, it's gonna push that character all the way to the top left. So if you have two characters in that top right cabin on the map, it's gonna push them to where Christie's cabin is blinking right. There's almost like a counterclockwise fashion to how characters are shifted around. Or shift around, but they almost never wind up in the cabin you want them in. Like, you'd love to have them wind up in Mark's cabin because they're right near the water. So what I found is helpful is if you station someone at Mark's cabin manually, you'll never have to worry about it. In the speed run, I think you want Mark to start off here, if I remember correctly, because you get the lighter, you go to the cabin that's just slightly above him, you go into the woods, you get the note in the woods, you come back out and you get the torch, and then you use him here and Christy on the other side. I think Christy has to be on the other side of the map, if I remember. This isn't the ideal start off in the game, but it's a pretty good one when you have Mark able to access the cabins. What's gonna happen is notes in the cabins are kind of dependent on whether or not you have items enabled for the camper or the counselor, and whether or not you have like a key in your possession, and how many fireplaces. So each counselor has a unique number of zombies they have to kill before items will appear for them, and you'll know items appear for them when you have the lighter pop up. Like the first time you have a lighter pop up, for each counselor, that's when items are going to be enabled. And that means when you jump around on the map, you're going to find them. But until you have those conditions met, until you have like the lighter coming up for your character, you're not going to see any item pop-ups when you jump around in the screen. So, and I'll just run through it quick with, well, it doesn't really matter who. I like Laura. She's fast. So for her, it's 1. Okay, so it's 5 for her. It's a pretty high number to have. Change. Now that she's got that, I'll go over to Debbie. Debbie sucks. I think she's 4 or 5. For her, and I'll just do the whole map lap with her. Like, I'm gonna go through these cabins in a very specific motion in order to check all areas for notes. Right? It's gonna be the same thing every time because it gets on my nerves when I'm like, I just want to know if I have to. Tell me if I can go into the woods yet. Tell me if I need to do something else. Tell me if I'm supposed to go into the lake. So I'm gonna go around the outside of the board with her. No. I'm gonna go around the lake. But I think if I get the 2 houses in here in like that right order, she's gonna have one of the keys. So, in my head while I'm going through it, I'm marking. What was I waiting for? I'm marking where I'm getting with which counselors. I'm gonna walk you through Jason's movements, right? So he does the 2 here, he's gonna come back up again for 2. Now he's gonna do the long walk, he's gonna come by, he's gonna hit 1. If you do this early enough, you can pop him there. Pop him there. Right, so you come down, got him there. Try to get him coming from the left more than the right, because the amount of space that he's going to the right always changes. But you can always kind of take the timing, like a bowling approach, right? You can always kind of get the timing, and the reason I'm bringing it up in day 1, like, you kill day 1, right? You got his timing down and you figured out day 1. I'm also going across the lake with Debbie because it's closer to the bottom cabin. Bottom cabin is going to be important because I want to enable stuff. I'm not going to pick that up with her. I want to enable the note when I go into the top. So now that I have the key, I'm getting the note here. It means I've fulfilled the conditions of at least the initial notes popping up. And this cabin is a little bit, I think the requirement is greater for this cabin's note block than the note that really matters to me. The note that matters to me, the one that says go into the woods here. I'm picking up the knives as I go along, even though I have it with her, because I want to get these knives off the rope. Like, the important thing is that the other characters don't get these knives. My pattern going through this is up, up. I'll say it out loud. Note here. Going to the wood. It's important to get that note. And it's important to get that with Debbie too, because you want to get this stuff with Debbie on day 1. I think that this is right down, right up. Uh-oh. I made a mistake on my knowledge of the way through the forest. Right from there, right up. Oh, it's right. I had it right. It's right up. I was just like, I'm gonna say fire will damage Jason the most. When I leave, I'm pretty sure it's a machete. Nope, no machete. Doesn't really matter because the goal is to get back to the woods. Or to get back from this cabin, from the one where you go from the lake, you go right up. From that space, you go right down. I want to pick that up because she already has the key. She's about to get the fire. It's gonna be when you turn around right here. Boom, fire. Debbie's got her fire. Now that we got her with her fire, you know where we put her? Put her right at this cabin I was talking to you about. And considering that we just went through the woods, right? Saw that key. What we do is we unlock the items for Paul. And now I gotta go back into these cabins and relight the ones around the lake, but I'll do it with Paul. Probably should have gone to the other cabin first. Yeah, see, this didn't unlock yet. I needed to get the other cabins first. Now I'm gonna go to the right. I'm gonna keep jumping because the chance that I didn't pick up the knife that was on the path, and now that I have the fire with Debbie, get an emergency help. Even though I don't really like fighting with Paul, I like the idea that he's got an emergency help just in case. Maybe I needed to unlock the knife. Paul first. Pop up, but that don't make me happy. I don't think I needed to get. Let's check for the note here. Ready? Uh-oh. Okay. Jason's in here, but I'm still looking for the note. So I go up. This is gonna get every area of ground, because you want to find Jason too, right? So now I got that area covered. 3. Right when he hits the bottom there. Now I got him. Turn, forward, left, look, there. Go through the woods. Come here. We know where he is, right? Because if I fought Jason in this cabin, we'd probably go into the one that was right next door. I think if I had the key, then nope, I pop. Nope, I gotta have a weapon better than a rock. I do want to fight on day 1 more. The only reason I'm taking Paul is better rower, he's closer, and I want to fight him with the rock. I should say a better rower. I feel like there's two qualifications for characters' skill sets in this: A or F. And they can be an A at running or an F. Be an A at throwing or an F. So Mark is really fast, but he throws very slow. I know. I don't like it. There's a chance I lose the ball here. Gotta play it. One of the reasons why I got that health thing before. I was waiting for it. Okay, up there. I'd rather get time, other stuff, even though Mark has like a very big important job. Up, right, forward, left. Right, forward, left, forward, left, down. Make sure you have the key. Grab that. Like, the way I look at it, you can do anything with Mark or Chrissy on any day. So, if you feel the need to make other characters a little bit better, then you want to make that happen. Is it? I'm gonna keep Chrissy in over to Mark. Fight Jason in the cabin, and I'm not gonna leave the cabin. It's also important that I have him with rocks. Double, you're gonna go back, you're gonna go to the left, approach, rock. Back to Chris. Pink, don't run into Jason. We're gonna get a note here that's up, right, left, down, right. Grab the note. Now, once we get that note, go right to the lake and get that other note that tells us to get the torch. Kind of what that means. And run into Jason here. The lake as quick as possible. Actually, we can do another fun thing. Up. Left up. Right down, left. Barrel damage Jason the most. Get a weapon here. An axe. The axe is good. Remember correct. Everything. I don't want to switch off the characters right now, right? Because when I switch off of Chrissy, I'm going to lose the fire spawn that I want. Pass this over to Laura. Back, grab my torch. Out of this one. Next one. I didn't light this one yet. I probably should have lit the other one just in case. But the fire's gonna be here anyway, and once the fire, I really don't need it. This note that says go into the woods, that was triggered from when I had the other one available. So it's really just referencing the axis. Wait, no. I wanted you to be. Pop back. When he does a fast attack like that, and he pops right back, he's gonna down double attack again. Abby has it. Laura has it. All got low life. Mark. I'll go to spawn another. Or another player. Well, actually, it is. I already got. That was on Lake. I already got the key that was in Northwood. That's why it's kind of necessary to remember which character have so that you don't accidentally pick up another one character, because only like 7 in good guess. I'm taking a lot more time on this run than I normally would. What an A swimmer looks like. Thrower. Other thing is, I think Jason does the most damage without a weapon for some reason. He does a little bit less with an axe, and less than that with the. Always found curious. I'll use Mark to light the rest of the fireplace. Get him a flashlight. Because once you light all the fireplace, you get a flashlight. Very fast. Dump truck. Pretty safe bet to say. There's gonna be a note pop up here. Going to one of the cabins by the lake. Might be a second note, but I think it's a better weapon. Mark's got a key. Got the note. One good thing about George is that he spawns items after the shortest route, not in the game. I don't think I'll be able to get this cabin in here. George. Yeah, it will be. That's real close. Now this is gonna say go into the cave. M3. Okay. There's the note. Oh, it's full. Yeah, I'll get the rest of these. Here it says. Maybe it's because I don't have. gonna get the lighter or the flashlight here. When you get the flashlight, it's important that you don't turn. If you turn, flashlight disappears. Right, I'm gonna turn here, but I can't move. If I move, this flashlight goes away forever. There's no way to get it back. So when you light your last fireplace with someone, make sure you take the flashlight. It's only gonna really help in the cave, but it'll show us where the doors are. I'm gonna use Mark as the guy who goes in and... Oh no, I'm gonna use Chrissy. Take down Jason's mom. Use Mark. Mark to go. No. Left up, right. Luckily, Mark is very fast. Gonna be the only one who could have ran and rode to get there. Come down again here. Oh, so slow, but downside of it. Well, that's why I give people the help. Remember when I was like, oh. I gotta get the other thing from you. I have to trigger the note in order to get up. Thank you for getting my help back. Now the note will be triggered in here. And I think it'll be a machete. Oh no, that. Wait. Oh no, I can't get hidden. Gotta get that. I got the best weapon. I can Start cutting down Jason now? I guess I should. Go outside and probably. Mark was in here with Laura, and Laura got taken that area. There's fire and key. Fire and key. Nothing. Where's the one I want to use? Stuff. Something gotten. I also could go through the southward. Running through the porch and you're not accidentally back to this as the second worst weapon. Technically the pitchfork is the best. Fire and now that that's unlocked, go into the woods. I'll be able to find the cabin. Theoretically, the note I need to find would be fortunately, I don't have the key. I'm actually gonna go into the cave. Now Laura is all ready to go into the fourth wood. Either one of them getting hit hurts you. Or got key. One has an axe. I'm ready. So here's a fun fact. Actually no. I was gonna go to the last cabin to get her the flashlight, but it doesn't really matter right now. I'm just gonna go to Southwood. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you. So the Southwood is a little bit different. It's gonna be left up to get to the cabin you want to go. Oh, no, that's 1C. Up, down. Right up. There's gonna be a knife on the way. Not really worried about that. I think there's gonna be a machete in here. Again, what do I know? Right. Nice. Yeah. I want to find. Yeah, I'm gonna find what George calls life love. George and Paul were just in this cabin and up there. What you know is that I went south. Jason might be children meter is gonna go off in a second. I didn't realize I didn't get any of these fireplaces. I forgot to do a lot of the homework to unlock items in the cave, but most of the time, you have to go fireplaces around the lake to unlock stuff in the woods. And the ones by the cabin, or the ones by the cave are more locking items in there. I knew I had at least one left before I get the flashlight, but they should pop up the item before they go into the woods here. Because I've done enough grabbing of important items. Now when I go through here, it should be right up. Go up, turn right, there'll be a note. Oh, okay, so it's gotta be the other cabin in the... Left down, left up. Right down, left down. Axe. Everyone's got good weapons. Timing out of this is important. Right down. Gotta go with my MVP here. gonna have to fight Jason to the death here. That was kind of what I was afraid of. Got one of the kids. Four. Okay, to the death. Got me in the water. Got him in the cabin. You can see how much more manageable Jason is when you have the torch. Like, I finished day 1 in 41 minutes. My strategy for fighting Jason now is going to be a lot different. I don't want to use George. Gotta use Paul. Oh, this stinks. Paul stinks. Like, I don't want to fight Jason's mom with him. That's what I was looking for. Now I have to. Okay, Paul. Cave is pretty quick to navigate. Right here, you can jump to the left twice and go up. For me, I'm gonna try to pick up a few more things. I want to get it. If I can. That takes me to 2A. Left and I go up. I gotta make sure. Not a bad item. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, so you're gonna want to stay ahead. The left or the right. She's gonna do double attack. That unlocks a sweater. Now this is gonna do half damage from everyone he runs into, and he's gonna be all ultimate warriors up here. Now Paul has become useful. Everyone say, way to go Paul. Flashiest duds. He's ready to take on Jason's mom. We're gonna pass that to George because we have the ultimate Paul warrior. I think certain enemies do like technically 0 damage to me. Paul is the slowest tank, but the most tank. So much attack. Hidden. Got it. Jason's mom I thought was more difficult than Jason until I got an idea of how you can't hit left or right when you're throwing things at her. Because Paul's so slow, zombies chase him, but they'll never catch up to him. Get them on your back, you can just run around the whole map if you want. See the zombies turn, you know Jason's coming, and get into a house if you want, or you stay out of a house. Attack. Might be another note. Lake. Now Paul can go into the woods and he'll find a note either of the North Cabin location. Not gonna do that just yet because Paul's got other plans. Look at how far away. On him to walk. Should I fight him in the cabin or out of the cabin? I'll do both. I'll show you how we beat the hell out of Jason on day. Alright, so he's gonna do a slow one here, you gotta catch him. You gotta catch him on his slow run, because his fast run is when you have to be like, just timing focus. And so just as he's about to throw the fist, that's when you have to dodge, and you'll be able to hit him. If you try to do the double dodge, you're not gonna have enough time to throw an attack. Now you've just beat Jason up. So I just did 14 damage or more. We know he was at the bottom marked cabin right here. We won't use mark the rest of the day, pretty much. Oh, we'll take Paul. And go through the woods here. Plan on doing anyway. If that zombie's chasing me, so now one zombie's gonna be up in front of me at least. They were all chasing me. Can't see the two that are behind him on screen, but they're there. They're like in constant transit. I'm never gonna have to worry about enemies on the road. Which is the only good thing about Paul. Probably. Left up. Yeah, right up, left up. But I didn't get the note, so I gotta go to the other. Oh, that sweater's doing a lot of work. See how little damage he did because I had the fashion sense? Jason. Jason. Not like that no more. You need to leave me alone. You need to move on. I found a new sweater, Jason. Ever since I heard John Cena talk about sweaters in his theme music. Right down, right down. But you should never fight the wolves. It's never gonna go well. Fortunately. When I come back through here, there's gonna be a torch. So Paul has had every weapon in the game except the torch. Leave him there. Mark has. Curious, George. Southwood. Wait, no, he has a cave. Yes, George is gonna have to. I might be in a bad spot here. George. Because now, oh, I gotta go to the cabin with cabin. Kind of no way around it. Not a particular thrower either, but I think I might do enough damage to Jason where this. I have to win this in a cabin, which I have to land every normal. That, oh no. That was a big one. That was a very big one. Oh, big one. Like Chrissy, I don't want to waste Mark. I like Mark better. Stuff. I'm gonna get the pitchfork. I want to get other people who I'm gonna get the torch with them. Oh wait, no. Get the flashlight, sir. Oh no. Do I save my teammate before fighting Jason's mom? That's really the only question. Now. Max? See, I warped Chrissy over here intentionally. Because I want to have her over closer to G. So I put, like, when Mark was in the cabin with Chrissy, I made sure Mark was the one I selected when I character, so warps away. I want Mark to be the one who goes to the cave, but Chrissy is the one who has the health anyway. That up. There'll be another torch in the cabin by the lake. When I go here, I can pass this to Laura, change. Rather than fight Jason in here, I go outside right away. But in order to do this, I gotta get off of Chrissy, or off of Laura, I gotta go back to Laura, that Jason will be forced to go outside. Now with Mark, going into the cabin, going from the cabin into the... Because he has the flashlight, you can see there's a lot of other stuff around. I'm gonna do a triple thing sometimes too. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, the pitchfork is the best weapon in the game. But life has become a battle of just getting out of it. Uh-oh. I don't like that sound. Mark can't afford health. I'm gonna pass the weapon to Chrissy. I'm gonna switch to Chrissy. Switch off of Mark. Back to Chrissy. Chrissy and Jason. Now I'm gonna chase him. Jason's dead. Thank you. I'm gonna stop this music from end. So on day one, you're gonna spend most of your time in some ways trying to fight Jason in cabins and do as little damage as possible. And the characters you use, you can vary if you want. But I like the idea of taking a slower character on day one, getting them a lighter, a key, and a knife, and just tucking them away. And you just do that with all 6 characters eventually, because on the exterior of the map, like if you go around the map as a whole, I'll pull up the game just to show you the map, right? So there's a key at the, you know what, I wish you could show my cursor. Let me try to do that. Alright. Oh, with the game size like really small, it was, I just didn't realize it. It was just a tiny game screen. My bad. Okay, so coming up on the screen now. Right? So right here, there's a key. Right here, there's a knife. Right here, there's a knife. Right here, there's a knife. Right here, there's a key. Right here, there's a knife. There's a key. Here, there's a knife. Right here, there's a key. Right here, there's a knife. Here, there's a knife. So, on the path alone of the game, you have a total of 4 keys. On the outside path, up here, 1, 2, 3, and 4 by the lake. In the northern woods, you have a key. Southern woods, you have in the cave, you have a key. You only got 7. So, if I take, like in a game, if I take George, I'll figure out which character I'd go with, right? I wouldn't take Paul, because going around the cave cabins isn't going to unlock the torch at this cabin right here. This is where the torch is going to spawn for you. I could take Laura, because she's fast. I wouldn't want to take Debbie, because she's at the bottom of the screen. Kind of a place I don't enjoy. Chrissy is in a good spot, but if I was taking Chrissy, it'd be to lap around the whole board. Right now, it's not. So I'd probably take George or Laura, depending. I could take Laura, and I could wrap at this cabin, at this cabin. I wouldn't do Laura. It would be George. George is slower. I would probably take George, I would go here, grab this cabin, get a knife, get a key from right here. It would be going to the right, getting a key, coming back, getting this cabin, coming back, getting this cabin, hopefully unlocking cabin woods. But if not, stationing George there, and then moving, if anyone was there, popping them over to a different location is a better option than Laura with the next move. I found out today that there was a game I played called Herzog Zwei. And even though I won both campaigns, it didn't get that I won both campaigns with both teams. I was thinking about playing it, but I also wanted to check on time. 1 a.m. Well, I'll let you pick some stuff out because I got time. I finished my editing stuff that I wanted to do a little ahead. My Goldberg thing got kicked in the teeth real quick. But it's good to know it worked. I'm gonna get a drink. Got a bunch of comedy stuff I haven't put on there. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I've been in conversation because after I did this talk show gimmick, it went really well, and they want me to do like a regular kind of show. And I told them that my talk show idea would be me talking to people in a little bit of a Hot Ones kind of situation, but we're playing a drinking game that I came up with back in like 2008 with my cousin and a couple of my best friends. And it would just be like drunk ones talking about that stuff. But that's not really as useful of a public event to draw people to. The public event that they were looking for was more like comedy and performance, and so part of me wanted to do an improv thing. Part of me wanted to do a comedy workshop where we go over ideas and we try to maximize their potential, try to get you a recording of it so you have it. If you're trying to put a reel together, help you with that. And some of the stuff that I want to do is pre-recorded to have as bumpers in between segments. Some of the stuff I would want to do live. And when I was talking to different people about it, a lot of the times they were kind of telling me what they were already doing. Like, if I were you, I would be doing, and then they do. Okay? It's not intended like you should do my show, but it's like, I think you'd enjoy yourself if you ran your show like my show. And I'm like, okay. I appreciate that perspective. They're doing what they love. But sometimes I was like, oh, it doesn't feel like it's the heart of the idea. And last night I was playing music with a friend, a couple guys, and my friend had mentioned, like, well, what if it was half, like, opening half was an introductory thing, back half was a more formal thing. And I'm like, am I able to do that? Like, it's your show, you can do what you want. I'm like, yes. Like do a learning opportunity in the beginning and then stick around for the bits at the end. Enjoyed yourself and you have bits you want to include, we can do it. But we run the second half like it's a real ish kind of television show. We run the first half like we're getting the audience warmed up, we're getting engaged, different comedy sensibilities. So I've been kicking around how I would do that, the formatting, but I wanted to get ahead on some of my editing, able to do that. I got a chance to video game, so I'm like, I wonder what I want to video game. I get a chance to video game, I'm done video gaming. Did all the 2 video games. Now Herzog Zwei, that is a long ass video game. That is real-time strategy, Sega Genesis. But Daniel William Clark, you are in luck because I have saved something that I have not watched. That is a subject I think you might enjoy. Because whenever I see an OSW, I don't watch it anymore. I'm like, oh, I'll end up watching it on stream with DWC, and I'll be like, oh, I already know how this one's gonna go. But then I just stopped watching them. I put them onto a playlist where I'm like, okay. And what ended up happening was after the WWE sale/purchase, they started getting copyright notices on stuff. So they started taking stuff down, and I'm like, oh, gotta strike while the iron's available. So the one that they released today is the 2005 Royal Rumble, the WWE 2005 Royal Rumble. But what they did a month ago was Bash at the Beach 2000. They did a UK pay-per-view 5 months ago that I wasn't sure if we watched. But they did Invasion Christmas 2001. They did Control Your Narrative Watch Along. They did All in London. Then they had, I feel like we left off at TNA stuff. And they did TNA Victory Road. And they did TNA, the end of the Main Event Mafia for Bound for Glory 2009. So I'm pretty sure that we watched. They did a whole TNA arc. It was TNA an Empty Arena Impact from last year. There's Destination X 2009, Lockdown 2009, then Victory Road 2009, then the end of the Main Event Mafia. Like, it's the whole Main Event Mafia arc. And I remember, I think you and I were watching Booker T doing commentary as he was beating people up in the ring was one of the funniest things. Like, it's arguably my favorite thing Booker T's done in wrestling. But I figure from that, if anything in particular stands out to you, pick a company. And I'll put that on. And the Herzog Zwei. Bash at Beach 2000. Oh yeah. One of the things that I appreciate about OSW is they commit to like different stylized ideas for their intro and whatnot. So when they do TNA, if they're doing it from like 2009 or whatever, they kind of find something from that era and emulate it graphically. And it looks like the one that they did for this was Wrestling Secrets Revealed. You remember those? And they would have the masked man. And so this one seems like it's in the style of Wrestling Secrets Revealed. And that's funny to me. Exactly. I think one of the things that they do is they have references that only wrestling fans might get, but the wrestling fans get them, and like it's what they enjoy. How you doing, buddy? Move. It's always narrated by Salem the cat. $39 out of 40 achievements locked. So I'm gonna get that started when I get back. Nick Bakai. Great, exactly, you know. Exactly. When it comes to voiceover work, I can rely on DWC to know the man behind the voice. I will be right back.
In retrospect, I'd rather make fun of him because he bit his co-worker's ear off. I can't do that. I'd get kicked out of Costco.
Because he wanted to, he just felt like it.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right?
For nothing, they were fighting.
So I was a professional wrestler. Hold for applause. And if I got into a fight, my hands were registered weapons because I could put someone in a fake sleeper, okay? Mike Tyson practices his whole life for assault, gets into his job, and still assaults someone wrong. It should be like a bigger penalty. They give him a mouth guard. Like, do you know how much he had to go through to achieve that? And so I'm not doing those jokes. Instead, I'm going to do a song I wrote yesterday. Now, my problem is I focus too much on one part of music and not enough on everything else. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to do a song in one day. And I'm going to make people sing along because they can figure it out. They're smart people. They like my comedy. Here's the thing. It's about when I dressed up as the Ultimate Warrior on my birthday and tore my ACL. It was a good birthday. It was a bad birthday. It was the best of birthdays. It was the worst of birthdays. It's a poetry slam. But I'm trying to make it a little bit more even rather than just write kick-ass choruses, you know? Oh, and it's all going to come back to a sing-along. I left the lyrics up there somewhere. Derek, do you have them? Feel free to try and read them. Okay, no, Derek, don't give them it. This is all part of the show. You're never going to be a future music stand with that attitude. Okay, so whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. can you move that in front of my face? Sorry, Derek, that's instruction to you. It's not on the page, don't sing along with that. It wouldn't make sense with the lyrics anyway. If there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. And if there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with one below average knee, but fine legs. Although the knee really brings the average down. Like if we had leg averages, like great legs would be metal, and bad legs would be no legs. Which is unfortunate, because having metal legs usually means that you don't have regular legs anymore. Or does it? Whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? What if I'm a superhero with confidence and legs, but fearful that people will think I didn't write this verse before I got here? But I promise it's in the Word document. I've got it at home, I just don't know how to time it out, 'cause I'm thinking so much about my legs. Like, is anyone else self-conscious but just about one knee? I used to have those good ACLs, now I'm scared of moving laterally. Once again, you can reference the Word document. This is all in there, I promise. But whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with amazing legs. How sweet the sound. 1.75 amazing legs. Amazing legs. 'Cause fuck you, knee. Please just look at my left leg. It's the one in pajama pants for national security reasons. Because secretly, these are undercover legs sent to me from NASA. Built for the guy from Streets of Rage Part 3, named Zan. Oh yeah, he had metal legs, but they were hidden by his pants, because he's a professional! But now, whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday I'll throw my fucking knees at you. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it all away. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I've got undercover legs. They're made of metal, but can also go invisible. Undercover legs. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Anybody, anywhere, anybody. Can anybody find me somebody to knee? I'm sorry, I got a mic stand that doesn't laugh at everything.
That made me think I should play Streets of Rage 3. But you saw that there was a watch along for the Lion King, and I was saying about how great that movie is, that I wouldn't recast anyone. And I was like, if I was recasting Zazu, you know who I'd probably pick? I'd probably pick Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean. Then they look up the cast, they're like, yeah, that's the guy who played it. And I'm like, see? That's who I would have picked. I didn't know it was him, but I'm like, that's the only other guy who I could imagine doing that voice. And I looked up the hyenas, because there's Cheech Marin, there's Whoopi Goldberg, and sure enough, on Ed is the voice actor from Pinky and the Brain, and he played Pinky, Jim Cummings. And I heard the laugh, and I'm like, because I wouldn't change anyone. I'm like, that's who I would have guessed. Like, I'm like, that's who I would have picked for Ed. I'm like, the perfect, like, Ed has no lines in the whole film and is by far the funniest character. Like, The Lion King's a really interesting movie because it's one of those rare movies that has such a perfect cast that you're like, the only one I might change is the main character. And it's not even a knock on Matthew Broderick. It's here's my problem, right? You have a kid who sounds like Jonathan Taylor Thomas, and his dad sounds like James Earl Jones. I do not feel like Matthew Broderick is in the... I don't feel like that's close at all. Like, I didn't create this gap between father and son voice. But it's like, you go from Tim Allen's son, Ferris Bueller, to Darth Vader. Like, how did we get here? Good news, Barry White. Got your new duet. It's playing your son, Larry White. Nancy Cartwright, the voice of Bart Simpson. Barry White would be like, no, that's not correct at all. How'd you miss the mark so much? Instead of shaft, you found shift. And the only reason it came up is because from Sarabi to obviously Mufasa and Jeremy Irons as Scar, Nathan Lane as Timon, like, they just got such great representations of the characters they put on screen. And I had the movie on VHS growing up. I'm assuming you probably had it on VHS, and that's how I watched it mostly for most of my life. It was only on Disney Plus, and after it was digitalized did I get to see it in a movie theater quality art representation. And everything in the whole movie looks like a watercolor paint. It is incredible artwork, and they don't try to make things look insanely crisp as much as they give you an idea of the setting. all the colors are nicely blending into each other. It's, if you get an opportunity, because I wouldn't revisit Lion King unless it came up as the watch along or my nieces wanted to watch it, and my nieces never want to watch it from 30 years before they care. Like, they only want the stuff that's out now. They're like, Bluey, I'm in. Like Lion King is like Bluey but cats, and a little bit more high stakes. Like, instead of Australian, they're African. And then they're just crying because Mufasa's paw is being lifted up by Simba's head, and you're like, yeah, just like Bluey. Just like Bluey. You're gonna appreciate me making you cry right now. Someday, you'll say that was necessary. Like, I have a theory that you can get away with slapstick, and the more Australian you are, the more you can get away with because of how they sound. Like, if you were gonna redo Home Alone, I'd put it in Australia. Concept of an Australian getting hit by booby traps. Booby traps. Like, oh well. Feels less like attempted arson and more like hijinks.
The incident at Bash at the Beach 2000 is one in which every participant has their own version of what actually took place that night.
Eric represented everything I despise in the wrestling business. And bro, I'll tell you, you're never gonna outwork me because I'm better than you. And Hogan, you big bald son of a bitch, kiss my ass!
Listen.
What an opening. What an opening. Sometimes I get mad at the existence of people like Vince Russo and Billy Mitchell from gaming, and even like to an extreme with Donald Trump. But like, have you ever seen somebody who represents the benchmark of like, if this person fools you, anyone can fool you? Like, I'm not saying he can't fool people, but I'm saying if you were fooled by him, you're in danger. Like, you gotta watch out. Guys who are like, I invented towers. Conceptually, be like, well, this guy's really smart, he invented towers. Then it comes out, it's like, oh, he didn't invent towers, he invented towers. Device that cuts off your toes. Like, oh, close enough. Close enough. He's a genius of toes. Toe genius. It's like, however reality has to twist, change, like, to shape around an opinion. So watch Vince Russo, he's like, I'm the most important person in wrestling history because I was so bad at wrestling. So it only means I was more important. Just however you gotta twist history, man. Like, I'm glad you exist. Like, making sure my eyes still work. Oh, I can see. Eyes working just fine.
Nitro review, 90 minutes long, no breaks. Hello and welcome to OSW Review, the old school wrestling video podcast, filmed in glorious grapple vision and encoded with blast processing. We chronologically critique wrestling storylines, pay-per-view by pay-per-view. What have we got? Who is that talking? It's that goddamn politician, Jay Hunter, the holder of the OSC Memorial Belt, Mr. OSC.
I think I have to do all
and
of
you
these.
big bald
the
son
inverse.
of a bitch, V1.
That's the correct.
Who has a lovely head of hair. It's Bash at the Beach 2000, and it's coming up right now. Welcome, Noggers. Happy days are here again. Hey, how's it going, V1?
Not too bad.
What is the crack?
The crack is 90.
Excellent, and that is the question and response to that. Lovely. OSC, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
You know what you don't have in your life? Enough naked men.
Oh, you got a new one.
This week's winner, the Most Naked Man Award, it is Minoru Suzuki as a special train conductor in TJPW's Bullet Train match.
Wow.
There's
That's amazing.
certainly bullet going on.
Was this an intentional, I'm pretending I'm naked, man? Or is this actual? No, this is just what I'm wearing.
I'll give you the front view. There we go. So this is how he dressed. He's more clothed than normal, to be honest.
He has no knee pads, a hat, like a very noticeable hat. Has he got booties? Booties would make him even more naked.
He does have the booties, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ankle length.
Excellent. Yeah, he's a winner.
Thank you for everyone sending me pictures of naked men this week. I think that's what I enjoy about OSW. All of our gimmicks are inappropriate and shouldn't work. Like, we're always talking about getting boys, cornering them in a stable. Naked men. Always bringing up the Nogger Ice Cream Bar, which is the worst name for a bar. WCW Bash at the Beach 2000 is the winner of our fan-voted poll. Over 600 suggestions by our Nogger U bras, whittled down to a top 10 for everyone to vote. You can see them on the screen now.
Number one, obviously, Bash at the Beach 2000 with 21.1% of the vote. So
Yeah.
a pretty big,
Yeah.
like not a landslide, but
A mudslide.
a mudslide.
Okay. I was happy to cover this. It wasn't my favourite, but it was probably second on the list for what I wanted to win.
Okay. Some great suggestions were not eligible as they'd be considered as part of an arc down the line. Bash at Beach 2000 was the clear winner, so without further hot dogging, let's get you up to speed.
Welcome to WCW Backstage Assault.
Well, we are back in WCW 2000s. This is a sprite 2 months after our Arquette arc. Ready to Rumble, Arquette winning the belt in April, and Slamboree 2000 in May. The crib notes is that WCW was on fire in 1997, 1998, but thanks to screwy finishes, poor booking decisions, not building new stars and running the NWO into the ground, the arse fell out of WCW in April 99. What I mean by that, instead of making 45 million profit, they were losing 15 million in 99, which would only get worse. Bischoff got the blame, and in October 99, their accountant Bill Bush hoofs Bischoff out, and Russo and his mate Ed Ferrara in. Because they took credit for WWF's boom in 99. What can you guys do with WCW? Can you make, like, car swerve noises?
What's that? That's not a car. Oh, you don't mean like tire screeching.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly. Thank you. Yeah, so Russo's gonna Russo. So you get lots of car crash booking, lots of swerves, lots of turns. And 3 months later, WCW are like, we've had enough. Either get demoted to part of the booking team or you're out. Okay, you're out. And you're replaced by Kevin Sullivan and Terry Taylor in January. It's still terrible, so in April, bring back Russo and Bischoff together in hopes that they can keep each other in check.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, how do we show it on TV? Reboot Nitro. Russo and Bischoff show their allegiance and cancel all of the titles. We're gonna make everyone compete for them again.
Why did the titles make dodgy fucking tweets or something like that?
Hey! Nice. Spring Stampede, this new faction, the new blood, clean sweep for all the titles. And then they're like, why isn't the needle moving in WCW? So what can turn our fortunes around? David Arquette. Let's boost our profile in Hollywood with Ready to Rumble, a movie about insulting wrestling fans. It's not hitting well with wrestling fans. And they just went to Arquette. I know you don't want it, but please give us some of your star power and boost our profile. Take the belt. And Arquette's a massive wrestling fan. He doesn't want to hurt wrestling, and he knows him getting it will hurt wrestling. But if I can help out WCW, I will. You know, I wanted people to think better of Arquette because that's how he approached it. And like you can see, he's still in wrestling. He still pops up. He still does indie wrestling matches like this one.
What's Arquette thinking? Oh, he dives! Oh my God, he crowned him!
So yeah, this is 2 months on from the Arquette arc. Anyway, that brings us to tonight.
WCW and Masterlock welcome you to the summertime tradition for World Championship Wrestling.
Oh hey, which versions are we watching? V1, Eternally Suffering. You are watching the...
I'm watching the live version, so recorded from the actual live pay-per-view feed. Quite possibly the worst visual thing I've watched in about 10 years. It was horrific.
Since the satellite feed.
Oh, so bad. 2 hours 52.
Okay. Myself, I'm watching the home video VHS release, which 2 hours 51. And OOC, sir, the 2014 network launch version with upgraded audio thanks to Orale99, who redubs back in the music WWE are too cheap to pay for, which is mostly DDP, Jeff Jarrett, and Goldberg's theme.
Here he comes. We've often said, can any one man stop Goldberg?
But what we're editing with is the final 1080p version on the WWE Network from 2024. We would have said Netflix version, but at the time of recording, there's no WCW on Netflix.
Nope.
Ooh.
Because Peacock still have all the pay-per-views in the US, I believe until the end of 2025. And then what happens then? We don't know. I personally think that where it's going to end up is on a paid version of the WWE Vault page.
Like they're just going to charge you $5 to watch the old Smack 'em Whack 'em.
Like here, like, you know, like here is all the free stuff and you know the dark matches and the documentaries you can watch for free. Give us a $5 and we'll unlock actual WCW and ECW and all that stuff. And I'll give them a $5 a month free.
But Steve, live version includes an extra half-hour pay-per-view countdown.
Because why would you expect anything fucking else?
Come on, Steve.
It is the Bash at the Beach 2000 pre-show.
Yes!
Hosted by our boy, Jeremy Borash.
Ooh.
Look at him there.
Yeah, ears perked up.
Go on, Steve.
In his funky shirt. Alright, they open with clips of a battle royal from Nitro on Monday, which ends with Goldberg coming face-to-face with Kevin Nash, climbing out between the middle and the top rope, and that ends the match because it's a fucking disaster. Then we're on to a Jarrett interview. He chats to Scott Hudson. Jeff says he's beaten everyone one by one. The New Blood are better than the Millionaires Club. And then he's asked, if you beat Hogan, does that not make you a millionaire? And then Jarrett's like, what a stupid question. It's not about how much money you have. I'm obviously a millionaire. Because it's more about your place on the pecking order and a new breed taking over from these old guys.
The Millionaires Club, it has nothing to do with the hip pocket. It has to do with state of the mind and what comes from the heart. I go out in the ring and produce day in and day out. End of interview.
We get Mean Gene interviewing Shane Douglas. He says that when they were in a tag team, he carried Buff, and it was Buff who dropped the ball and caused them their tag team titles. He says that he has no problem going for Buff's neck tonight. A good interview, may I say. Career highlight for Shane Douglas.
Wow.
Well, a career highlight.
The career highlight.
Let's see, a part of the neck. You've been hurt before, Buff. I've got no problem sending you out with another injury that way. This has gotten real personal, Gene, because I've been left high and dry here in WCW, and you know what? I think it downright stinks.
Mean Gene, earning his money tonight, interviews Booker T. He puts over DDP as a great guy and a great wrestler, and then says he's going to put a whooping on Canyon tonight, who made his return at the Great American Bash last month, because that was set a month after he took the fall from the Triple Cage. So he came out like Linda, all, zombified on a wheelchair, and as DDP was going to win the ambulance match, he came back to life, baby, and he cost him the match, and so he's now feuding with him. Booker T calls Canyon a mark for himself, which is weird, and a cheap imitation of DDP. This is very much, like a WCW trope where they really try to... The internet's got all of the scoops, brother,
I get you.
Mean Gene back again. He talks to Jarrett. 2 interviews in 30 minutes from Jeff Jarrett, for God's sake.
God.
He says Hogan isn't around backstage yet.
With the alpha male of Monty Brown not available now. The alpha male, he is I. I am him. The alpha male is what I am. Sorry.
He calls Hogan a coward and says that he doesn't think he's going to show up, and even if he does, I'm going to retire Hulkamania tonight.
Chosen one is going to retire Terry Bollea, Hollywood, Hulkster, or whoever in the hell he calls himself today.
Then they show clips of Jeff Jarrett defeating the Horace Hogan, Mr. 1998 himself, on Thunder. He got a world title shot on Thunder.
Yes.
2 years later.
Yeah. Top of the card, baby. Yeah. Then JB goes into a final hard sell of the pay-per-view, and he says, if you've never ordered a pay-per-view before from World Championship Wrestling, this is the pay-per-view to order if you were ever going to order any show ever. And I was like, how right you are, Jeremy. Holy shit.
You will never see a pay-per-view like this again.
Never, ever again. And Steve, that brings us to the end of the 30 minutes.
That wasn't bad.
I told you.
Yes.
Lever. Let it down, mate.
He takes on board criticism and works with that, and I like that.
Here we go.
Well done, Steve.
Here we go.
What a lovely backhanded blade of a compliment.
Now, can you feel where I'm coming from? Can you smell what I'm cooking? If you can, just come on with it and come on and get it. Because booyah! And I'm going to get with you.
Pay-per-view start. Cold open. Commissioner Ernie the Cat Miller. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Filthy animals. Rabble, rabble. Bwong. Literal pan flute music. And can we get a wah? Wah! And the cat gets accosted by ninjas. Choreographed nutshots. Can you use it? Ew. Nothing but ninja. Yeah. We'll get to it. Well, let's just power through. It ain't no picnic. It's WCW Bash at the Beach, July 9, 2000, from the Ocean Center in Daytona Beach, Florida, with attendance of a looked fine on telly 6,572. Then you hear that includes how many comps?
3,000.
Oh, actually not too bad. Only 2,000 comps.
Only?
So 4,400 paid.
So 1/3 of the entire fandom at the show didn't give them a penny. That's going to hurt their gate.
It is, but I think, obviously it turns out it didn't matter in the end, but what's more important is that they look successful rather than what they have in their gate.
Yes, it's like the 97 Rumble, where they have the Alamo Dome, and it's just like the well-wishers, the family members, the nephews and nieces in the crowd.
It's all just out-of-work Mexican wrestlers trying to get into the Rumble match itself. Latin lover, you know?
Yes, please.
That's a Latin lover.
Pay-per-view spoots. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, it's just like the low-cost PowerPoint intro, the bog standard bare nitro set. It's like, man, the fun ride is over. The money train has departed the station. Have a quick look. Compare the stage setup of Bash at the Beach 96, 97, 98, 99, and tonight in 2000.
Well, I mean, throw a bit of sand on the floor. Sand isn't expensive, right?
96?
There's sand. All they have is sand and a small TV.
And the actual set is nothing special, but they've got flags and a beach ball.
The beach ball, that's air. Air is free.
Unless you're in Spaceballs. 97?
Sand?
Yeah.
No. Sans beach balls.
Oh.
Yeah, we're pairing back.
Oh, there's a
They
little
do
one
have
here.
trees.
Oh, he's got one. Has he got it?
Yeah, there's one here.
There's a little beach ball, Steve.
Okay.
And you got more trees now, yeah.
And a lay.
1998.
Ooh.
Again, sand and wood. And a small television.
Yeah, I like the lifeguard.
The lifeguard's
Yeah.
a chair, yeah.
Yeah, there's a
Oh, more sand. That's a lot of sand.
And clearly
couple of buckets there.
drug addict has gotten onto the beach.
It's realism.
Yeah.
99.
That's class. I mean, it's
gotten a little bit sadder, I think.
Yeah, okay, but it's what's the word? Clean lines. You like clean lines, right?
Yeah. There's just the front view of it.
Oh, that's quite nice, actually.
The decking. You like the decking?
I like the green colour, actually.
Yeah, so do I. It's kind of under the sea, but also by the sea.
Yeah, where there'll be no hesitations.
No accusations.
Just
friendly crustaceans. Under the sea. And now we get to 2000.
Yeah, this Scream
It
beach,
just looks
doesn't it?
like Nitro or Thunder.
Yeah, but you can see it says quite clearly, Steve, beach twice on the set. Therefore, we're at the beach.
We're at the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so sad. It's like even.
I love how you put Vito in there to make it the saddest it possibly could. That was a choice, wasn't it?
Listen, there's no happiness to be had.
Where's his dress?
That's the most pathetic still of the 2 hours 15 minutes.
Commentary tonight is by the voice of WCW, the inimitable, the unreplaceable Tony Schiavone, Mark Madden, the Jerry Lawler of WCW, and Scott Hudson, voice of WCW Nitro Blast Explosives, who run down the card and introduce us to our first matchup. It's Chavo versus Hoovy, aka MIA's Lieutenant Loco and Filthy Animals Juventud Guerrera. The Filthy Animals, Hoovy, Disco, Arm Wanker Conan. He had a torn triceps. He asked, a couple of months ago, he asked for his release, and okay, I'll just suspend you for 3 months for asking. But when he came back, you can reform the Filthy Animals, which was hopefully to keep him happy, which included heel maskless Rey Mysterio.
It's so weird. It's such a strange choice.
He was maskless for a long time.
Years, yeah.
Super Brawl 9 in 1999. Mysterio and Conan lost a hair versus mask tag match versus the Outsiders, hugely insulting, losing it against not another masked luchador in a flip and throwaway match. And right after the match, Ray rang his uncle as soon as he could just to tell him the news, because that's a big deal down in Mexico. Same thing happened to Hoovy and Psychosis. They both lost their masks in WCW. However, Ray did move up the card, becoming a sort of giant killer, wrestling and defeating bigger opponents like Nash, Bammer, and Scott Norton, and would wrestle Ric Flair for the world title. But him being an arrogant heel just didn't stick. And then WWE just sandbagged this entire maskless era of Rey Mysterio, and he debuted under the mask in 2002 and never looked back.
This is an indictment of his face. He needs the mask. I think Hoovy looks better without it. Also, I quite liked the little horny Mysterio. It was a shame we didn't have that in this paper.
Imagine what Jerry Lawler would do with that.
Becomes their property, right? Hasn't Juventud Guerrera had the Juicerweight title long enough for you?
Misfits in action. What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Gimmick of the Misfits in action. A group of wrestlers that Vince Russo considered too lazy to get over. In April, Bischoff had kayfabe fired these lads, and this is them returning under a new gimmick. Here's the reason we all have a new gimmick. It was supposed to be like DX with their military setup, with the Jeep and the bin and the tank or whatever.
Hop in.
Yeah. Because it's not a fucking tank. It's not close. Yeah, you can make Hugh Morris into a joke. That's grand. You can make
Please do.
Private Stash into a joke. Not Booker T. G.I. Bro. I was like, that's funny for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
And to make it worse, right, so obviously we know what happens in the main event of this show, right? 4 weeks ago at the Great American Bash, he was still G.I. Bro. 4 fucking weeks ago.
But was he loosely affiliated with the group?
Yes, he was affiliated with them, but he was, like a mid-carder.
Do you remember what he was wrestling?
Oh, he wrestled a boot camp match against Sean Stasiak.
Oh,
which he did win.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You know? But like, you know, so a boot camp match was the Misfits version.
You have to smell each other's boots. Who could last without longest without choking?
It was a last man standing match, basically.
Okay.
Oh, it was fine.
MIA members present Hugh G. Rexton. Yeah.
He's 9:05.
Loved it. Chav Guerrero, who's wrestling.
All right.
Major Stash, Van Hammer, and Major Wabos in stilettos. And I'm like, what kind of bump are you taking in those? Well, no, she actually needed help getting off the apron. So
Oh my god.
that's you done. So it's Chavo versus the Juice. OSC's favorite inverted atomic drop. Then a regular atomic drop. Clothesline out and stop wrestling. I was just, come on, Hoovy, do the get out of here. Wave it away. Needed it. Corner 10 spot by the Juice. Celebratory wiggle and a pump dick to the face.
The Austinary special.
But it's to another male, so he does not get cancelled. By the way, difference between the VHS and network rip.
Oh my fucking god. There's actual dirt in my eye watching it. It's so bad.
And it's not even just the fidelity, but like the colours.
Color contrast and yeah.
Because like it goes from grey to, oh yeah, the mat is blue. Do you know? Chavo spanks Hoovy on the bum and follow up with a dub spot double clothesline. Made famous by one OC and Rowe. Big splash on the outside and WCW 2000 rears its head. Filthy animals are back. Hoovy hits a tornado leg drop to the outside. Nice. You know it, Juicy.
Yeah, you know it, Juicy. You know it, baby.
Balance splash from the middle of the top rope. Running powerbomb. And front. Oh, not great. And the Juice with the Pepe's elbow. And you're just like, okay, you're doing the Rock shtick and calling yourself the Juice. Are you getting heat from the Rock? Splicey.
You think you impress the Rock? Why? Because a couple of months ago, you were down south beating some jabroni named Hooventude?
Hey, what's up? Bill Clinton reaction out. Major Guns comes out, does a Hulkamania impression, which absolutely would work. Yep, no problem with that. Thank you very much.
No qualms there.
Yep.
Chavo slams Hoovy flat back down on the apron and follows up with a tornado DDT, and that seals it.
Cruiserweight title.
Chavo retains and celebrates with Major Guns. And it was like, oh, hand Chavo. No, it's fine. Good stuff.
Man, these are two good wrestlers, and when they're let wrestle, they actually do good wrestling. But like, it's so sad to see, even in the opening match, WCW booking bollocks rears its head. At least let the luchadors go out and lucha, please.
Yeah, fine opener. First of many matches where I'm like, I was enjoying that. And then WCW rears its head.
I would have said it. Yeah. Poor opener considering what WCW pay-per-view openers can be. Yeah, I'd say two fine wrestlers, but yeah, they didn't really do much. The one thing I did like, the Misfits in action, they wear the camouflage gear, so at least I know that they're all in one stable. Because if you would just put random wrestlers up without any context, I wouldn't know if they were in the Filthy Animals or the MIA.
So strong branding.
Strong branding. I don't understand why they came out with masks though. Didn't get that bit, but
well, it's a business expense. Yeah. I was thinking, because nobody knows, nobody cares about them. So when they go and strike, because they kind of shout, "Misfits in action!" or "Misfits!" You know, when they punch, so it makes you think, makes you remember
to get themselves over.
Yeah, so you remember who they are.
Get them over.
You know?
If like they said one of three words, Misfits in or action, while they did a move.
Who's the guy who just goes in? He's fucked.
Backstage, Japanese lads don't like to job. And WCW champion Jeff Jarrara Hogan, where is he? I want him. The storyline being Hulk hasn't shown up yet and they're wrestling tonight. Also, here's a fat lady who sings. Fat lady who sings. You get it? You get it. They literally reenact the same scene with the same beef later on in the night. Like, literally the same thing. With the new punchline being that the young dragons beat up the cat. It's like, of course they would. You know, the Japanese, they're very good at Pearl Harboring. Terrible. Okay, it's cut. It's out.
It was too obvious. It was way too obvious.
You actually haven't done the Pearl Harbor joke in ages.
Yeah. We'll let that one in.
Yeah.
Put in canned laughter for that one. Now, come here. Golf clap. The cat. I just feel like he is the featured performer in 2000 WCW.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing. He's all over Great American Bash, Nitro, and this.
I mean, of all the talent they have on their roster, and all the overpaid aging stars or overpaid young stars, they're hitching their wagon to this guy.
Okay, obviously he came in because it was like, aren't you Eric Bischoff's karate instructor? No, you're Garrett Bischoff's karate instructor.
Yes.
Child Garrett Bischoff.
Yes. Yeah. But only the leader of Team Bischoff in Lethal Lockdown. So yeah. Ken Anderson and RVD, they report to me.
I'm still bitter about this. 15 years later.
But yeah, that's how he was like Eric Bischoff's lackey, and then, oh, you're doing a good job. Here, you can be commissioner, and oh, you're doing a good job.
That's completely subjective, whether he was doing a good job or not. Ask people.
But like, he's a decent promo. He's charismatic. He's good. But he's not a star.
No.
So why are we hyper featuring the fucking cat? He's hyper featured.
This is like the $1 Million Corporation in '95.
Yeah.
Like, we have gaps that need filling.
Yeah.
Get on out there,
Fuck
Nikolai.
the cat. Fuck the cat. Yeah.
Back of the head, go walking on you're on a horse, go by. Shoot him. Match number 2 for the hardcore title. It's a 2-on-1 handicap bout. Big Vito is the champion versus Norman Smiley and Ralphus. WCW's hardcore division. When did it start, you ask? No one's asking, but I'm telling you anyway. Well, WWF had one in '98, and look what it did for Thurman's Sparky Plug. So let's have our own. Thurman, he's a race car driver. The lads in WCW inaugurate their hardcore title with an actual junkyard match. Bash at the Beach 1 year ago. Scoff now, but it featured Lord Steven Regal.
Oh, Dave Taylor. Oh.
Yes, Dave Taylor.
Bit Finley.
Yes.
Jay, this is just my boy saying, but please tell me that there's a bit of the do. We have a new entrant. So actually, this is someone that I forgot to bring up last time out. What? The man, the myth, the legend, Jimmy Del Rey, of course, is in the B1 Boy stable.
It's about time.
We just have to put it out there. Him, Daddy Magic, and the trifecta of the Irish-English triumvirate.
And V1, of course. This junkyard match, they splashed out for a helicopter for aerial shots.
Nice.
And you have to escape the junkyard to win. And in it, they crushed a car.
Whoa.
And then they set another car on fire and exploded the McMahon limousine.
This sounds like a WBW production, doesn't it?
And Finley won.
Oh.
There it is! Vin Finley gets out! Vin Finley gets the trophy!
Current hardcore champion Big Vito, not the Nucci, sadly. Or, oh, not sadly, happily.
Very Saturn looking for him.
But of the FBI. He clocks Terry with the hardcore belt. This is in a recap. Right in the fucking neck. Thanks, mate. Maybe it's his payback for his past and future teammate Johnny the Bull, who got injured versus Terry Funk. Actually ruptured his pelvis in the middle of the match.
Oh my god, I watched that match. So, on the Great American Bash, Vito was the hardcore champion. Johnny the Bull got pinned because Vito was like, whoa, look at me and my belt. And his tag team partner got pinned. And they were building up to partner versus partner at this show. And they wanted to give Johnny the Bull a big win. Johnny the Bull, he was wrestling Funker. And he got it into his head that he wanted to do a running leap onto the ropes and a springboard leg drop to the outside. And landed so hard that he tore his urethra. And you could see he was in enormous pain. He could barely stand. He could barely do anything. And of course, he is out injured.
He was like, Terry Funk, Terry, will you pin me? And it's like, but you're supposed to win this, and you're getting a great reaction. Let's keep wrestling. I was like, oh no, that's terrible. But he will be back in 2 months' time.
By the way, may I ask, what country is Vito representing here?
I know what you're going to say.
Well, I don't. Oh, well, he's supposed to represent Italy.
No, well, he's not. So I'm just wondering what he is. So I looked, I was like, oh, it's Hungary. It's not. Maybe it's Bulgaria. It's not. So I'd like if anyone knows what country Vito's representing here. His flag is horizontal, and it is green, white, and red.
Is that like the flag of Iran or something like that?
Could be. I'd just be interested to see if anyone knows the flag.
Yeah, let us know in the comment section.
His gear looks awful, though.
It does.
It's really bad.
Out come his opponents, Screaming Norman Smiley with Ralphus. 2-on-1 handicap. Let's do it.
I love Norman
Ralphus
Smiley.
on the back with just say no.
I loved Ralphus.
Arrow points to his crack. And that was brilliant. Genius.
How's he still working? Jericho's already gone, and this guy is still getting paid to perform on TV.
Oh my god. So when he was with Jericho, Ralphus was getting 500 quid a night.
Okay.
And then he started getting ring rats and getting chants. So he was like, actually, I should hire an attorney and let's negotiate with WCW. And he gets like 80 grand a year instead.
Okay.
And of course, Jericho leaves for WWF in the summer of 99. And so they just like take off Ralphus for a bit. And then they just bring him back with Norman Smiley here.
Okay. And he's still getting paid.
And it'll fizzle. And then he goes back to being a truck driver.
You know what? He had a nice run. I'm happy for him.
And he gets like one of the, what would you call it? One of those recycling rings, and he can marry one of the rats that was following him from WCW.
He opens up the bin and he's like, onion rings in there and I can put on one of the girl's fingers.
But good for him.
Did he drive the ring around?
Yeah, he would have been a WCW driver.
Okay. Because I suppose he was on the road anyway, because I was thinking 80 grand is terrible to be on the road all the time. But if he was on the road anyway, why not?
Like his cargo was just late constantly as he drives the WCW arenas instead.
That is a real hardcore champion.
Ding, ding, ding. Walk and brawl straight to backstage. Tinfoil trash can shot. Big wiggle smacky bum bum. Ralphus waits for an eternity for Big Vito to do his spot. He's like, just his face is up. Oh yeah. Poof. Punching the bin lid into Ralphus, and Vito takes control. How do you dispose of the Wiggler, the person? Clear the elevator and throw him in. Actually works without a hitch. Ralphus gets a free trip to Planned Parenthood, whacked in the balls with a bat into a crotch trash can lid. Okay, so Norman Smiley's out, and so it's time for Big Vito to just wail on Ralphus. There's a bit where... Can you tell me about the table and the angles of the table they use in WCW? Vito sets up half a table.
Yeah, like one leg flops open and it's at like a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, it's like a half sandwich shape.
Yeah.
Coincidentally,
he just puts them on it.
And he puts Ralphus on it. He's lying down at 45 degrees.
I was shocked it didn't break.
Yeah.
Vito, top rope splash, 1, 2, 3, and the possible Hungarian retains.
The possible Hungarian, the Iranian.
The Iranian Vito, yeah.
Good night! No! He's gonna end his career! No! Oh my god!
And like, when he's pinning him, Norman Smiley, he's like slowly walking to the ring. It's far too late. Why bother?
Yeah.
Like, there was no urgency in his steps.
Maybe he just wanted to be ready to console Ralphus.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's quite nice.
Yeah.
What'd you think of this one?
No opinion on Jesus. What could you say about this match? Like, okay, Ralphus did have a little bit of clout at some point, but clearly that's long gone. And then you have Vito, who must be one of the most under acts in WCW, I would think, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he? Nobody gives a flying fuck about Vito.
The only thing that could get him over was a dress.
Yes, okay, that was at least something notable happened in his career. He wore a dress.
Yeah.
Can Norman Smiley wrestle, please?
Yeah.
He's very good.
He is great.
He's a very good wrestler. This, to me, wasn't even funny. I was just watching it just going like, I'm hating this. There's no merit.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, I actually like, because hardcore wrestling, it doesn't exist in 2025.
No.
AEW, they have Anarchy in the Arena.
Yeah.
But, it's not a weekly staple for hardcore matches unless Mox is involved. But no, I enjoyed it. It's a bit something different, On Nitro, the next night, they just repeat the same matchup. But there's a bit where Ralphus hides behind the slanty table, but his arse is hanging out the side. So Vito gets him. Loved it.
Okay, that's funny.
Look at that big fat butt. You couldn't hide that big fat butt behind the Statue of Liberty, for heaven's sakes.
Oh, somebody's got Scott Hall's contract. It's Goldberg. See, Nash is facing Goldberg later tonight to see if Hall keeps his job, because that's how contracts work. Nash calls Bill a bald-headed prick. I'll jackknife you in the middle of the ring for old time's sake, referencing beating him at Starrcade for the belt. And hey, I might do a little survey, Hall's signature. And I was like, that initial jab sounded real, that you actually don't like Goldberg.
It's quite funny on a show where someone got called bald and it led to a major incident that this kind of just floats on by. He called him a bald-headed prick.
I see, the problem is he's Bill Goldberg, so you can't... Oh, the character Bill Goldberg, I called him bald.
Bald Gilberg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baldberg.
Baldberg.
Gold ball?
Gil ball.
We can kill Kevin Nash's career in no time.
So Nashi was in WWE less than 2 years later, and then NWO had a kind of mini awful feud with Stone Cold Steve Austin. He wouldn't dare call Stone Cold Steve Austin bald, would he?
I suppose he's protected in WCW with his contract, but he wouldn't be in WWF. They would stand for it in WCW, but not in WWF.
Yeah, he could do whatever he wanted here.
It's no secret I've been myself lately. I've been my wise self, I should say. And the reason being there's a bald-headed named Goldberg. It's no secret I've been myself lately. I've been my wise-ass self, I should say. And the reason being there's a bald-headed prick named Goldberg that's been holding my best friend's contract.
Match number 3 is Daphne versus Stacy Keibler in a wedding gown match. With a wedding gown match promo package. I was like, what is this frame rate? And it's like, has the writing up on what Daffers is saying, and it just says, a long-legged, blue-eyed Flossie.
Flossie?
F-L-U-S-Y.
A floozy?
Floozy.
Okay.
F-L-O-O-Z-Y. See, Daffers is sweet on David. They're in a group with Crowbar. And Keibler is betrothed to him. David, I was like, he is doing very well for himself.
It's like he's got his pick of Daphne and Stacy. Yeah, he's doing okay.
Oh man, just in terms of WCW weddings, shockingly, this Keibler Flair wedding is WCW's only wedding angle.
Wow.
Yeah, it happens 2 months later at Nitro, September 11, 2000. Of course, it doesn't work out as Keebs stops it, saying, yes, I'm pregnant, but you're not the father. We actually covered this during Charles Boy's Stable.
David Flair is not the father?
Oh my god, wedding gown stripper match. I was looking, New Blood Rising. She's in a mud wrestling bout with Major Guns in August.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I did watch that. And much like on the OSW Invasion Christmas, I turned off the terrible live version, and of course I stuck on the network 1080p version for this match.
For research.
Cause it's the right thing to do.
Did you lock the door?
Didn't have to, I wasn't alone in the house anyway.
Wait until they left the house.
There we go.
By the way, at the end of that mud match with Stacy Keibler, she's doing a sexy dance. I'm in mud. But then everyone feels bad about it. And she just goes, my stomach. I didn't have I'm pregnant. And it's like, wait, hang on. You had a match and thought, I'll never take any damage during this match?
Yeah.
Something's up here.
Anyway, for more mud wrestling madness, check out our Invasion Christmas special. OSW 137. Okay, in the arena. Oh my god, who have we got on ring announcer? It's only Dave Penzer. It's a bit Swedish, isn't it?
It is, but I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Miss Heiko.
That's definitely Swedish. Let's do that.
Excellent. You can tell Stacy and David Flair are actually dating as he kisses her on the thigh and like moves up. And it was like, she wouldn't let Shane Douglas do that.
Who would?
You
Shane
can
Douglas'
only-
wife wouldn't let him do that.
You can only imagine the.
There with the ham knife.
Can you imagine Douglas doing that? Just the lecherous laughter coming out of me. He's filthy old fecker.
Is his wife just him in a wig? And David Flair lobs the gob at her as well. That's how you can really tell. Nut shot start. Oink. Put the honeymoon on hold. Signature Skanks brawling spot where they throw the head into the mat. Hey, hello, attitude era.
It's just Moolah wrestling, isn't it? It's snapmares and smashing the back of the head and.
Hey, the snapmares are executed extremely well.
And
yes, roll forward and 1, 2, go.
I'm surprised Stacey could do that.
It's
honestly.
true.
What do you feel about the handspring elbow into the corner, and then it's
little
not far
waddler.
enough, so you have to waddle back?
The Tori Wilson patented special, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're gonna get the Muto fans coming after you on this one again.
Oh,
yeah. Because they came after me before because I called it the chick spot.
But have you know? But every woman does it. He can't have it. It's not his. He brought it into the world. He gave birth to it, and now all the women have
All
it.
the women have
Yeah,
it. There we
yeah.
go.
Tell him to get with modern times, mate. Stacey teases a Rikishi bum spot, but denied. Double men stop the women from fighting, despite it being a sanctioned match. Double slap the men. Double pants the men. Can you give us a pants noise? that's a mime, Steve.
What?
That's what Steve
What
did
a
with the
way.
butt match. Slick, referee Slick Johnson, he gets pants and he's tucked his tidy whities over the ref jersey.
Richard. Did Richard do that?
He had the pants over the shirt.
He did.
Yeah, he was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
He'll try to shave Daffer's head. That's mean. But Crowbar intervenes.
Hudson, I can imagine how you feel.
We also see that Daffers is wearing a full bodysuit under her dress, which I found to be incredibly unsexy.
They're kind of bloomery.
Yeah.
I am disgusted.
Something you might find in like Red Dead, in the matrons of the house.
You can always tell what video game Jay is currently playing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's that. But what is sexy is Stacey just stops and says, I know what men wants, and strips. Unfortunately, it also means losing the bout. The stipulations of the match.
This is like Kane getting over the top rope in the Rumble in 1999, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just way hotter.
But it's okay. Thankfully, Stacey's win-loss record doesn't affect her job prospects.
I think Daphne's the winner. Miss Hancock took her own gown off. That's it. The match is over.
Is this the time to bring up that she still has quite a large corset on?
You're not impressed.
But like the WCW guy has played the theme song. Just forget it. You're not getting it. Tune in next time, maybe.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's that. Overall, Meltzer gave this -1 star, but me, 3 stars, I feel. Like, I'd rather see this than most of the bouts WCW is serving up. So, what do you think?
You don't watch this for wrestling. You watch this for bollocks. And I got bollocks, but we needed more. I think that's so. Only 9 on 10.
Yeah, that's sad. They turned chicken salad into chicken shit, unfortunately.
Oh, dear.
This could have been special.
I thought this match was quite emotional, Even the cake was in tears. Yes! That's it.
Okay.
I got it. The wedding
tiered
cake is in
cake.
tears.
Look at you.
Yeah, I mean, that's really highbrow.
Aye.
Way too highbrow for our audience.
Titty ball.
Yeah, that's more our audience's speed, Jay. Yeah.
Okay. Why did I just leaving that bit in? Oh my god.
The back, I think it's very apparent as they're still cleaning up the ringside area here.
Quick breather between bouts. Watching WCW staff mopping up the wedding cake. Daffers shoved the wedding cake in the face. Mopping it is gonna take ages.
You could see that they were getting nowhere, and they had like 3 or 4 lads out with like Coke bottles of water. I was like, that's not going to help anything.
You're trying to dissolve a cake.
It's ridiculous.
A cake is moist; it absorbs. A sponge cake.
And then, luckily, they had one smart person there because they eventually said, "We just flip the mats
and let the other lads deal with it." Is it?
At the end of the night.
Yeah.
But I would have thought the mats would be, underneath you'd have kind of a layer of very high friction material so that it doesn't move when it's on the floor. So are these mats, they were exactly the same both sides?
It seemed like it.
Okay.
Yeah, would you not just put a layer of plastic down and you could whip it off? Or you could have two mats and just whip off one mat. Do you know what they do when there's like a bloody match that's going to be on earlier in the night? They just have two aprons so you can rip them off.
The keg's been cleaned up, fans. We're going to go back to the ring. It's great to have you with us.
Match number 4 is the Perfect Event versus Roddick. And so, Mr. Perfect's theme hits, and it was like, lower expectations. It's WCW Tag Champion Sean Stasiak and Chuck Palumbo. Craziak being one of my periphery boys. So is my sanity under attack? Is it my mental faculties that I lack? That's just another day in the life of Planet Stasiak.
That's good shit.
Yep.
They're facing Chronic in the battle of the rip-off themes. Steve, Mr. Perfect's theme.
Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim.
Okay, and the Perfect Event.
Boom, 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 boom. Jurassic Park.
Okay, Chronic's theme.
Oh, it's just like chronic.
Okay, and Love Dump by Static X. It's way too happy. Well, spicy. All 4 lads got a WWF contract when WCW went out of business. Didn't go great. Chronic, famous for their infamous match versus the Brothers of Destruction, Undertaker and Kane at Unforgiven 2001.
Yeah.
How did Chronic do in the match? Is the internet's opinion of this match correct?
Yes and no. It's like, this is not a good match, and it does get worse as the match goes on because something goes wrong, it gets in someone's head, then it's just error after error afterwards. But it's not as bad as the internet will have you believe.
Can I interject, please? I already have. So, Booker T and Buff Bagwell, as I mentioned on one of the last shows, their match on Raw wasn't that bad. It was a perfectly competent TV match. But of course, if people who have never seen the match think, yeah, it's terrible. Oh, have you seen the match? It's awful. You haven't fucking watched it. And I wager it's exactly the same for this fucking match.
Credit rolling to the outside to confront the Undertaker and Kane.
So Adam Bomb, Brian Clark, his offense is like really soft, and like he's doing these kicks in the corner and they just look really bad. And he does this like running big boot where it's like he bounces off Kane almost. It looks so bad. And then the flip side is that Brian Adams' offense looks decent, but his selling is like Nathan Jones. You know that selling where the person just kind of freezes and like he gets hit and he just goes.
He turns into Ricky Starks.
Yeah. Yeah, so like it's very, very bad. But like the first half of the match is not too bad. Taker gives them nothing. Like he just fucking smashes them. Then Kane gets in and Kane sells and they work over him. And it's not until Taker tags back in where the match just completely falls apart. Because I think Chronic at that point gassed and they wanted to do the hot tag spot where someone runs at Taker, strike, they bump, other guy, strike, bump, get back up, Yeah. And they're not getting back up because they're gassed. And Taker, you can just hear going, feed, come on. You can see the lads like trying, oh my god, I'm so fucking knackered. And then from that point on, it just kind of snowballs and like the lads are just out of place, they're slow. Kane goes to lift Brian Adams for his backbreaker. He just like sandbags him. So You can tell that the guys are furious. For the finish, Taker was meant to hit Bryan Adams out of the ring so then he can hit the chokeslam on Clark. Adams is nowhere to be found. He's like, get in the fucking ring! Then he knocks him out and then he hits the chokeslam and it ends. And I was like, honestly, by the time the match ended, I was like, this was a bad match and they probably shouldn't have gotten signed. Or at the very least, they probably should have been sent down to OVW for a few months. Let's get you into ring shape. Let's get you used to the WWE working style where, you know, like in WCW, it's like punch, 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 bump, punch, 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 bump. And in WWE, it's like punch, bump, you know, down, up, feed, feed, feed. Yeah, like Steve, just the kind of final saying it is a bad match, but it's not legendarily bad.
Which is how it's portrayed.
Yeah.
And they were also, whether we know it or not, and I do because I'm saying it, a big influence for End of Days.
I mean, we just ripped them off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, this was a failure of booking. You've got this new, like, Chronic look fucking awesome. They look like stars, and they could have been something if they were given the chance. Why would you throw them to the Sharks in the first match?
Could you imagine if, like, Adam Broom was on the ground and Taker's going, feed! He was like, what did you feed for me?
The man who has orchestrated a decade of destruction.
Crush Bra, Adam Bomb, looking beastly. Two big bucks, a fresh feeling tag team. Chronic clear house and get a big pop. Man, good times, high hopes. They just joined WCW in April, helping Russo and Bischoff's men capture the tag titles at Spring Stampede. Like, I didn't have access to WCW at the time, so it was all word of mouth through friends, you're reading magazines, and I just heard Chronic, they are awesome. So let's see what WCW do with them. Big Boot, Full Nelson, and Uncle Slam, as the Patriot used to do in the year of our Lord.
Uncle Sam's a great name, by the way.
Thank you. I can't. Never mind. Bike Bra smacks Crush Bra with a chair bra. And we see the goddamn wedding cake is still a mess on the ground. Bike Bra slaps on a sleeper hold, and holy fuck, the crowd rally behind Adam's bra. I'm so impressed. Crazy Bra, as in Crazy Act, sleeper hold as he visibly calls the next few spots. He's just like, shut up here, next move, yeah, shut up, next move. It's like exposed pro wrestling's greatest secrets.
I got him now, baby. Oh, 2 elbows. I got him, baby. You're mine. Tackle.
Crush Bra, F5's Crazy Bra, double Big Boot Bra, and it's time for a double choke slam finish. Bra hits it. High time to Pelumbra. Adam Bros. I'm so sorry, OC. No, I'm not. Go to the top rope.
This is absolutely
what
awful.
What are we doing, lads?
Please hurry.
Powerbomb into top rope, clothesline, very LOD-like. 1, 2, 3, and Cron Bras become the new tag champions.
OC has never wanted me to review Nitro more.
1, 2,
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, thank you. I thought this match went great, and exactly what you said. As long as you book Chronic like the Road Warriors, we're on to a winner. Yeah, I think even in this, Adam Broom was exposed, and like
he's very bad.
The workhorse is Crush Bra. But I actually,
the workhorse is Crush.
But I actually have a higher opinion of Crush Bra after this match.
I thought this was a good match. And I mean, it's slim pickings on this card, but
Steve, there's no flips.
I know, but I just like Chronic. What can I say? I enjoyed this.
I think Chronic might be the tag team
of
the
90s.
Most potential that I've seen in ages. Just like they have everything except for the wrestling talent.
And they're decent big men.
I thought that the first half of this match was actually really good because it's just the big lads baiting the shite out of the other lads.
And the crowd came alive for it as well.
Yeah, they were cheering for them. They were into it. And then as soon as they had to sell, it fell apart. And I thought that by the time we got to the end, it was a complete mess.
So the lesson is never sell.
Don't sell. There we go. They're the champions now, and they don't have to sell anymore. There we go. Everyone can bump around them.
Hawk, I take it all back, sir.
Bump around them.
Not touch them, just
It all goes according to plan because the wrestlers are telling each other what to do. First, the 2 elbows. There's one, and the second. Now the tackle. Right on cue.
And the guy.
Self high five. It's DDP's mate Positively Canyon versus Booker T. I like Canyon, but that was a mean bait and switch. Watching the show. Positively Canyon, as in DDP's book, Positively Page. They're feuding as part of the New Blood versus Millionaires Club angle. Best thing to come out of the Positively Canyon gimmick was he'd hit the Canyon Cutter, the Diamond Cutter, on various randos, including backstage like Mean Gene and Buff Bagwell's ma, leading to a...
Oh yeah, I know, I watched it.
Oh no, the Judy Bagwell on a forklift match.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's WCW, it's terrible, it's stupid, but it's got a special place in our hearts because it's so bad.
He's facing Booker T. I thought prime Buck here. Bit of beef on him, looking healthy.
He's still looking great today, so yeah, he looks like a wrestler. He looks like a professional wrestler.
Looks like a wrestler.
First exchange, and Canyon's wig comes off. Much like AEW's Layla Gray, she was wrestling Queen Aminata.
Oh yeah.
Who kind of stood, and then she moved her head, and it just ripped off.
Tony, oh wait a second. Inside cradle. Oh, look out right there. Queen Aminata. Looking good. Getting up better. All over Layla Gray here.
Small point, Canyon with no elbow pads, velvet jocks. Looks a bit Cali. Do you know?
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, Booker rocks Canyon with a clothesline, hits it in deep. Mr. T grabs DDP's book, brick falls out. Then Mark Madden says, it's a better read.
Hey-o.
How's it good? Spill to the outside, and Positively Canyon is thrown into the guard railings with a WWF sucks sign in the crowd. And it was like, man, you didn't hold that up during the wedding gown match.
They actually blur the sign on the WWE network.
Oh my god, like what it's not even WWE. Do you know WWE? Canyon suplexes Booker from the middle of Brett's rope back inside the ring. Very nice.
That was so nice.
Sit down, Alabama Slam. Beefy bump. Reverse Boston Crab. Canyon showing why he's called the innovator of offense.
By the way, that's the Billy Goat's curse.
Very good. But he also shows why not to do it. It's reverse right into a pin.
1, 2. Did he grab his tights? Yes. And a roll up by Canyon to 2 the other way.
He who sets it up must go through it. Canyon set up a steel chair wedged into the turnbuckle and is whipped into it, and then a nasty slam planting Canyon. WCW director misses the spinneroonie.
I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, I was like, thanks, dickhead. But he catches the axe kick and rock bottom bookend. What's Jarrett's theme song?
Everyone knows it's just wee woo, wee woo. No.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Can you do the...
That's more...
Bicycle.
Yeah, that's Taylor Swift.
But it's
not
like
Taylor Swift. That's
Taylor Wilde.
Taylor Wilde.
But it's like a harmonica. It's like... Yeah. Jeff, what was that? Interference never draws a dime. Earlier, Canyon used the now unloaded book to hit Booker T with. The brick fell out, so he can't seal the win with it. But a Canyon cutter pulls Booker off the second rope. 1, 2, 3, and Positively Canyon with the win.
2, no, 3. That is a travesty. Yeah.
Surprise upset for Buck, but it's not the last we'll see of him tonight. What do you think?
Gotta have Booker go over, lads. He's gonna be your world champion in an hour and a half.
Should he be in a match?
What? Oh, if
they suddenly book him into a match.
Gotta have him go over. But yeah, solid match, 2 solid wrestlers. You can't go wrong with these 2 lads.
Yep.
Do you think it would have been better if Booker T also had a wig?
Or a weave.
Oh, a weave. Yeah, we could settle the debate.
Yes.
Wig or weave? Wig or weave or wig?
Thank you.
Wig or wigger.
Yeah, but yeah, very pleasantly not surprised.
I thought in terms of work rate, this was the best
How
thing on the
goes it?
show by
I'm
fucking
playing a
miles
Genesis
so
game
far.
because
Booker's amazing.
I didn't realize
We all
I
love
had
him.
to
Canyon's
unlock,
also really good. But they're just let down by the booking because the finish is shit, as is every finish in WCW. No one just ever wins.
One of the
We please just put someone over. Vince, Eric.
Listen, we haven't been in 2000 for over 10 years. You can't be sick of it already.
With 5 matches in a row.
Do you have any notes from the match? Anything that took your eye?
Nope.
Really? What about
Why?
what about a brick in the book?
What about it?
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Another world-class review from us.
What
the inside.
It was
happened.
I mean,
Yeah,
a waste of a good brick.
Yeah.
You know.
So I had a different thing set up, and for some reason, my another previous restream setting was that the game used, or that the restream used. Apologies for the confusion. I thought I had updated it, but I was not sure. How you doing? Above average, I hope. I just enjoy this group. Podcast does watch along of old wrestling stuff and pretty funny. I figure if I'm going to be doing this long strategy game, light would be the most important. Oh, nice. Anything currently slated for the event? Not really as much worried about me getting out, much as I'm worried about losing my $1,500. Basic idea is that these are stationary, but they're the most useful defense against the other enemy transformer thing. Main character, whatever. So use a combination of ground troops that can reach and punish the I think maybe a restream event, I might have said. That's where the missile. Start making some that'll take. Hands holds over here. Any events planned? Maybe I said events. Gotta be that. make an imp that now that outfall. Gravel rev. I take over his base here. Last. Fun time. I hope you have a wonderful time. I haven't done like a day where I got to walk around. Too long. So I can't pick up my stuff from over here until I take it over fully. So I have to wait for that. Now, start. Good. Playing around with more of what I want to do. I got this time on Friday night. Able to go at a bar, and I want to do a lot of stuff. I want to do like a comedy workshop, sketch writing opportunity, jump in. I'd want to do instructional for people learning improv. So they came out to suggest it to me because I was given like a featured slot and I did a talk show thing and it was enjoyable. And so my thought was they wanted me to do like an improv thing. But I didn't want my improv that group to think throw away from what they're doing because I'm not trying to do this. What are you trying to do? Don't know. That's obvious. Oh, last night when I was talking to my improv group, trying to figure out a good combination of things. Kind of suggested splitting it in half, where I do the opening couple hours, production, improv, and game, getting people more informed about how to do different improvisation. Doing second half as like more of a professional, the organized show with the more experienced people, and less of an explanation of how the games work and more execute. But I don't want it to be been mulling over the way that I can do television, and I have pre-recorded stuff in the go when I want to back and forth, but like I'm trying. It's just a show, right? Show is a half-hour show that's a lot like a late-night show. It was a things like that. That's just where it started. The show is all the different sketches together. We have a really good bit about market. Gotta get into problem solving. Kind of variety show. Sorry, I was sorry, I'm only catching up just now, so I'm gonna check the restream and sure that it's posting the So, one of the things about that game that's a little bit tough is even when you're in the pause menu, the game clock is still running in a lot of ways. So when I'm in that menu and I'm creating whatever, game remains going real time. So sometimes I'm gonna be a little bit hyper focused and I can't catch up on chat right away. Catching up now. Yeah, the event. Taking a day off. I've had to be a little bit stretched thin than I'd like over the last few weeks because my ice cream events that I do on Tuesdays, it's rained every single Tuesday for the last month and a half. And the one day that it didn't rain much, it was heavy winds, and that kept people from coming out. And so on those days, I'm probably making half as much. The bad part about making half as much is that I set up, like the plan was to do flavor of the week, and I need to have freezer space. So if I go through half, I make 8 half gallons. If my intent is to go half one week, half the next, half. So I do one, yeah, like gallon, 8 half gallons, and then hopefully I go through 4. I do one as part of my smaller sample. I do another couple in cup or in take homes because they try it out. They like. Then I do 1 cups. That clears 4 half gallon space freezer. Along with that, I'm going through 2 from the week before because people try it and they want to order one. So I have a little bit of a flow to it. Sorry, apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to. What happens when it's like I have to redo the gain settings every time I do this. Oh, let me try that. I mean, that's a lower noise suppression. That should pick up clear, and I'll put the gain. But it's like literally it's 2 different worlds of microphone. Try that out. Maybe that's too loud. Might be very loud. But I put the gain up a lot, and I put the noise suppression down. Sorry. Might be something that conflicts with my audio stuff, is when I have this open on a phone call, it works fine. Almost like a mic priority thing. I'm gonna play with the gain on. Howdy. Let me shout out. Try this out. That worked. It's. I gotta do it in the last one I did in the. Well, sometimes it shouts, sometimes it's out. So I found out on Retroachievements that I have to continue. Like... I didn't realize I was supposed to continue through. So I'm currently up a long grind through this whole thing. I underestimated my opponents a little bit on Abgrund. Second run through. But we got OSW review.
I love my brick.
I was like, someone has stolen a brick from the children's hospital. We won't be able to make it now.
What did you think of the brick, Jake?
What? I enjoyed it tremendously, and I enjoyed that he'd used it before, because it's a bit of a hark back to Sherry and keeping a brick in her purse, you know? And that the brick fell out, it's no longer like a loaded weapon, it's an unloaded weapon. So, you know, Russo, he makes you think. Get the scholars on it, though.
Makes you think.
Get the scholars on it.
Layers, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Muscles. Mike. Mike?
Over here, Jill.
Yeah, I see it, but what I really want to know is...
Come on.
What about...
Come on. No, don't go.
Match number 6 for the US title. It's Scott Steiner, the champion, versus Mike Awesome. Haha, Mike Awesome, the fat chick thriller, hitting on a fat lady singer. That 70s guy gimmick just under 2 months away, which is garbage, but he did have a Partridge Family-esque bus, and he feuded with the ICP, which gave us the famous Mark Madden call.
Oh yeah.
A bus has been washed.
The bus has been washed.
And the famous botch where
he slides.
He does like a razor's edge to one of the juggalos, and he slides off the bus, and it's one of the scariest things I've ever seen in wrestling.
Bit of splice.
Mm-hmm.
Not an awesome bomb on that 70s bus.
Of course, Mike Awesome showed up in WCW 3 months ago, April 10th, still as ECW champion, but without the belt. We don't want to risk getting sued. Mike Awesome was just saying Heyman owed him wages and his contract had run out. I'm not signing until you pay me.
And he's right.
Yeah. The compromise was Awesome would drop it to Taz a few days later in Indianapolis. That's in April 2000. When did Taz join WWF?
January
at the Royal Rumble. So Taz versus Awesome was a WWF contracted employee versus a WCW contracted employee in an ECW ring. Fucking mental.
Jesus. That's right, because Taz came back on SmackDown with the ECW belt and challenged Triple H, and Triple H went, I'm beating the ECW champion on SmackDown. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
By the way, the match is it's the crowd are quite hot, and it's just a bit crazy watching it. And Dreamer comes in, gives a DDT, Taz hits the Kajahajime, and he taps. And of course, you actually have a job and a place to go during the week, so yeah, he gives it to the Dreamboat next week.
Wasn't like there Awesome had a huge amount of heat, but Taz was still really over. I'm confused by that.
Yeah, he's allowed to leave.
Okay.
And everyone likes him. It's very, yeah.
I also think it's that the fans hated WCW more than they did WWF as well, because Bischoff's a prick.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, allegedly at thunder, like at the booking meetings, and they go through it with the officials and that. Scott Steiner was told, hey, Mike Awesome's going over you at the pay-per-view. So he threatened to beat up Terry Taylor, the member of the booking team, and he's like, I'll sue you. And Scott's like, I'll sue you. And they both dropped it. So let's find out what the revised finish is.
Confidence is a mere guise. Go!
Ding, ding, ding. Steiner jumps off the apron successfully.
Yeah, yes! That's why he got so cocky about doing it against Test.
There you go. They're both in black with red writing. This is a terrible word. They're both in black with red writing. Seriously, try say it. They're both in black.
Okay, let me
red
try.
writing. Yeah.
Now then you, Steve. They're both in black with red writing.
Damn it, he's good.
Go on.
They're both in black with red writing.
Fuck both of you. I think they could be on a team together, awesome rides. Run and suicide dive over the railings, and the lads brawl in the crowd. And I love that the crowd kind of form a little fight circle. That was pretty cool. Signature clothesline and bicep flex. Up, 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 and elbow drops. Brett's rope belly to belly suplex. Run and scale 4 corner punches. The lads are cooking. On the outside, jab with a real plastic chair. It's like the Christian Brothers school chair. Oh, and then there's a sign in the crowd. I like signs. And this is my favourite one of the night. It says, Mike the Awesome Mullet.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that one.
Yeah, it's like, did mullets ever go away?
They're back.
Are they?
Oh, they're hugely back.
Give me a wrestler, like a well-known wrestler.
Dominic.
Yeah, Dom. Yeah.
But that's a piss take. Give me somebody who thinks they look good.
By the way, when I'm saying they're back, I mean in the real world.
Oh.
Like kids,
Okay.
young lads with fucking mullets.
I don't think they ever left wrestling. Yeah, think about wrestlers.
Think about a current well-known, or even not well-known.
Does Jay Uso have a mullet?
He does.
Yeah.
He's got the long back and the short sides. Yeah.
But is
And
it a
he's
mullet
like the
if
top
it's
baby
all?
face at the minute.
But is it a mullet if it's all slick back? I don't know. I thought a mullet had to be kind of puffy.
And dry.
Yeah, puffy and dry.
They're trying to extol the virtues of the mullet without being designated as mullet wearer.
Yeah, they want to represent mullets, but on the sly.
Yeah.
Brawl a bit too close to Penzer, who hightails it to the entrance ramp. Top rope sail over splash. Top rope clothesline. Finish of the match. Are you enjoying this match? Tough. Cat interference so Awesome can butt his head into Steiner's crotch. And wow in front of the ref. Huge top rope splash. Can't put Steiner down. Ref bump. Cat in. Kicks Awesome by accident. Gets an overhead suplex for good measure. But Cat warns him, don't do the Steiner recliner. It's a banned move, according to him. And he does. And so, yeah, ring the bell. Cat takes that US title belt.
Ring the bell! Ring the bell! I'll strip you of your title! The Cat, has stripped him of the title?
And just to close the storyline on Nitro, Mike Awesome actually turns down Cat just giving him the US belt, saying, I'd rather earn it, and turns back to hitting on Nitro Girl Beef. Her name is Beef!
He's becoming the fat chick thriller, and I'm here for it.
Yes. So they end up having a tournament for it, where he makes it all the way to the finals, but loses to Lance Storm. Anyway, what do you think of this?
I thought the match was good. It was heated. I'd probably say in terms of work, it's my second favourite match of the night after Booker T and Canyon. Steiner in 2000 still hadn't gotten to the point where he was so massive that he couldn't work. He could still do stuff. He looked imposing. He was still decent. But just the same as every other match on the card, just the fucking finish, man. It's such a downer every time someone else comes out because you know it's just going to be like, it's going to be bollocks, isn't it? And we got the double bollocks of interference and a fucking shitty non-finish as well. Ruined it.
How are you with this?
I was looking forward to this because I think Mike Awesome is awesome, and I was hoping Scott Steiner would be, athletic Scott Steiner, but yeah, I don't know, Steve. I think he's already
he's not
tipped over.
93 Steiner, but he's also not 2003 Steiner.
No, but he's way closer. I mean, literally in terms of years and ability, way closer to 2003 Steiner.
He hasn't quite broken out the kick punch just yet.
You need more kick punch.
Yeah.
But when Awesome leaped over the top rope like as only he can, I was so excited, and it slowed down dramatically from then on. So I was a bit disappointed.
I was like, yeah, great match, shit WCW finish, but in general a pleasant hoss battle. I was like, I don't think WCW would let Mike Awesome be showcased in general, but he is like their JBL. I was like, could you hire Masato Tanaka and just let them beat the bollocks out of each other? I would appreciate it. No. But hey, check out our OSW ECW arc. We got him in Heatwave 98 and in One Night Stand 2005.
Yeah, it's a quality arc.
Thank you.
No, not necessary.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
A lot of things going on in the ring. We're going to take you, we understand, to the graveyard. It's time for the graveyard match.
Shivani's like, we're going to the graveyard right now.
As you do.
Pardon me? Because it's our next matchup. The Demon versus Vampiro in a graveyard match. The Demons made Asia hand holding with little Paige. Did you see their holding hands? Because they're so scared. Because they're in this park at 7 p.m.
They're in the park. They're going for a nice walk in the park.
Look at Asia when they're like, oh, look at that casket. Who's in the casket? And she's like, wow. It was wonderful. But who's that jumping out the tree? It's Vampiro. Misses him by a mile. So his Pearl Harboring didn't work out. Shivani comments, they are taunting each other. There's no taunting. Now there's taunting. What kind of fool reads off his notes? Vampiro, don't make me do to you what I did to Sting. Because at last month's Great American Bash, Vampiro beat Sting in a Human Torch match. So what is the expected stip of this match?
You have to light your opponent on fire.
Aha, so what if it's a man shaped like Sting?
And in
Sting-shaped man!
And in a very obvious flame retardant outfit.
Yes.
And potentially falling off a Titantron.
Oh my god, this is...
Yeah.
Were you there? Did you... Yeah, then they have this thing like strobe lighting, so your man takes a front bump onto cardboard boxes, extinguishes the flame immediately, and then they're like, let's just douse you with the fire extinguisher anyway.
I believe his wig fell off, and so someone thought on their feet, and to give him the chance to get the wig back on, they were like, we'll just douse the stage in smoke and foam and cover up. But then they also ran in with the patented TNA towel and
what?
and covered his head anyway, so that you
a pre-burnt towel.
the pre-burnt.
They put it in the toaster backstage.
And so after being set on fire, Sting's been out since. Back to the Monster Mash, the Graveyard Smash. Yeah! Free kick to the back. Or like, bit of Roy Keane on you. The Demon...
Hold on. You didn't talk about the Demon when he's walking through the graveyard at first. He's got a torch, but it's like, it's a sword torch. It looks like an Elden Ring weapon. It's so awesome. And then he plants it into the ground and there's like a shower of sparks. That is the greatest production WCW has ever had, and they didn't mean it.
Why didn't he use it as a weapon?
Because he's a fucking idiot.
Because it cost a lot of money. And I wonder what the size of the birthday cake he stole that from.
Because, as per the rules of wrestling, if you're going to use a weapon, you have to cup it with your hand. And if it's a huge sword,
if it's on fire, brilliant. The Demon gets dumped into the open grave, and that's that apparently. So, hey Asia, let's walk away. I do like how Vampiro and Asia walk through the archway. I thought that was kind of lovely, you know. By the way, Asia, buff female bodyguard, so shades of China, and he will name her Asia because Asia's bigger than China. Oh, it's like, I hate you, Russo. Oh my God. Demon's back up and in hot pursuit. There's Asia by her lonesome. She's just like fucking scared. So he even goes, "Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing?" And like,
How do you do it?
Vampiro,
How are you, Asia?
Vampiro peeks up from the lake and then Pearl Harbor.
It was like the Fiend and Braun Strowman had a cinematic match. It was like Extreme Rules 2020, and then that was the end of the match where like the Fiend pops out of the water at the end.
Wonderful.
Just mine is the.
I do love the commentators. They try to put it over. It's like, this is Florida. There could be alligators. They could drown in this 6 inches of water. Yeah, God bless him. And little mate fishes out Torborg. It's like, like an old lady crossing the street. He takes him out of the lake. Asia is KO'd right beside the casket. And then he spits the red. He spits the red, the Ribena.
The Ribena.
Moment of truth, Dale. Torborg. Cinder block to the head.
Yes.
The old polystyrene cinder block. Yeah.
Just a big block of dust. It's fucking brilliant. I love this spot in professional wrestling.
Could you imagine if they made buildings out of this material?
Yes, you could punch it down.
Oh,
couldn't you?
You'd have a lot cheaper if you're demolishing a building.
It would be like, what was that old NES game? Rampage. Remember where you're climbing up the building?
This is what it's made of.
You could do that.
That'd be brilliant. Do you know who could have done with one of those blocks? Swerve Strickland and Hangman in their cage match in AEW last year, where they used a shoot block for their spots, and he did like a fucking vertebraker onto an actual concrete block. It was horrific.
Is that the one where he like takes a back bump, like the corner of the small of his back, onto the cinder block? I'm like, you carny.
Yeah.
Look out! Don't do it! No! Oh, the lower back. The lower back.
Oh my God. It was wonderful, but like, I'm glad it,
It got amazing heat, but like, take care of yourselves.
And DVDs don't exist anymore, so it won't be on a best of Hangman DVD. Do you know? Obviously, splicey Scott Hall with Austin cinder block. And Vampiro dumps the demon in the coffin and up-arses it into the grave. Throw a lit torch afterwards and spit. There is a camera cut, so it was like, oh, you're gonna put it on fire, huh?
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, no, he just kind of quietly leaves.
Why would you battle Vampiro on his own terms, though? Why would anyone?
See you later.
Yeah, well, he just needs to, walk the few miles back to the arena to win the match. So he's good. He's good.
The commentary here is so great. He goes, oh, we don't even know where this is. They could be 70 meters away, or we could be miles.
You don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah. What do you think?
I'll tell you all I thought when I was watching this. Jay is going to love it, and I think Steve will probably love it as well. This is like catnip for you lads, this kind of over-the-top nonsense. But I didn't hate it. I mean, it was entertaining. I assume a lot of people are going to shit on it. Oh, it's fucking stupid. But is it any more stupid than the Boneyard match from WrestleMania a few years ago, or the Broken Matt Hardy stuff, or Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman? Or is it on that level?
Loved it. Absolutely fucking loved it. Yeah. Like, it's silly and it's stupid, and I think ultimately what the difference is between those other matches that you mentioned is the quality of performer in it. Not Dale fucking Torborg and Vampiro off his tits going like if you did this with Sting and someone who's not these two lads, it could have been great. Also, it'd be nice to have a match filmed in the dark in the dead of night, not lit by the referee with a torch. It's like he thinks he's playing Alan Wake. That's so fucking stupid. Get a lighting rig, lads. Yeah. Jesus.
No. I agree. Yeah, I know Dave Meltzer -2 stars, but
fuck off, Dave. You joyless.
Yeah, listen, I've seen thousands of wrestling matches. Anything that you can present to me that's different, bit of fun, I'm up for it. This was good fun. I enjoy different presentations. Like, you're wondering what they're doing, and this is lads playing pinch bottom in the park at midnight or whatever.
Pinch bottom.
It's great. Bit of crack, lad.
Yeah. I miss cinematic matches. I know in 2020, because of COVID, they overdid them and they kind of burnt it out. But I'd be like, give me one every year, you know?
Yeah.
Just give me one big one every year, and I'm totally down for it.
Yes. This wouldn't be the end. Can we just wrap this bit up now, the Vampiro bit?
Yeah.
I promised the whole world that I would destroy that pain in the ass, Dale Torborg.
Later on in the night, Vampiro gloats in the ring about his victory. Fans chant, "We want Sting," as hooded druids in Sting masks shuffle down the ramp, carrying a casket with them. Forming a circle around the casket, Vampiro opens it for Sting! No escape as Vampy is threatened with the bats, the baseball bats, not Is it actually Sting? We can't see with the strobe, but Metallica's Seek and Destroy confirms it is the character Sting. As, it goes dark for a few seconds, comes back up, and an unconscious Vampiro slumbers in the coffin.
As the Stings stand around it with their bat cocks pointed at him like some kind of bat kake.
Very good, very good.
Sting's music! I guess it has to be Sting!
So, okay, that wasn't Steve Borden. He didn't show up for this shit. But who did? That little boy that nobody liked was Chris Harris.
A very young Chris Harris. No, not that young a Chris Harris. Like a mid-20s Chris Harris.
Yeah. He said at the time he had the body and the hair, general kind of vibe of Sting. And Stinger himself would put on his makeup.
I have the body and hair of Sting, therefore I'm going to wear a balaclava, glasses, a t-shirt and a trench coat. Jesus.
I'll pause it and you can see there's a bit where that's not Sting, the hair is slightly a bit different. But Steve Borden would say, hey, it's like it's like looking in a mirror. It's like looking in a smelly mirror. But Harris would do the fake Sting in TNA as well.
Okay, cool.
This is unreal! Sting through the Mets!
Franchise, after turning your back on Buff Bagwell.
Backstage with Mean Gene, a franchise promo. The first time in history he didn't mention Ric Flair. What are you saying, Shano? I'll beat Buff Bagwell because I'm that damn good. It's 2000. That's just Triple H's line.
Yeah.
What a gimp.
Yes, but but he is
the game.
It is his gimmick. It is actually his gimmick. The franchise is the same as the game. Almost you could argue.
Obviously, it's a blatant rip-off of a line from a bigger star, so it makes him look bad, but his delivery was excellent.
Trying to think of who else. What if he just said, I'm going to beat you tonight, because I'm a sexy boy. I'm not yours. You know what I mean? It just, listen, this other guy has dibs on the word game, and that damn good.
Because I am that damn good! Why? Because I'm a franchise. Why? Because I'm just that damn good.
Match number 8, it's Buff Bagwell versus Shane Douglas. I love Buff's giddy point and pyro. He's like,
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I always love seeing the franchise, as I just think he was the 4th member of the Radicals in WCW. the Revolution. Benoit, Saturn, Dino, Douglas. What a substitution. Shane Douglas is out and Eddie Guerrero in. It's almost as good as substituting, HBK is out. Who do you want in the main event of No Way Out 1998? It's only Los Boricuas, Savio Vega.
I'll have you know, he's extremely over in that 5-minute return. at Backlash in Puerto Rico, whatever the fuck it was.
I'll have you know, his family members liked him.
They were a great tag team, but now they are no more. And here we go, one-on-one.
Franchise and Buff brawl in the corner security railing, and that's where the WWE Network tomfoolery happens. They blur the sign WWF sucks. Boo! So here it is, unblurred. Nothing's going on. So the beautiful Tori Wilson comes out. She's cheering Buff on, but it's like, you know, we're only back in WCW 2000 today. Do you know? What's the chances of her swerving whatever she's doing? Do you know what I mean? So it's about 1-1. She gets into the ring for a big smackaroo on Buff Bagwell, and then kicking the balls. Franchise hits a big suplex, aka Pittsburgh plunge. No, that's not the finish.
I was shocked.
Double arm DDT. Shit. Bagwell, lose that move from your arsenal, mate. The 2019 Hall of Famer, Tori Wilson, makes herself useful. Denies a Buff blockbuster. So, atomic drop. Jumping nothing. And hitch up the jocks. Roll up 1, 2, 3. And the franchise wins.
That gutting, what was that? We've never seen that move. Hit that gutting flush on the jaw. 1, 2. Great and it's over.
So, out of these three people, only Tori Wilson is in the Hall of Fame.
As it should be.
Yep.
Fuck's sake.
It's incredible. You know the way they induct 15 people every year?
Yeah.
Haven't gotten around to the stuff.
Nope.
Or the chais.
No.
The OG, the original game.
Yeah.
What do you think of this two bastions of WCW together?
There is absolutely no, from what I can see, there is no need to have this match. You know, make the pay-per-view 10, 15 minutes shorter and can we all go home?
It'd be better if you leave.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing to see here. And then the classic, as you say, the 1-in-1 chance of Tori with the heel turn. I mean, come on.
She turned heel and joined the New Blood in April. And then she turned on Billy Kidman last month.
Yeah, she turned on Billy Kidman last month against Hogan.
And she turns on.
And then Goldberg turned last month. Oh my god, yeah.
What's the point?
She needs.
Quinn, thank you very much for the raid. Are you GTAing it up tonight? Arcade. This is Herzog Zwei. Came out on Sega Genesis in the late 80s. It's in some ways influential in real-time strategy game. Got me at a pretty good time because this match is just about over. Now I can do this. Watching a little OSW review. Shout out wasn't working before. Make sure that. Oh, I gotta hit SO.
Need to concentrate harder. Normal level. Alright, well.
See, this is what happened last time. I tried to copy a group from another group, and it didn't take all of the stuff that was with it. Try to fix it. Worked over. Didn't work over here. Very interesting. You're right. Not over here either. Dude, I had all of these things set up. All of my nested scenes that I had are no longer there. It's really weird. Well, either way, I can add it again. Do something and you don't have to do that. All my norm clips and other stuff. Now, if I do that, works as planned, all of my alerts, like all the other stuff was on there. Flex Medic. BSE Boo. Boo. That's the full name. I run a lot of retro games. A lot of randomizers, stuff like that. And currently going through retro achievements of the games I had growing up. One of the ones I had growing up. Friday the 13th on WrestleFest was one I played earlier tonight. And this was like a precursor to StarCraft or Warcraft, only it uses Transformers. You control the one ship and you have to build troops and you have to give them assigned orders. Kind of have to learn what the orders, but you can look them up. You'll kind of get the idea of what I'm. Oh, awesome! I hope awesome. I only have good memories of working with. I have one of my favorite stories from Melting Pot Tallahassee. I never felt more like an important person to strangers. I there was this group of college girls who were there. They liked that I had an accent. And there were these two guys arguing in the back. Like some college stuff. You know, every girl has a crush on me. No, every girl has a crush on me. And I got these two phone numbers they put on the receipt. And when I walked to the back, I ripped it in half and I said, "Oh look, now you can both get laid." And I never felt like a more important person. It wasn't true. And it was fucking terrible to do. In retrospect, I could have used those phone numbers. But it just, at the moment, like, it just came over me. I'm like, this is how it would unfold in a movie. Gotta do it once, you know? Like, one time. It's a rarity that I get one phone number. If I get two, I gotta share that with the community. So, that's a fun story. So, I gotta go through all of the... And while I do it, I got some commentary on classic wrestling and...
It's the turn on Goldberg. Get that going.
Hopefully some average gameplay.
Cut to Jared with Mean Gene. Sorry, Jurassic slap ass. Have you seen The Usual Suspects? It's like, is this a bit or are you actually asking?
So... The point of that is to go to a smaller base, try to overtake it. Like in most real-time strategy, the goal is to control the resources. Game of controlling resources. Spot is safe too. Going right to me. An interesting choice. Sorry for the beat. Have that? I could start bringing troops down, but I only have one in. A fit. Can't really protect that far base. In a pretty good spot, even though he's that third one. Oh, I'm actually gonna get my... Up right there. Able to figure out how to get through a... What are that worried about? Gotta back to the start like fucking cold. You're unable to directly attack the base. Kind of the best. I can't believe down before I was able to take.
Fire.
Oh, they took that one. I didn't realize they took that one. That one is. A lot of defense on. First one. Apparently is the player. Streaming for 4 hours. First hour and change. Next hour and change. First 3 hours were on 2.5 to get through that section. Onto the volcano. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out. Vulcan, if you don't want. I'm gonna put the OSW review back on.
we can talk about it afterwards. And main event, Michael Buffer's in the ring. He says, in the year 2000, Bash at the beach. You don't give a fuck, do you? Because holy crap, we're doing the main event next. So it must mean it's the halfway point of the show. It's time for the ad break questionnaire.
Hey yo, Ryan from Wrestling Bios here, and this week's Jam Up guys are Jay Hunter, V1 and OOC, because I just watched this pay-per-view earlier tonight and I know what the lads are going through. It's never too late to go back, boys. Anyway, here's my ad break questionarium. OOC's favourite, what bar is Big Vito?
Yo, NWOites, this is Hollywood Hogan, and make sure you get your PlayStation Underground, otherwise I'll bust you up real bad.
Before the break, I asked you guys what bar is Big Vito. He's wearing red, white and green, so he's a pack of extra strong Trebor mints, a bag of Kwanzaa M&Ms. He's the Spar logo. What Spar? A can of Castrol GTX engine oil, and he's the 94-95 Villa away kit. But our winner is the Iron Sheik holding the Iranian flag. Thanks for playing, everyone. Remember to check out my Bash at the Beach video too if you make it through here alive. Let's get back to OSW.
Welcome to the year 2000 WCW Bash at the Beach and the main event of the evening.
Apparently, it's time for your main event. We are getting Jeff Jarrett, the WCW champion, versus Hulk Hogan. But there's an hour left. How long is this shoot interview? Anyway, Jeff Jarrett's full theme plays. Awesome. So long it actually finishes and starts again. But out comes Vince Russo. Huge pop from me. Aha, there is Jeffrey. Full entrance. Main event. Waka waka hey. NWO theme. There's Hulk Hogan. Less hot doggy than usual, but still going through the motions.
He still came out last though.
And he looks in great shape here as well. Champion Jarrett stood at ringside, arms folded, odd stone-faced, indignant look on him. Hogan gets the mic. Jeff Jarrett, you've been chosen. Come on down and get your ass kicked. Jarrett complies, lays down, prone, middle of the ring. Hogan's at a loss. Russo has the world title and shows Hogan, motioning for Hogan to do his dirty business. Hogan can't compute what is happening. Is this a rib? Hulk quietly talks to Jarrett. Nothing doing, mate. Russo gets up on the apron and chucks the belt into the ring. He leaves hanging his head as Hogan stares at him in disbelief. Hulk asks for the mic. Is this your deal, Russo? This is why the company's in the damn shape it is, because of bullshit like this. Huge pop.
That's why this company's in the damn shape it's in, because of bullshit like this.
My God, this is real life. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so that's it then. 1 foot on Jarrett, and throws up his hands. 1, 2, 3, and new world champion. Jarrett immediately gets up and rolls out of the ring, not looking back at Hogan, who looks for an explanation. And that's it. Commentators try to explain to the camera and the fans at home. There were swerves, and there are swerves. We've all been swerved. Obviously, this hasn't finished tonight. It's an evolving story, but we'll dissect it afterwards. But pure kayfabe-wise, like entertainment-wise, what did you think?
It's not an entertaining segment. Something feels off. You know what I mean? Like, it feels wrong. It's awkward. There's nothing here that makes me want to cheer or that makes me want to see more of the wrestling content. Any interest that I have is for behind the scenes type of stuff, you know?
Could you imagine if you were watching, like, The Batman and Robert Pattinson just goes, "Is this your deal, James Gunn? This is why DC's in the shape it is, because of bullshit like this." What did we get to after Russo, and then we'll talk about the whole thing? Is that okay? When I saw this, it was just, I thought the company died. It's like, how do you even come back from that?
It's actually whatever. It's like, this is company killing content.
It stepped outside of its body and was looking at itself. You know? Okay, yeah, I was a bit sad we didn't get to see Jarrett Hogan, but I also know it would have been shite.
Yeah.
Because I can't see Hogan selling for Jarrett. "Oh, no, please, Jeff, don't draw a dime." You know? Can't imagine it. Although he did put over Billy Kidman, so, you know.
Put him over and then for 3 months straight smashed him out of it. Yeah.
And this part is when Vampiro, you can actually see him come out and Hogan's walking at the back.
them.
Yeah. And Nick Hogan has the title belt. That's pretty cool. And then, okay, let's just cut to the next thing. Moving on. Backstage, Goldberg is holding Scott Hall's contract because he wants to beat up Nash first, rip it up in front of him, and end the Outsiders. But it's not Nash coming out. It's Vince Russo! The co-head of creative, Vince Russo, is out to address what the fuck just happened. I really like he tries to talk and then the crowd boo, and so he kind of stops and laments, does his infamous shot of him slouching on the top rope, head down.
It's real life here, fans.
From day one that I've been in WCW, I've done nothing but deal with the bullshit of the politics behind that curtain.
Actually, what do you have for this?
Basically comes out and says that he left WCW 3 weeks ago. I was like, mate, you did not give us a long enough break at all. Because of all the bullshit politics in the back. He said that he has a wife and 3 kids and doesn't need this shit.
I don't think you're a big enough star to start bitching about your wife and family. Like, you should at least be a performer. Do you know what I mean?
But it's weird because I would imagine that because of the job he has, he actually would see less of his family. Because he's there on a Tuesday and a Wednesday writing and rewriting and scripting and all that stuff. So maybe he does actually have it worse. He said that he came back for the guys in the locker room that bust their ass for WCW. The Booker T's.
Yes.
The Misfits.
No.
The Filthy Animals.
Yeah, some of them.
The Jarrett.
Yes.
And the guys that give a shit. Says Hulk Hogan doesn't give a shit. Hogan wants to play his creative control card, and that cost him an entire day doing politics. Boo fucking an entire day.
Yeah.
You were there anyway, mate. And he said, and that's why he beat Jarrett. He says he gave Hogan his wish. He has his belt and he can go home. Promises that you'll never see him again. He didn't lie. Says he knows that the fans paid good money for their tickets.
No, they didn't.
I'd say that also sounds like a lie. And he won't let them go home ripped off. He calls the belt Hogan has the Hogan Memorial Belt. It doesn't mean shit. He says tonight there'll be a new WCW belt. Jarrett and Booker T are going to fight for it. Says Booker has been busting his ass for 14 years and can't catch a break here because of Hulk Hogan. Calls Hogan a big bald son of a bitch and he can kiss his ass.
Can you do that in the first person?
And Hogan, you big bald son of a bitch, you can kiss my ass.
He doesn't do the Eddie Guerrero, you know, the
Kissy bum
the
bum.
smacky bum bums.
Hulk Hogan, you can kissy bum bum, bro. I love it.
Jarrett and Booker will compete for the WCW. Now tear this goddamn house down. And Hogan, you big bald son of a bitch, kiss my ass.
Okay, what are you thinking? What's on your mind watching this?
What I'm thinking is, and I'll begin with a question: is anyone in the business that we call wrestling trying to pretend that this was a shoot or that they weren't in on it?
Well, yes.
Really?
Yeah. Hogan sued WCW over it.
Oh my god. What about Bischoff? I assume Bischoff is. Yeah,
Well, he
I
doesn't have
didn't know anything what
Oh,
was going on.
I'll actually. I
you
can
want
tell
to
you
run
about
through that?
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing that
Did you think the whole thing just stinks of work?
100% work.
Oh.
Why the fuck was this match on? It's not quite the middle of the card. So the final match, according to this original card, and I use the term loosely, was Nashi versus Goldberg. Why wouldn't you have the world title match on last? One thing that just gave the game away straight away. So Jarrett lies down in the ring, and Hogan starts mugging at the crowd, and he catches himself and stops. He's working, and then he realizes he's not supposed to be working, and then he kind of looks confused and pins him, grabs the mic, whatever. But you'll catch him behind doing the what? You know, the head turning left, right, looking at the crowd. He knows he's in on it, 100%. Then the commentators are obviously in on it as well, because then they start shooting about how they have production meetings and that this isn't a swerve, we were swerved, this is real, essentially. They wouldn't be saying that if they didn't know what was going on. Of course they fucking knew what was going on.
Well, production meetings would exist because it's a TV show, do you know?
There's no way the commentators would have reacted that quickly and said what they said unless they knew what they were going to say.
Do you think they were too composed for it?
Yes, and then they also said we were swerved. There's no fucking way you would have said
like
that.
Russo wrote that.
Exactly.
Okay.
No, there are swerves and there are swerves. We've all been swerved.
So that's why I wanted clarification on what actually is being said from the different wrestlers and people involved, because clearly this isn't working.
Excellent. Well, Stephen. Okay, so Bash at the Beach, this moment in time, is probably the most famous WCW moment in history. So it's been covered by a lot of different people and outlets and stuff. So let's go straight to the source, the only reliable piece of information, and that is WCW Magazine.
Yay!
Okay, a nice write-up on page 36.
Page 36. It's the page everyone dreams to be on.
A political power struggle behind the scenes was played out in front of the world at Bash at the Beach, resulting in a new WCW World Heavyweight Champion and perhaps a bitter farewell to sports entertainment's greatest icon. The scheduled Jeff Jarrett vs Hollywood Hogan match deteriorated into nothing but Jarrett intentionally laying down and allowing Hogan to cover him, while WCW creative director Vince Russo disgustedly threw the title belt into the ring. Later in the show, an obviously distraught Russo, who had returned after a 3-week sabbatical, went to the ring and explained to the confused crowd what had transpired. Russo said Hogan had evoked the creative control clause in his contract, and to appease Hogan, Russo decided to have Jarrett purposely lose the match. Russo went on to say the belt Hogan left the building with was the Hulk Hogan Memorial title, and that Jeff still was the rightful champion. Russo then announced that Jarrett would defend the title later that night against Booker T.
Yeah. So a very cordial, factual, the editor cannot get in trouble recounting of tonight's fiasco.
Somebody came to the dressing room or the trailer outside and told me what they wanted for a finish. I said, no, just tell Jarrett we'll get together and have a hell of a match. I'm going to drop the leg on him. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so this is one of the most talked about moments in WCW history. Who were the main players? Russo and Bischoff were running creative. Jarrett and Hogan were in the match. Jarrett's the world champion, and Hulk has creative control. I am chock full of Bash at the Beach. I've listened to shoot interviews from all 4. So if you've heard them say something different than what I say, it means they've changed their story and disregard them completely. So, Bischoff, Jarrett, Russo, Hogan. Bischoff, Aura Video 2014, says it was all good until Russo's shoot. He starts off by prefacing that his dad had just died, and so he was going to be late to the arena. And when he got there a few hours late, they had already started without him. So he's like, He does explain that what happens on TV is decided by Russo and Bischoff, and if there's an impasse, they go to Brad Siegel. He decides it. He is the AOL Time Warner exec in charge of WCW. So they both go to him. Russo lays out his idea, Bischoff lays out his. And Siegel just says, let's go with Bischoff. He'll always say, let's go with Bischoff, because Bischoff's with Hogan. Hogan has creative control. So the plan is to have Hogan leave with the belt and then return at Halloween Havoc and face whoever is champion. The first part goes off without a hitch.
Yep.
Hogan and Bischoff leave and get into their plane, and by the time they land, their phone is blowing up over what happened, what Russo said.
By the time we landed, our phones were blowing up because Russo grabbed the microphone and went into business for himself.
Like, why do they have to leave? That's like, we're working the boys, yeah? They're idiots.
Maybe it's I don't want to hang around, I want to go home.
Yeah, he's the president of the fucking company. He's in charge of creative.
I want to go home, though.
Like,
He's not at this point. Bischoff has no power.
They're
at this
working
point,
the
does he?
boys.
No, Bischoff and
He
Russo
was
were in
back.
charge of creative.
Yeah, he was brought back, and they're like 50-50. And
Okay, 50.
according to Russo and Siegel, Eric was actually in charge
Worries.
because he was keeping tabs on Vince.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just clarify something? So the initial incident in the ring
Is a work.
and everyone agrees it was a work and part of the plan.
Yeah.
Well-
the issue is when Russo comes back out. Is that the issue?
Yes, according to Bischoff. But if I can just go through
Sorry.
the rest and then you can... Because everyone has a slightly different answer. Jeff Jarrett, in 2021, what have you got to say? Dodges the question. Glosses over the Hogan deal to say, I hated going back out there a half hour later to wrestle Booker. Crowd don't want to see me. This is Hogan country. They hate Jeff Jarrett. Conrad presses him, but the best you get out of Jarrett is that he knew Russo was going to do a out with the old, in with the new shoot promo and to set up the title match with Booker T. And he's like, have you got any more to say about it? And he's like, the whole thing was crazy. It was insanity. And it was, he's so slippery, very non-committal, talks without saying anything. Jarrett, you should be a politician. Fucking hell.
He tells a bit more on the dark side of the ring.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Why would Russo feel the need in interviews all these years later to say, hey, it was a work?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, but me and Booker's match was real, right? He really won the world. I mean, just the whole thing is just insanity.
Russo, timeline of WCW 2000 from back in 2013. The entire thing was an agreed upon work. My mistake happened the next day. The week of the pay-per-view, this is out of Russo's mouth, everyone on the creative team and all the underlings, they all want Booker to win the belt. By Friday, 2 days before the pay-per-view, everyone, including Hogan, is agreed upon the plan. Hogan looks like King Kong battering Jarrett, but loses, and we end the night with Booker being champion. Fast forward to Sunday, a few hours before the pay-per-view, Hogan says, I'm not doing it. This don't work for me, brother. And I'm winning. And Hogan's like, I told you this already. I sent you a fax on Friday after hours at work to the office after everyone went home. Hogan's reasoning was, if it was a shoot, I'd win and I'd leave with the belt.
So this is Russo's story.
Yes. Russo counters when he's talking with Hogan. Well, if it was real, and thinking on the fly, pitches to Hulk what ends up happening on the night. Jarrett lays down, fought on Jarrett, getting shoot promos from both Hulk and Russo. Hulk loved the idea of having a belt, Booker having a belt, and yeah, we could do something with that down the line. What happens on the pay-per-view happens. Russo is elated, goes backstage, starts working the boys, telling Jimmy Hart, hey, what do you think was gonna happen? And even more overjoyed that he's worked the internet. They bought it hook, line and sinker, and they're saying, yeah, Russo finally put Hogan in his place. Now, I mentioned his mistake was the next day. Russo says his one mistake was not calling Hulk the next day, as he said he would. He claims he was on the blower to executive Brad Siegel, who told him we can't afford to bring Hogan to TV, so don't call him. But before he could talk to Hulk, Hogan filed a lawsuit. Why? Why does Russo think this? He blames Hogan was getting worked by the internet chatter, and Russo finally put him in his place, i.e. the work became a shoot. So he thought, oh, he did put me in my place. I'll get you.
Who Hogan is annoyed.
Yeah, he thinks Russo did get one over on him, and now he's annoyed about it. Does that make any sense?
Not really.
No, it really doesn't.
But anyway, his main thing is the whole thing was a work. It's just because I didn't ring him the next day to confirm, hey, how are you getting on? So it's all good.
Right, so Russo is claiming that the entire night was a work.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
And talk to Hogan, and I get the old, this doesn't work for me, brother. Okay? So I'm like, okay, Hulk, what works for you?
I don't remember if Russo and I ever had a conversation that day.
And finally, Hulk Hogan. His main thing, the title match went off script. That wasn't what was supposed to happen in the ring. Hogan was supposed to win because Russo couldn't think of a finish. Okay, so this is actually the day afterwards. He was on Bubba the Love Sponge radio show in 2000. So it is the freshest and hopefully the most truthful from Hulk Hogan. Refers to Jeff Jarrett as what's his name. This is the day after the show, you know. The plan for Bash at the Beach was very different. It'll be a run-in finish where Russo, Steiner and co interfere, but Hogan wins the match by DQ. His head is held high and hand raised in victory. And
that doesn't line up with anyone else's story, and the other ones line up. He's out to lunch.
But he's like, but Russo, I'm happy to lose to Jarrett clean in the ring. Sure, I can leave WCW, but Brad Siegel says, no, don't leave. Please stay. I don't want you going to Fox. Reiterates, I do jobs. I lay down for Sting at Halloween Havoc and Kidman in a 2-on-1 bout. Still counts, checked it up. And I had a look at his win-loss record. He did job to The Wall. He jobbed to Mike Awesome and to Vampiro, all within the last 9 months prior to Bash at the Beach. Of course, that's very heavily weighted if you're just looking at strict win-loss and not the circumstances of it. Anyway, he says, I'll do whatever, Russo, but I just need to know what you'll do with me. Like, in general, creatively, because he was saying the FU New Blood thing, that was terrible, I don't want to do it. Like, I'm done with doing it, you know? But Russo can't think of anything, so call Brad Siegel, I'm taking the belt. He can do this because of his creative control. Hogan spells out what creative control exactly means. He has the body, the content, and the final finish of all of his matches. He waves off having creative control in the first place in his contract as insurance, in case Stephanie McMahon's 6-year-old daughter gave me a bad finish.
You know, this business is the money, the miles, and number one, yourself. And, you know, all of a sudden I'm in a bad position here, and I get that creative clause in my contract just in case somebody like Stephanie McMahon's 6-year-old daughter gave me a bad finish. You know, I could at least cover myself, you know?
Right. Like, he has got WWF on the brain as he puts over heel owner Vince doing mega numbers in the Fed, thinking about his 99 run, you know? And muses he should have gone to Vince, like, you know, off camera, handing him the WCW belt out of respect for Vince. Or better yet, and he just starts going off with Bubba Love Sponge, get Nick Hogan to go on WWF TV and dress someone up like Russo with the hat and the New York top.
Oh
and
my God.
beat him up. Amazing. Anyway, final tidbit, during the Jarrett match itself, he thought it was a rib. They were supposed to have an epic match with run-ins and DQ win. And when he was just talking to Jarrett in the ring, he was, oh, what's going on? And Jarrett was like, I gotta do what I gotta do for my family. And he was like, well, you're one of the boys. Come on, us versus the office, you know? Like, oh, mate. Also, Hogan was still backstage during the Russo shoot, said he was waiting for Russo to come backstage, but was rushed out of the arena by head of security Doug Dillinger. And so that's the end of what he was saying. It was like, overall, he's a very articulate and convincing liar. When you're talking to him, everything he says makes sense. It's just that none of it's true.
Yeah.
But he has a very kind of laid-back conviction, even if it's absolute bollocks. I love how he recalls things as well, because he'd be like, oh yeah, so Johnny Ace came up to me and said, are you okay, brother? Does he think everyone talks like that in his head? You know?
Are you okay, brother? To be fair, it is the wrestling business, and they might.
Yes. Just FYI, Hulk's lawsuit to WCW ends up getting thrown out, as Russo's shoot only mentions the fictional character Hulk Hogan.
You can't slander a character.
Exactly. The trial court correctly concluded that the allegedly defamatory speech could not be understood as stating actual facts about Terry Bollea. Also, WCW countersued Hogan because he no-showed Greed, WCW's last pay-per-view.
Well, I'm trying to get out of my contract with these guys, and Brad Siegel's real snug about not letting me out of the contract, but that's all I got to say.
All right, buddy.
So, okay. So, what do you think about all that?
Well, obviously we're disregarding what Hogan said.
we completely have to.
I don't mind jobbing. Noted jobber, Hulk Hogan.
It's just white noise. It's completely irrelevant. So, in my mind, from what I've heard, and Steve said Jarrett had a bit more to say, but right now, you've got Russo's story and Bischoff's story. They're both similar, but they only branch off in the second part, which is Russo going to the ring.
Yeah.
So it's whether you believe that the second part, Russo going to the ring on his own to cut a promo on Hogan, was a shoot or a work. That's the decision to be made here. And if I had to guess, I would say that was a work. But I have no evidence to back that up.
I would say that they probably went over, oh yeah, Hogan, I'm going to go out there and bury you. And he said, yeah, okay, fair enough. But I didn't give you the script of what I'm going to say. And I also think he was just trying to get a payday out of WCW with the lawsuit. I don't think he honestly believed he called me bald.
Because like I had always heard that this was a work until Russo called Hogan bald. And Hogan, you know, famously bald man, gets weird about being bald. And that triggered something and he snapped. Whether that's the real side of it or not, who knows? Like, I will say from everything that I've watched about it, I would not believe a word out of Russo's mouth. Like, I don't believe Hogan. Jarrett, like, also noted worker and politician and carny, you know what I mean?
Noted carny.
Eric Bischoff, also, you know, a liar.
Yeah,
You
like
know
if
what
you
I mean?
listen to his book, it's like
Yeah.
he takes no blame for
I
anything.
hated his book. Everything that's great was him. Everything that was terrible had nothing to do with him.
But that's not
You know?
just his book. That's every time he opens his mouth.
Yeah. So like, this is a fatal four-way full of four people who are full of absolute shit, and like maybe the truth is buried in somewhere in the middle. But I did go and watch Dark Side of the Ring.
Oh, okay, go for it.
And I said, Hulk, you're not walking out of here the WCW champion. That is not happening.
What's Jeff doing? Did I know that Hulk Hogan was going to take legal action? How could you not?
Season 4, Episode 9, the episode on Bash at the Beach, opens up with Vince Russo looking in the camera, dead-eye, and saying, I despise the wrestling business.
Yeah. Fair play.
It's only how I only make my living.
Yeah,
I hate
still.
it so much.
And then he goes on to talk about his mentality when it comes to booking, which is, yeah, bro, I'm writing the show knowing that the fans have a remote control in their hand. And I don't want to give them a second that they can get bored or any reason to change the channel.
I can absolutely believe that.
So that's why there's never a second of something not happening on my shows. And he actually admits it's car crash TV. He doesn't have long-term plans, storylines, which also leads me to doubt his side of the thing that this is all a work and he's got a long-term plan, because he's a man who admits to not having a long-term plan.
You are not giving that viewer the opportunity to, let's see what's on Nitro. That's Crash TV.
Then Bischoff comes on and says that Russo's vision didn't matter anyway, because Hulk Hogan had creative control over everything to do with his character, also with wins and losses in any match that he had. So no matter what storyline Russo thinks he has in his head, if it's regarding Hulk Hogan, it's not his, because Hogan gets to book what Hogan wants to book. Okay? I was just like, if that's all true, why is he even booking Hogan? Why is he even introducing the chance for this issue to take place? Russo claims that Bischoff had no creative clout. And then Bischoff is saying, no, I was brought back to secretly be over him. And I answered to Brad Siegel, and Brad Siegel told me that I had to get Vince Russo to answer to me. It's all spin, you know? But yeah, like if Russo claimed that he was the head of creative, and if he wanted to put the belt on Booker T, just book Booker T versus Jarrett. You know what I mean? You could have done what you wanted to do, mate. Jarrett actually has a great point. All right, he says that a wrestler who doesn't have an owning stake in a company should never have creative control. But he's like, but you know, if you own the company, it's fucking brilliant.
A man who bested Triple H at the Reign of Terror.
Yeah.
That was early TNA days.
Are they worried about their bottom line, or are they worried about the company's bottom line? It's radically different.
Russo then talks about the original plan, which Hogan supposedly was okay with, and then he wasn't. And then he said that he was fine with the rewrite, which kept Hogan really, really strong. He would keep the title, and he would go away for a few months and then come back and still be featured as the top guy in the top angle. I was like, that all works, you know? Then they talk about Eric's new plan, you know, which is the tournament, and then, you know, Booker T would win and Hogan would come back. And I think that makes sense.
That aligns with what he said over a decade ago.
Yeah. Jarrett says that he sided with Russo. He said that he thought Russo's plan made sense. He was one of the boys who was sick of the shoot millionaires club. Like your Nashes, your Hogans, who had the company by the balls, and they had done what they wanted for 4 years, and the company was in the worst shape it had ever been in. And he felt that Russo was right in thinking that they needed a shake-up, and they needed new blood on top. And he agreed that him and Booker were the guys. Okay, so
I agree. I think I should win.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. So then, Russo claims that everybody knew exactly what was going to happen, and it happened exactly like it was planned. And then they just immediately fire back with Eric going, no, that's complete lies. So it's just he said, she said. Then they play a recording of Hulk Hogan calling the radio show, which I'm guessing was the Bubba the Love Sponge that you talk about. And based off that minute clip, it completely sounded like work. Just the way Hogan talked. It just sounded like he was in on this completely.
He is a very stupid man, but now I'm really pissed off.
Yeah, and then they talk about the Hogan lawsuit for defamation, with then the court ruling and everything. Then WCW eventually settled with Hogan for an undisclosed amount.
Which is a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, complete lies. And the show ends with Jeff Jarrett, okay? And he says that he thinks that people don't give Hulk Hogan credit. He says he's incredibly smart. And he says that wrestling is full of people who play checkers, and Hulk Hogan is a chess master. And he fully believes Hogan saw that the ship was sinking, and he just wanted out, and he saw a chance that he could get out of his contract and also get a nice payday, which is what he did. And he thinks that at the end of the day, Hulk Hogan wins, like Hulk Hogan always wins.
Yeah, fair enough. That's actually, in general, that sounds a great summation.
Yeah.
Some folks play chess while others are playing checkers. The night at Bash at the Beach, Hulk decided to start playing chess, and he had the patience, and he cashed out.
Excellent.
It was a decent show. I don't believe a word out of Vince Russo's mouth. I think he's full of shit.
Joe, the only thing I don't like is that it's talking heads one person at a time and edit to make it sound like a conversation.
Yeah.
Just get Russo and Bischoff, Hogan and Jarrett in the same round table.
Yeah.
And talk. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had no idea how big it was going to be. I didn't know what the NWO was about to become.
I've got like 3 lines here. I also watched the 3rd episode of the What Killed WCW series. That was a 4-episode series. It's hilarious. This is just a burial of Vince Russo. It's a 40-minute burial. Everyone just talking about he's an idiot. He's stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. He killed the company twice. This was from 2024. Russo still holds that his promo on Hogan was a complete work that everybody knew about. Everyone knew that he was shooting. So he's never wavered on that. And it ends with Booker T saying that he felt that he was the guy who should have led the charge. he thinks that race played a part in it. That is the reason that they never chose him. And then he said that he only found out about the match with Jarrett 10 minutes before it happens, which I think is a insane lie.
Yeah, that is absolute bullshit.
That's complete quackery, Booker T. What are you talking about, mate?
Do you mean like Jarrett told him right before he went out for the Hogan match? Like, because there's still half an hour.
No, I think it's like...
I called it on the fly. I called it in the ring.
I called it in the ring.
Which is just horse shit.
Yeah.
I found out about 10 minutes before I had to wrestle.
OC, final verdict about to shoot?
Well, yeah, I think whatever Russo had specifically said in that promo, as you said earlier, it triggered Hogan.
Yeah.
And that's when things took a dark turn. But up to that point, everything was all good.
Yeah, that sounds pretty great. Just on Russo's promo in WCW, just incredible promo. Fixated, glued to my TV screen watching it.
He's a great character.
Listening intently at every word. It's like, this is the nuclear option. You can never do this again. Like, I am glad it didn't finish tonight. Like, we go back to wrestling. But I don't know how you can come back from such a public disgrace. You know, people are, he's such a huge mark for outside attention. It's like, you will get it. But you could do that if you, stabbed 8 people in the crowd as well. It doesn't mean it's a good idea. And you'll get a page 36 write-up on WCW Magazine. Like, for the short-term gain versus the long-term irreparable damage. Like, this is what WCW is known as. This is the legacy of WCW.
Like, I do think that the end of WCW, we had reached a point where there was no going back before this night. Like, I don't think there was anything saving them in, July of 2000. I think it was only a matter of time. But this definitely fucking hastened it.
Yeah, it's one of the WCW highlights, lowlights, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there's other things like the finger poke of doom is always brought up. Bash at the Beach 96, Sting winning the world title. It's not like this is
reset show.
Yeah, this incident is just one of many that defines WCW. It's not the only one.
Yeah.
So it's the whole thing is a clown car, and they're like, this is just one of the clowns.
Yeah,
they come out.
Yeah.
Here's a quick montage of what other wrestlers have had to say. I'll just throw it up on screen. Then I was like, where's Kevin Nash to come out and say the entire wrestling business is a work? The only thing real is the money. Anyway, that's it. Kevin Nash, we need you now more than ever.
We need you more than ever, sir.
We have seen a man pour his heart out.
This is great. If Russo was a woman, I'd marry him.
And we go back to wrestling. Oh my God, after you've just decimated the entire landscape of your company, you've ruined it. But here we go. It is Goldberg versus Kevin Nash for Scott Hall's WCW contract.
I've carried this damn company on my back for 2 years. I've given you people someone to believe in. I gave you people a hero. And what did you do? You spit on it.
Heel Goldberg? Yeah, it happened last month at the Great American Bash, siding with Russo and Bischoff. Billed, no pun intended, as something so shocking Vince McMahon couldn't stop. What? Heel Goldberg. An intriguing idea, but he didn't have his heart in it. I'm sure plummeting merch sales from being a heel didn't help. Plus, he's not really a talker, so you fans turned on me. It didn't light the world on fire.
Like, it was a swerve thing. Like, it wasn't built, it wasn't earned either,
And he was only on top, a main event babyface for a couple of years. There was legs in this, more merchandise to sell. People complained about Cena, but he's been a main event babyface for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
Like, Goldberg needed another couple of years, and then we'll see about a heel turn.
The kayfabe is the outsiders are trying to undermine and destroy WCW, which is actually true. So their blood is on your hands, fans. Nash hollers at Scott Steiner. He looks like he's taking a piss.
Pissy window, lads.
Yeah! Pissy windows. Get your head in the game.
It's for Scott's contract, man. Come on, get in the game, right?
Goldberg's out to Invasion. Contract tucked into his jocks. I love it. Oddly, he ate it a few weeks ago. And he got it reprinted. So he can just do that. No one tell WCW and Kevin Nash you can just do that. It's symbolic, I guess. Symbolics, I guess.
Yes.
This is Godzilla versus Megalon, the Titanic versus the iceberg. This is an incredible matchup.
Haas force Nash into the corner and mauling blows to kick off. Nash with some receipts. Matt Goldberg is a huge guy, but Nash is even bigger. My God. After Goldberg spits, he shouts, "Fuck you!" to the crowd. Obviously bleeped on the network. Restored on OSW.
The 7-foot, 325-pound.
Big Joe Slam to Goldberg, who starts kicking out at one. Thanks, Clint. That's Scott's cue to come out. Steiner, not Hall. And try rally Nashy with the contract. What is the likelihood of Steiner swerving Nash?
We're at we're like 3 for 3 tonight. What are the chances, Vince Russo?
Yeah, Steiner clubs Nash, bungles him so Goldberg can hit a spear. Jackhammer. 1, 2, 3, and Goldberg wins.
Kevin Nash was already unconscious.
And Scott Hall's career is... See, Bill is like, he's got it, and he's like... And he was like... the kind of waxy cardboard that they have.
Laminated, yeah.
It's not
imagine if they laminated it on them.
That would be hilarious.
What a rip!
Nash. And he does get the 3 pages eventually. Boys must have ripped him rotten backstage.
Yeah.
As opposed to cut to Rick Rude trying to rip a phone book in ECW. He's just and he's like, whoa. Anyway, Splincy.
I gotta get it in the middle.
What you do in that situation, though, drop it on the ground and stomp it.
Yeah.
That does the job.
So what was... Sorry, what do you think of this match?
It was heated. The match was shit. It was like 4 minutes long. Interference, swerve, finish again. Yeah. Jesus Christ. One show and I'm done with them.
I didn't think the match was great. It was 4 minutes long. Really enjoyed it. Again, Goldberg, lads. I just don't know if we've seen a bad Goldberg match.
I think if you're going to ruin the match anyway, you might as well get it over with. Yeah. They just do the milestones of the match.
Yeah. Okay, there was policy
points,
interference, but as far as the wrestling, it was pretty good. I was very happy.
Nash is like immobile. He's worse in 2000 than he was in 2009 in TNA.
Yeah, but he's still Goldberg does a nice
he's wobbly
little
on his feet,
trippy whippy, and then he does a soupy whoopy plexi wexy, and it's all happening in there.
So what is the ska with Scott Hall at the time? So
he was already gone, surely, right?
Yes, it's official, but WCW don't want him back. In October, he reformed the Outsiders with Nash. In December, WCW tried to squeeze blood from a stone one last time with their final incarnation of the NWO.
2000?
Yes, NWO 2000, the silver and black. Hall, Nash, Brett, Jarrett, Steiner. In January, Brett got injured. In February, Scott Hall was fired. That's that then. Why did Hall get fired? Too expensive, too unreliable, and there was an incident on a European trip, that's WCW's Millennium Tour 2000 in Germany. He cheated on his girlfriend, which was Brad Siegel's niece.
Aye.
And there was a big fight, big hoopla, and Brad Siegel was like, Scott, get the fuck out. And then Nash tried his hardest to get him back in, get him to budge, but no.
Although that type of stuff shouldn't play into contracts. Like, I know
dating is different. Yeah.
Sticking up for his family and everything, but that stuff shouldn't matter when it comes. Like, there's plenty of other reasons to fire him before he's cheating on his niece.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Obviously, Scott turned up in WWF in 2002 as part of the NWO. But did you know, after WCW, Razor showed up in ECW? 3 matches, wasn't welcome because the ECW locker room didn't want him there, despite Justin Credible inviting him like Bammer. But the biggest one, who would be the biggest bitter man in ECW locker room?
Gotta be Douglas.
Oh yeah. He was still,
and for good reason.
Yeah.
He was still bitter about the Click's treatment of him in the WWF. If you remember, In Your House 4, OSW 126, Razor steamrolled him. and that was the end of it. And then afterwards, Sean on commentary called Douglas overrated and undeserving.
Wrestlers you're all a pack of bitches. All of you, even the nice ones, still bitches.
Anyway, Razor had 3 shows in ECW anyway, hop, skip and a jump. He used Ready or Not as a theme song. Ready or not, here I come, you can have your bag of stuff.
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide.
So how many matches has that been?
They were on 11.
That was 10. We've got one more to go.
Oh, okay. So 10 matches down. 1 match left. Because it's time for your, again, main event.
I'm delirious.
It's time for your main event.
That's what WCW does to my brain.
It's silly. It's a silly place.
Jeff Jarrett versus Booker T to crown a new WCW champion. Booker T, 0-time WCW champion, tap the nose, has the biggest opportunity of his life. Opportunity is not, and I'd be a damn fool if I didn't answer. I'm going to take this company into the new millennium. Love it, Buck.
You're already in it, Booker.
Bollocks.
We're 6 months in. It's
Maybe
7
December
months into
2000?
it, mate.
Hold on.
December 2000?
The new millennium only starts in January 1st, 2001.
Ooh.
Is that it?
Some kind of, yeah.
I think so.
Maybe he's going off Chinese New Year, you know?
That has to be it.
Booker T's out first. I love his theme song, by the way.
It's great, and he's always had it, and it's still awesome after 30 years.
Did you know his song that yes. That's the best bit of the song. But only the yes and no is from Sex Object by Kraftwerk. Yes. No. Jarrett comes out with the WCW title. The new title belt looks exactly the same as the old one.
Man, I really wish they didn't have Jarrett come back out as champion. Like, this is a match for the new belt, the new title. It's obviously the same belt, but a new title.
Because Jarrett is not the current champion, is he? Or
I think Russo did say
you're giving it back to undo that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I don't like it.
Because he's fucking dumb.
Actually, this belt is the real one, as the top of it is bent, which happened sometime during Macho's reign in 95.
Okay.
The belt Hogan left with was a cast replica by AFX Studios made by Andre Freitas.
Okay.
And, I was like, oh my god, that's so clever. Here's a garbage replica. You can scoot off with that.
There's no way Hogan wouldn't notice.
I don't know. It's a nice replica. It doesn't have the bendy. And he's like, oh, thank God they fixed it or something. Anyway, kick off with a collar and elbow tie-up with Booker T with a head scissors and wins the exchange. Madden starts laying into Hulk on commentary. I guess Hogan should punch out Ted Turner now. Jarrett's yet to be tested unless you count laying down for Hollywood scum Hogan. More exchanges as Madden gives a good gem of insight. Everyone wrestles technically until they don't. As in, yes, I hope what he's saying is, yes, most matches are pretty much have a couple of spots of straight wrestling and then it devolves into a fist fight.
Yep.
Which is most.
Which is fine.
Yeah. They brawl into the crowd, kick open one of the arena doors where fans, beer in hand, are like, whoa! Jarrett and Buck work their way to a pile driver on the announce table. Jarrett hits it. Doesn't buckle. I am the table. Nice betweentheropes.com sign. Yeah. Vito DiNucci, we're coming for you. Madden exclaims, "This is athleticism," as Jarrett enters minute 2 of his headlock.
Oh my god, there was like, at the middle of this match, was like, Jarrett grabs a headlock for ages, then Booker fights out, he gets put into a second headlock, then Booker fights out and puts on his own headlock, and then they get out again, and Jarrett takes him down to the mat with a headlock, and I was like, oh my god, my will to live is being eroded.
Just want to point out that Crush earlier in the night was putting a headlock and the crowd went crazy for it.
Yeah.
To talk about the size of Palumbo, he's got the sweeper.
So there you go, main event crush.
Wrong.
Flair figure 4, and the crowd rally behind Buck to reverse. And he does! Jarrett, the pressure now on his legs, reaches for a rope break. Time for the world title finish. Spin-a-Rooney! Big time Arn Anderson spinebuster. Near fall. Irish whip reversal. Ref bump. No! Jarrett brings the belt in. Nope. Booker's got the belt. Smashes him. 1, 2, no!
Thank God.
We get a whoa bro.
Whoa, whoa!
By Jarrett. Wedges a chair into the corner, but gets rammed into it. He who sets it up must go through it. Jarrett hits referee Billy Silverman with the stroke.
The bump he took. Oh my God, it's so funny.
What was it like?
He went like, and then fell forward.
Away 5-0.
It was brilliant.
Love it.
What in the world is going to hit the stroke?
That seems somewhat accidental.
Can we get another whoa whoa?
Whoa, whoa!
To Booker. Got the guitar for a super dime drawer. Catches him. Bookend. New referee Slick Johnson in. And 1, 2, 3. Booker T is the new WCW World Heavyweight Champion for the first time. First of 5-time WCW Champion.
Booker doesn't see Jarrett. He can win. There's a referee in 2, 3.
We've got a new champion. Oh my God, Booker T's the world champion. Booker T's the champ.
I can't believe it.
And our horror show of a night ends with a historic win as Booker T becomes the first Black World Champion since Ron Simmons, with the crowd and the booking team firmly behind them. Until next month anyway, but that's ages away. Congratulations, Buck.
We love bringing you Bash to the Beach. There's never been anything like it ever. Good night.
What do you think, man?
Man, when is the last time you could say that the best match on a WCW pay-per-view was the main event? Because, like, it's very rare. There was a little bit of the wee-woo booking on it, but I didn't think this was, like, terribly overbooked for the most part. I thought this was, like, a good, old-school, high-heat heel versus babyface match, with the babyface making comebacks and eventually getting the win. I enjoyed it. 2 good wrestlers.
Yeah, what do you think?
I thought it was a solid TV match. You know, Booker had already wrestled earlier in the night, so yeah, it did the job. But if you had bought the pay-per-view on the basis of this match, and this was what they delivered, you'd be really annoyed. It's just solid.
Oh, okay. Is there any moves or bits did you like? Did you like the kind of pile driver on the table, maybe?
Yeah.
Did you like headlock number 4?
Not as good as 3, but better than 5.
I enjoyed this quite a lot. I'm trying to use a word that isn't swerve, but like trying to reset your brain back to wrestling after what happened with Russo.
It's very hard.
Can't do it. Do you know? Overall, very easy to enjoy. Like, I enjoyed watching this WCW pay-per-view. I think Russo, captivating speaker. It's just a shame they hate clean finishes. Like, the roster is really good. It's just the frequency of swerves on the card and per person.
And it's like, as damaging as it was, the Russo stuff, in my opinion, was the only really good stuff on the show, just from a pure entertainment point of view, not talking about the damage that it did or the repercussions it would have going forward. But yeah, this is a stinking show, but but one that you should watch because it's historically so important. But awful.
I thought you were going to say it's historically embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't think there was enough crap or shite or silly stuff. There was a little bit, but
yeah, graveyard.
Yeah, that was fine. But there wasn't enough good and there wasn't enough bad. There was far too much mediocre. I mean, if you had, say, a really solid Mysterio against Guerrero match, not that that was possible at this point in time, but you know what I'm getting at. A really good, sink your teeth into a cruiserweight match to kick things off. The Russo stuff obviously was great, and I mean, it's notable. It's not talked about for nothing. Of course it's Car Crash TV, but we're captivated by it. Everyone still is, fucking 25 years later. I mean, everyone's seen the Hogan, Jarrett, and Russo stuff already, but if you haven't, go watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty great, I have to say.
Last night at Bash at the Beach, Booker T realized a lifelong dream when he defeated Jeff Jarrett to become the new WCW World Champion.
Just on Nitro to cap off Booker T, Tenay does a voiceover vignette putting over Booker T really hard, how successful he's been, 10-time tag champ, multi-time US champ, and being world champion was only a matter of time, and he's realised his dream. Book in the ring has a quick aside saying he only has one regret, that his mom isn't alive to see him win it, which is so lovely. He stops him and looks to the heavens.
I only have one regret after winning this world title, and that's my mother's not here to see it. Mother, I miss you, and I wish you was here.
Booker parlays it into starting a feud with Goldberg, and
he calls him a mark for himself. What?
I'm gonna spell it out for you. M-A-R-K. You a mark for yourself, and you a mark for the business. These people right here in this arena made you what you are today. Wow.
Booker called Goldberg a mark for himself.
Jesus.
Which, like, there might be some truth to it, but like...
You don't say it.
Exactly. Come up with a storyline reason to feud, yeah?
And we see a great sign in the crowd. It says $1 million bill, Soldberg. Well, that's pretty good, you know? And then Booker T brings his wife, Lavestia, into the ring.
I was like, excuse me? Then I went to the Google box and I was like, oh, he didn't get married to Charmel until like 2005.
Yes! And so it is a lovely...
Solid upgrade.
Yeah?
Yeah!
Like Charmel's definitely second wife business, you know? I don't know how to nicely say that, but yeah, it's weird because it's like, let's have this lovely family moment with this moment is no longer... It's like, you know, when Taker wins the belt, and, you know, he's beating Hulk Hogan, and then Undertaker opens up a casket, and is it Sarah?
Yeah.
Sarah comes out, and it's like, hey, how's it going? Wow, we'll be together forever. Yeah. Embarrassing.
Kizzy Bum Bum.
But, yeah, a lovely moment to cap off a milestone.
Yeah.
Every night that he left, she was alone at home.
And in closing, in 2000.
And then he had his nice moment with his brother who comes out to the ring, and they had been feuding, but he squashes the beef. He says that, I remember when you were born. I remember pushing you in your tricycle.
I remember when you blinked.
He talked about sleeping in the same bed as kids because they were poor, lending him his car to go out on his first date, and he just says, I'm proud of you, and they hug. And I was like, that is a genuinely nice moment in WCW. Were there any nice moments in this company? There was no swear.
There's that time Hogan left.
Pretty good.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
I wanna live,
love and survive.
I wanna live, love and survive. Come on.
Right, wrap it up.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking around with you.
I know that.
So, what do you think of that one, OT?
In the books, my friend. BATB 2K.
You've been pushing that all week.
Yeah, and, you know, let it go out into the internet now and spread its wings.
Oh, what do you think?
Man, regardless of whether the show is great or terrible, it's always so much fun shooting the shit. But the show is shit.
Well done, lads. And so it's a goodbye from OSE. V1. We will see you for a new arc next time. Wait for the trailer. It's going to be amazing. And your boy Jay Hunter. And remember, a winner is you.
Escape.
You see, Mike, threats are part of wrestling, you know? But you gotta look at the person that's making the threats. This fat son of a bitch is challenging all of us, has been world champions before, been in this business 15, 20 years, and this fat son of a bitch is gonna draw us all out.
Calm down, okay? All right?
He's fat!
Hello and welcome to OSW Review, the old school wrestling video podcast, filmed in glorious grapple vision and encoded with blast processing. We chronologically critique wrestling storylines, pay-per-view by pay-per-view. This is your host. Let me be your genial guide on this macabre medieval meander. I'm Count Von Count Hogan, Jay Hunter. Baron Von what Baron? Hey! Oh, so you having any of this?
Zero.
The Duke of Disagree. It's OSW 118 Steiner Impact, and it's coming up right now.
And he's hate ducks! Hit the duck! Yes! We love you, Scott Steiner!
Welcome, Noggers! Happy days are here. Ooh, did you like our last jaunt into Impact, the live Impact HD?
Loved it. I love how it's so different to Nitro, but yet so similar.
Sorry. I love that. That was my favourite bit from last show.
How did the last show do? Did people like it?
Oh, they were like, oh, my son.
How many views are we at now?
We have over
more than TNA got.
We have 12 views, and 6 of them was from this computer alone. So, you know, posting about Vegas Impact. So, if you want to check who's that on Facebook?
Oh, no way. We have Mr. Booker T himself replying to Jay's post saying, "Y'all better put some respect on my name." What a guy. Don't worry, Booker. I do, and I'm sure you lads as well have nothing but good things to say about you in this episode.
But we will show him both the appropriate amount and a little more respect.
You want respect?
You know, Joe gave me no respect.
Respect.
Joe gave Scott Hall no respect.
Respect.
I just want to say, I think people liked a quote that I made that I just want to say, if it is quote of the year, it's Jay. Jay wrote it. I just said it. So you can splice in that bit.
Okay. Excellent. Lads, it's been 12 years in the business.
12 years?
This business of show.
Yep. Crossing generations, lads. Getting old.
Any wisdom for me?
No, I'm a gobshite.
Well, I would say getting old, but never look better.
Ooh. Yeah. That's a lie, but I won't contest it.
How do you feel, Jay?
To be honest, like, my 20s were fine, and I enjoyed my 30s more than my 20s, so I'm hoping by the same trajectory, my 40s we can... Okay. All downhill.
Steve, do you remember I remember, I say you do as well, the first episode ever? Very first. Yeah, it was great.
There was something magical about the first episode.
Oh, there was.
Magnetic.
I think it's pretty fair to say it's the best one that's ever happened.
Objectively, yes.
Yeah. Maybe you can add in, like Matthew and, just take it to the next level or something.
Okay, so can you give any advice to our listeners at home?
In general life?
Yeah, just
advice.
General life advice. Yeah.
Be good to yourself and each other.
There we go.
That's it.
That's good.
Completely original. OOC 2023.
Okay.
Sorry, do you know what we haven't done in ages? What was number one? I enjoyed that game,
The pop culture.
Yeah.
Why don't we do it when we hit 2009? because we're doing the end of.
Can we do it now?
Well, I don't have it. Like.
do it now. Yeah. Look it up.
And the number one is "Oh, grave man, he ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be." Okay, just real quick here. October 18, 2008, a milestone in wrestling because Hulk Hogan Celebrity Championship Wrestling has just debuted.
Boner douche.
Yes! Hogan, Bischoff, Pfeiffer, Jimmy Hart, Butterbean, Danny Boner douche, Nasty Boys, WCW's Dennis Rodman, Screech, and we got Stallone. Yes!
Wow.
Frank Stallone.
Oh.
You might say I look like this other guy, but I'm me.
Yeah, hilarious that the celebrities base their performances on wrestlers in a match, which can be gamed because you can make someone else look bad by mistiming it. It's very weird. Like, Tough Enough got a load of shit by saying, hey, we can make a wrestler from scratch in 3 months. And in this, they're like, we can make a wrestler in 1 match, and we're going to teach you 3 moves and build a match around it. We'll teach you 3 moves: kick to the stomach, club the back, and clothesline.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Classic Hogan.
Yeah,
because like Team Beefer and Team Nasty Boy, and it is.
Did you say Team Lesnar?
No, Team Leslie.
Oh,
Ed Leslie. He is not
Lesnar versus Knobs. Sign me up.
The CCW Championship belt.
It is intensely edited with crazy crowd sweetening, like the worst you've ever heard, because there's these people who, they don't do anything. There's a man who so why are you here? I've never seen wrestling, I don't know what it is. And it's like, well, that's great. The other one's like, I have 5 kids. All right. Okay, good for you getting out of the house, you know.
I really have never actually even watched it, but I'm definitely up for the competition.
Hey, Boner Douche. Jeez, Hogan loves him. He's like, oh, you Mr. Cullen, you should have been a wrestler. And he does. He's very good. He's got the facials and the overacting and stuff like that. He's quite adept. But these nobodies going around and, I don't know, kissing their arms or whatever, and all the crowd go, wah, wah. It's like straight out of the Thunderdome during lockdown, you know?
Brilliant.
It's garbage reality TV and lasted 8 episodes and never released on DVD or streaming network. Sadly, I'd love to, have all of it. And anyway, Funska, Nikki Ziering, who is a Playboy woman 11 years ago in '97, got pregnant during the shoot. And Bischoff and Bubba the Love Sponge joked that it's Ed Leslie's kid. Bubba got on the blower to Beaver, joking, hey, TMZ, they're reporting you're the dad. And Ed Leslie, he was eating dinner with his family at the time.
Oh my God.
And he just responded, I wasn't the only dog in the pen. And that all the lads were in on it, except Brian Knobs.
Yeah.
And that's it.
He's dead.
Brian Knobs got nothing. Everyone else got to go on the bike. Anyway, there you go.
Wow.
Taking a is one of the hardest parts in professional wrestling.
TNA Wrestling. Cross the line.
TNA Wrestling. Cross the line. It's October 30th, 2008 from the Impact Zone in Orlando, Florida. The making of the Mafia.
Jay, the HD Impact Zone. It's slightly different now.
Do you like the subtitles?
It's different. Quite unique.
And it tells you what episode it is off the bat instead of the date. It's like, okay, this is that Impact,
Although you don't want to give away anything either, so...
Making it Mafia. Yeah, that's generic enough.
That's fine, but
yeah.
in general.
Yeah. They didn't call it Steiner Impact.
Yeah. Steiner joins the main event Mafia in the last 5 minutes. Yeah.
Cross the Line theme song. This is my destiny. This is the truth I see. It's for the real man.
Cross the line. Everybody doing their thing. I've been doing what I've been doing. I've been doing my thing.
They say left and I say right. I say up and they say shut. My favourite lyric in it, because it's pro TNA stuff, except for no possibility, originality. Jesus, mate. AJ and Joe in ring promo to kick off. AJ cuts an impassioned promo saying TNA has grown leaps and bounds, so has the talent. But 3/4 of the Main Event Mafia guys put WCW out of business. AJ's like, this is about you, and it cut. And it's oh, we missed something.
Oh.
I went into the live version, it's cut as well.
Oh, really? Okay.
You want to call you guys the Main Event Mafia? Well, let me tell you this. This isn't about you. Well, let me tell you this. This isn't about you.
It's just, this massive angle where you create a new faction. Cut. We need more Roxy. We can't cut Roxy. We can't cut Roxy.
No.
A devastating 40 seconds or whatever.
She's in the toilet.
Roxy's gonna get over, lads.
It's the bane of your existence.
I think we can get almost anyone over. Not Roxy.
No, not Roxy.
I don't think we can.
Watch it now. OW Hall of Fame. Roxy Livia.
And I'll tell you what really bothered me is some of the young guys in the back didn't come out and do anything. You sat in the back.
We got our heads stomped in the mat and none of the young guys came out to help.
Yeah, it's hard to help when you've got a 40-second window. Come on. And challenges young guys to come out to the ring now, which they do.
And look at this, Mike. Look at this coming behind him. Consequences Creed, P.D. Williams, ODB, Eric Young. They're all answering the call, Mike.
So Joe and AJ obviously kick things off and the walk of jobbers enters the ring,
Parade.
Sorry, Steve, you're right. Parade of jobbers. And sorely missing is Daniels and Kaz.
Yeah.
Hell, I'd even throw in a Chris Harris. So yeah, out they come. They all come out to Jay Lethal's theme. It's all very cordial, but no more than that. There's zero camaraderie between these people whatsoever. And then the Guns music hit. Alex Shelley, Saban's usually the quiet one, so Alex Shelley's getting up in Joe's grill and being a bit cheeky. I mean, cheeky to me is the term to use in this case, because how dare you? How dare you? You're speaking to the main man at one point, because Shelley was heel at this stage. Didn't he end up in the turkey outfit in a couple of months' time? I don't know why. I understand he's a bit cheeky, but to turn him into an idiot is a separate issue. But anyway, I kind of like that there's dissension in the ranks of the front line, but it's a bit early for my taste.
Like you haven't formed. You don't even have a name yet. You're already smelling us.
They're acting like you would expect a bunch of heels to act, but they're meant to be the plucky underdog baby faces fighting for the one cause, the company that they all love.
Yep.
It definitely doesn't come across as that. Well, I thought Shelley's promo was good, he's way better in the mic than people ever talk about.
God, I wish you had him in right now. He doesn't care about us at all, and I don't know what makes you think he does. I'm not fighting, and neither should you.
I bet you're sitting here wondering, what have I done for you lately, huh?
You haven't done anything for me lately. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah? Well, Alex, let me correct that. I've done this.
Oh! He says...
All the baby faces don't get to talk. Lethal and ODB, they literally didn't get on the mic. And they just bring out Wheel Out the Main Event Mafia with their new song.
Bring, ding, ding, ding. Bring, ding, ding, ding. Rah, 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 rah. Boo-doo, doo, boo-doo, doo, 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 doo. It's a great fucking
It is
tune.
good.
It is,
I really
despite
like
what
it.
we've done to it.
You know why Scott Hall didn't show up at the pay-per-view? He said you weren't worth the rub.
All the lads in much nicer seats than last week. Kayfabe, Kevin Nash answers, why did Scott Hall no-show Victory Road?
He wasn't worth the rub.
He wasn't worth the rub.
Great line. Huge heat. If people cared, and at the time we certainly cared. What a horrible, crappy thing to say that is.
And Nash finishes off with,
You want a war? You got a war.
just in case you didn't get the NWO reference, which was said way better in July 96. Because this one he was like, I wouldn't mind a war. You've got probably.
So you guys want a war? You want a war? You got a war.
You want to go to war? You want a war? You're going to get one.
This, of course, Main Event Mafia. This is TNA's version of WCW's Millionaires Club versus New Blood angle, which is WCW in 2000, April to July.
Barn burner.
The thing, it didn't work out because the Millionaires Club were supposed to be heels and they were baby faces. The Outlaws were baby faces. Who was in the New Blood, you asked? There's a kind of three factions in this giant faction. The Filthy Animals, who are Conan, Ray Ray, Kidman, those lads. The Natural Born Thrillers, who are Colonel Sanders, Craziac, Columbo, and then just like other, which is Jarrett, Arquette, Steiner, Buff, Shane Douglas, Candido. The whole thing, two things on this. It died at Bash at the Beach when Russo, he did his work shoot on Hogan, and then Hogan and Bischoff just left WCW.
Is that when he called him like a bald bastard or
You
something?
bald-headed bastard? No, that was a terrible, it was in New York, bald-headed bastard.
You know.
You bald-headed bastard. No? No?
That was the lad. You said bastard correctly. The rest was Newcastle.
And Hogan, you big bald son of a bitch, kiss my ass!
And there, see, New Blood Rising, the pay-per-view was in August, but I just told you the New Blood dissolved in July.
Yeah.
Dead before the name of the show.
DNA.
Did they ever have a Dub-C-Dub? Dub-C-Dub? Was that ever a thing?
No, you can't really chant that, can you? Like, it doesn't fit.
What about try? Oh, WWE ECW tried this just last year, February to June 2007, with the New Breed versus ECW Originals. Do you remember who's in it? Any ideas?
Okay, here we go.
So who's in the New Breed?
Monty Brown.
Very good. Marcus Corban.
Punk.
No, well, he did join for 2 weeks. That doesn't count.
Kevin Vampire Dude.
Yeah.
And his valet
Very good.
Ariel.
Yes, excellent.
Okay, so I got 3. I need 2 more.
Who's the main dude? He's
D'Angelo De Niro.
Yes.
And
You'll never get this.
I would never get it.
Like, I had no...
You don't even know who he is.
I know who he is. And he's lasted.
Matt Striker.
Good. Well done. Boom.
Good job. Good
Blammo.
job.
Blam, blam, blam.
Go on, Steve.
Okay, we got 5 in the ECW originals.
Okay. Did we have RVD?
We did.
Okay. Sabu?
Yes.
Dreamer?
Yes.
Just Incredible?
No.
Rhino?
No.
Really?
He would have been in TNA at the time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, 2007.
Yeah. Got really in TNA.
Please tell me it's not Douglas.
Oh, no,
No,
wait.
no.
Can I guess one?
Yeah.
Hardcore Hack.
Yes. Sandman.
Oh, yeah, of course. The Sandman.
And one more.
One more.
An original.
Oh, man. I would love...
Oh, Balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Santa Claus himself.
Yeah.
I can assure you that was not the real Santa Claus who sold out to Ted DiBiase. He's not even from the North Pole.
So, yeah, New Breed versus ECW Originals. It started when Vince touted Monty Brown as the epitome of the new ECW and bashed the originals, leading to faction warfare at WrestleMania 23. Both sides tried to win the hand of CM Punk, where Punk joined the heels, the new guys, for 2 weeks, but then swerves, "I'm a babyface loner." And it's like being turned down. How embarrassing, you know? Then the Noobs had to feud with the Major Brothers, who are...
Don't tell me. I know it. I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
Zack Ryder.
Yes.
And Kurt Hawkins.
Very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I couldn't think of Kurt Hawkins. I'd be in Zack Ryder and Backbiter.
Backbiter?
Yeah.
Backbiter.
I couldn't think of Hawkins' name.
I always go straight to Trent Barretta.
By the way, they're currently teaming in modern day Impact.
Kurt Hawkins and Trent Barretta.
No, Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder.
Okay.
Oh, the Major Brothers.
Matt Cardona. Yeah.
Baretta's too big for a tag team at this stage in his career.
He's in a trios team.
So he hidden.
He goes from 50% of the glory to 33% of the glory.
So when the New Breed, when the Major Brothers and the New Breed got together, the groups, no thanks, we'll leave, we'll quietly disband. And now in 2008, with Nash and Sting reprising a sort of Millionaires Club, definitely a bit of Horsemen running the roost in there too, with the main event Mafia versus the TNA Originals, nay, the front line, and a much stronger start with Sting and Angle heading up the heels and AJ Joe heading up the faces. Booker finishes the promo with an ominous statement, "It's all about the 5." Or as the Americans say, 5.
It's all about the 5.
I thought it was a very good opening promo. I'm not quite digging Joe and AJ. Like, I'm finding them to be quite petulant and bratty and not heelish, but unlikable. Kind of jealous and petty. But they are the kind of heart and soul of this company. You know, I'm definitely going to be on their side because I want the young guys to do well.
What kind of thing do you think they should be saying? Do you know?
Joe is very much like, Sting, I'm going to get you and I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to batter you. And just be like, I love TNA. I want TNA to be the best it can. And it could never be what it can be with you 4 on top. And it's my job and AJ's job and the rest of these brave soldiers to topple you. You know? Just like that kind of pulling for the company promo.
You tear, single tear going down my cheek there.
I got a half chub going on.
Did you hear that? And then there were 5? What do you mean by that? What are you going to do about this?
What am I going to do about it, JB? Nothing. I know AJ Styles. I know Samoa Joe. They don't want me to fight their battles for them. They want this war, and I think they're ready for it.
Backstage with Jeff Jarrett with a similar but not as nice outfit as Christian last week. All the rage in 2008, the upturned collars and the hit, and with the hit and the hit. The beautiful people, Angelina mocks Lauren while Velvel boob pushes her.
Yeah, okay.
You're having that.
Yeah.
Hey, Christy, go back to Playboy. Keep your dog face out of our business. You see Billy goes like,
That's just an outrageous lie.
It is. It's
Isn't
fucking stupid.
Because it's the beautiful people versus Christy and ODB. Of course, ODB, one dirty bitch, as opposed to All Dirty Bastard from Wu-Tang Clan. Eagle-eyed viewers of Tough Enough 1 might remember she unsuccessfully auditioned for season 1.
ODB?
Yeah.
Actually, my stomach. I want to get a six-pack. I've been working on it, but it's just not getting there yet.
I actually called myself One Dirty Bitch. And you can see it's on the DVD.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm flexing. I have like 2 tattoos. I'm like,
I'm one dirty bitch. Who's that girl? One dirty bitch.
Actually, she was like recounting it years later, saying, I was really lucky that I didn't get in this way because you'd be labelled with it. And, oh my God, I have to try do it like a reality route.
But
being a wrestler.
If she did get in, she'd be paid a lot more when she got signed by TNA.
Yeah, true.
You know, like she wouldn't be paid Hemi money because, you know, Hemi is Christy Hemi.
Yeah.
But, you know, she'd be getting 25 grand a year.
The battle line is drawn. Yes, the war is on.
What can you do in 4 minutes? A match with no spots. Isolate Hemi, holla, slap, and double elbow drop. Angelina, amazing hair by the way, a huge blonde, beautifully done up, good stuff. Wrestling isn't going great between Velvel and Christy as the fans chant for ODB to get in. And she does! Ho Train.
Bam.
Followay, slam.
Slam.
Kip up and hot dog.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hey! Kick Angelina to the outside. Christy jumps out to Kip unprovoked, which is dangerous, leaving her partner alone like that. But huzzah! Set you up for a rock bottom towards the hard camera. In a wedgie. And a slam. 1, 2, 3. ODB is victorious.
ODB has got Velvet Sky in trouble. Powers her down. Pin and got it. 3 count.
That one.
Dude, I mean, I got nothing. I got nothing for you.
Not a bean.
Not a bean. I mean, like, I've looked in the barrel, there ain't nothing there. I turned it upside down, man, nothing came in.
You scraped the bottom.
I scraped it. I scraped it in the last episode when we were talking about Velvet and Christy. Like, yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I love the beautiful people. I love ODB, and of course, I love Hemi. But there's not a lot here.
Yeah, my notes for this match: Hemi and Velvet kick off, and they are limited. They, like, you can do nothing. Like they're just not good professional wrestlers. Velvet kicks Hemi's head, and she's so shit that she falls over. She can't keep her balance after a basic kick.
Could Hemi do a swinging head scissors and call it a hemisphere?
That's really good, Jay. That's really good.
That's all I got.
It was a match that happened.
Yeah, 4 minutes. I like ODB. She looks like a super nice lady. Good crack to be around.
I like ODB.
Yeah, her gimmick is a rough and ready bar girl. I was thinking like an American version of Session Moth.
Yeah.
Yep.
And there's a bit of a trailer trash in there.
Definite trailer trashy kind of gimmick, yeah.
Loutish. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. It's quality.
Come on in. Come on in. Bam!
Hey, don't get so close here. What is...
What happened out there tonight, look, let's just forget about it. Let's start over with a clean slate.
Backstage, Motor City Machine Guns find Joe and pledge their support. Joe doesn't buy it. He's got trust issues, which is well founded since Motor City Machine Guns were heels beforehand and exude natural heel tendencies. EY is far more sincere. Joe, you want me in the trenches? You got it.
Is there a more trustworthy face than Eric Young? You know, I mean,
he is like he's like Butters.
Yeah,
Butters.
South Park.
Great call. Yeah.
Ricky Steamboat.
Ooh.
Good answer.
Yeah. What about Foley?
Yeah, but he was Cactus, like.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think he's ever turned on anyone. Mick, do you know?
I'm sure he did back in WCW. Like.
I know someone kept his brain in the box, but you know that's surely not his fault. You know.
Here comes the boys with the champagne. I don't know how many.
Good answer. Yeah, like the Steamer never turned heel in his entire career.
Ever turned heel, no.
Okay.
I trust Sting, you know, because he is not the one who turns.
Yeah,
except for this angle we're currently reviewing where he turned.
Shit. Shit.
Jay has got the opposite of recency bias.
I was just thinking of his WCW run where.
No, but you were totally right. Like, yeah, he was the ultimate babyface.
Although he did come out beforehand and tell you that I'm heel. You know, he didn't.
He'd warn you. Like, warn you.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of stuff going on here that's big and is bad, but it's all still about respect.
Our second contest, James Storm versus Eric Young. Pre-beer money song. It's just like Rude's song with Storm's intro. As opposed,
crap.
Yeah.
If I was Storm, I'd be pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, what? And he's got the much better theme tune.
Yeah.
The level of confidence rising here, Youngin.
EY with a scaredy cat gimmick usually flinches at his own pyro, which is a brilliant thing, but remains cool tonight. So, yes, this officially ends his previous gimmick as Super Eric.
Eric Young! I mean, look at him! He's got a superhero quality to him, Mike!
Okay, so last year, Who's back? Who's back?
Pac-Man Jones, Pac-Man Jones, Pac-Man Jones.
When he joined, Eric Young really wanted his autograph, but he got beat up instead. And then he feuded with Black Rain and Relic at Destination X. And he scarpered mid-match and returned, debuting his new gimmick as a superhero, Super Eric. It was Gash version of the kind of bland babyface Superman, you know. Eat your vitamins and drink your milk, Pilgrim. Or, you know, quit your fussing and a feud.
Tell him who you are. I know not of this Eric Young you speak of, fast-talking man.
He kind of just wandered around, winning the belt, but then relinquishing it when Eric Young wouldn't admit that he was Super Eric.
That's right, yeah.
It wasn't until Destination X 2008, the iconic Fish Market Brawl.
Fish match.
Oh my god, and it has a bit where Bubba Ray gets the big... I don't know what... he gets the big fish and he just goes... La, 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 la. Oh my god.
Oh, well, Brother Ray, yep, French kissing the fish before he uses it as a weapon on Curryman.
Redonning the mask with Curryman and Shark Boy as their own Justice Beeg.
The peanut butter and jelly.
Yes, the Prince Justice Brotherhood. As a team, him, Curryman, and Shark Boy would do all kinds of jobs. EY briefly dropped it for a short gimmick of searching for Elvis.
Yeah, not sure about that one.
Jesus.
It was snuffed out when Awesome Kong beat up an Elvis impersonator.
Look out! Oh, no! Up into the air! Whoa! God!
And brings back Super Eric whenever he needs to do the job. What of James Storm and EY, their history. Last year they feuded over Storm's fake World Beer Drinking Championship.
Was this like post-Rhino feud, maybe?
What?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's the...
Is that on a WWE spinner belt?
Yeah.
It's a child's foam spinner belt.
I like it.
I'm impressed that the beer bottles is actually not ripping the thing apart with the weight.
Yeah.
That's an empty beer bottle, isn't it?
It's still heavier than the belt. Way heavier than the belt.
True, yeah.
Do you like that the beer is James Reddy, so it's like his own name?
It's not a pun of anything.
No.
James Reddy.
He's James Storm.
I like it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's good.
Could have thought of a better name for it. Storm's End or something. Do you know what I mean?
Look at that. 5 seconds in and he's got something better.
Jimmy John.
1, 2, 3.
James Storm, he was beaten by Eric Young in a drinking contest at Turning Point when the cowboy passed out. I was like, oh, that's just his thing, is drinking. That's not fun, Russo, to smash his gimmick. Because Eric Young will piss off and do something else. But James Storm is left with his drinking gimmick.
Yeah.
Do you know? But Storm managed to get it back eventually in a ladder match in February, so needless to say, he had the last lap.
Don't let him drive. Don't let
Eric, bring it back.
He's not gonna need these either. The champion. I'm the champion. Yeah.
The pyro had no effect on Eric Young at all, and yes, he was one to answer the call earlier tonight.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, who's the referee?
Oh, yeah. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure and an honor and a privilege to see the man at work.
How?
Nobody does a rolly arm you're out of here like Shane Sewell.
Being easily fooled, Shane Sewell being easily fooled as Rude takes pot shots at a helpless EY and an Ed Leslie Heidi. Wonderful Eye of the Storm spinning release Razor's Edge. Comedy mishap as Rude spits beer in Storm's face by mistake. And 1, 2, 3, EY wins.
Eric Young able to duck and Root spit the beer in Storm's face. And look at this. Eric Young gets the win.
Here's your winner. Showtime. Eric Young.
But the heels immediately get their heat back. Then the guns come out to stop the beatdown and prove to Joe that they're on their side. What do you think, anything?
Honestly, on the match, not really. I think my favourite part of the whole thing was Eric Young when he made his entrance and his pyro went off and he didn't flinch, and then he kind of turned back and he was like super proud of himself. That was great. And the beginning of a slightly better booking for, you know, comedic goof. Yeah. But the match was absolutely nothing.
Yeah, there's not a lot here. Covered it with the Shane Sewell reference.
Just Shane Sewell.
That's it. I mean,
what do you have to say, Shane Sewell?
He lights up the ring.
And your eyes. Steve, can you squeeze some blood out of this 145 seconds?
Oh man, not even 2.5 minutes. You're trying to build your top babyface faction to take on the monster heel, and you can't even give them 2.5 minutes. It's like the bookers went, we will only concentrate on the top heels. Everyone else, fuck off.
Ooh, and this is what they're giving out about, the front line. This is their thing. We want the old lads to fuck off.
Yeah.
So, at least, like, you're bringing light to it.
Yeah.
Even though it's still currently because their fight isn't with the wrestlers, it's with the bookers. Do you know?
God, that's
but
hilarious.
You know,
get out here, Dutch Mantel. Get out here in the future, Vince Russo. Dixie, you bitch.
That'd be terrible, actually. It is Dirty Dutch and Jim Cornette that are booking, because they just let go two lads, Pat Kenny and Disco Inferno, Glenn Gilberti, to save a bit of money. Kenny was praised for putting matches together, while Disco was not.
I think I've been the most generous person towards Disco ever, because I said he's fine as a wrestler. He's absolutely fine to go in the ring and not fuck things up.
He said to be nice to have him around because he's a comedian on the road, so he makes it
like a clown.
Yeah.
Like something. Okay.
What? Yeah. You're not allowed to say that word properly.
You're on the ball, Steve. You're on the ball.
What song did Eric Young come out to?
Oh yeah.
Is that the one where it has the freaky bit at the start? You think I should be fired? I do fire Would you fuck me?
I'd fire me.
Do you think I should be fired? Don't fire her! Don't fire her!
Quick snack and I'll be right back.
Wait, ladies, Taylor, Roxy, with all due respect, you guys aren't even in the match tonight. What are you doing with weapons backstage?
Not that it's any of your business, but we're going after that Kong.
Backstage, Taylor Wilde sadly has adopted Roxy's gimmick of wearing plaid and having a weapon.
This episode of Impact is the week after the last episode, as in Kong beat Taylor Wilde last week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Clean.
It wasn't clean, but it wasn't terrible either.
Yeah, okay.
Just standard heel stuff.
Distraction.
And now she's gone nuts, and she's beating her up in a toilet with Roxy Levieux. Heads going down toilet bowls and things. Dude, you lost a match. Have your rematch and do your best.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you were saying last week? You know, you're nice and get on with it and give it your all.
Roxy's a bad influence.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, you know.
And does she care about Spike TV?
Don't give a shit about Spec TV. I don't give a shit about winning. Sure, I lose all of my matches. I don't care.
I'd love to see her update that every time they get kicked off a TV station.
I don't give a shit about Anthem. I've lost all of my matches. No one sees them. I don't care. Holy shit. Best part about this segment, Roxy is wearing like very low riding trousers, and when she bends down to put Raisha into the toilet, they had to blur her builder's crack.
They did. Yeah. By the way, where was that table that Taylor Wilde threw Kong onto? Was that in the toilet as well? You know, the food table. I feel like it was in the same room.
That's where your man puts all the like aftershaves and condoms and chewing gums.
Ooh, okay. Suicide vignette.
You mean
run and hide.
Chicken fried.
Suicide has text and that Instagram boomerang rocking forward and backward motion. Like they only have like 2 seconds of footage. So,
This is Suicide.
Suicide! The main character from TNA the video games storyline made flesh. Pimping whoissuicide.com. And first things first, hang on, is that domain name available? No, it's parked. Someone still has it.
Does that mean they're paying for it?
Yes, someone's paying for it. Yeah.
Wow.
What would that cost them? Like a year? Like 50 quid?
100 and something quid?
Yeah.
It's worth it. It's worth keeping.
The first kind of hint of this was a flashing of the domain on screen starting in August. It was supposed to garner interest. Oh, what was that? But lack of information. People thought someone made an editing gaffe. Did you want to fix that, lads? You know, go back and edit that. So mystery marketing was August. The game was out in September. And Suicide as an actual wrestler, you'd have to wait till December, 3 months after the game's release.
Well, that's because you have to have time to beat Jeff fucking Jarrett.
Oh, shit. Actually, just FYI, Suicide was supposed to debut at Bound for Glory or just after, but was delayed as Kaz, who was playing him, needed tricep surgery. So they just said, we'll just shelve it until he's ready to go.
Okay.
And they had multiple injuries, and so they could just pimp it over and over again. It's pretty good. Commentators run down what's still to come. Small but big thing. The TNA music is just too loud. Don West and Tenay are trying to tell you something, and it's this is the truth. I can't hear it. You have to do the instrumental, lads. Like, I hear something, Tanahashi. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Here tonight on this program, we're going to have an unbelievable tag team matchup as it's going to be the Motor City Machine Gun against Tanahashi and the man who won Ultimate X at the World X Cup, Volador.
Reigning X Division champion, Sheikh Abdul Bashir, to join us here at the broadcast table for commentary in this tag team matchup.
Motor City Machine Guns and Hiroshi Tanahashi
with his old song. Like, I know people love his current song, but I love this one, the like pirate song. And yeah, he's so young looking.
And Volador Jr. The X Division champion Sheikh Bashir, Martin Bashir here, is not wrestling. He's on commentary. Cheers.
Why?
Oh, we paid you, so.
Why are they putting this guy over so much? He's on commentary for a match with nobody he's having a feud with.
There's no X Division talent in this match.
Anti-American rhetoric that I've been talking about, not even understanding that I'm American myself. I have just as much freedom of speech as the War Machine.
He basically talks about how people in America hate him, but in the international wrestling scene, he's adored because the rest of the world isn't racist and they see him for what he is, the best wrestler in the world.
I didn't hear it.
So that may have been on next week's Impact.
I don't know, because that's quite good.
Yeah, it actually was a decent promo.
By the way, I remember you talking about Tanahashi's amazing talent. What the fuck is he doing here?
They had like a talent exchange program with New Japan, and they got like Tanahashi and Okada, who people who watch wrestling beyond the US will say are like possibly two of the greatest all-time in-ring professional wrestlers, and they didn't know what to do with them at all.
The mask, Green Hornet mask.
Oh, Kato.
Yeah, and the hat, the bellboy outfit.
The bellboy.
What more do you want?
The Green Hornet gimmick that they gave the current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Did he have the hat with the string on it? You know,
Hiroshi Tanahashi, at the time, two-time IWGP World Champion. Think New Japan's Shawn Michaels. If you had a real-life Final Fantasy character and he wrestled, I knew nothing about him beforehand, and even watching him, like, what the fuck? Why are you made carding? Why are you in this?
Tanner's in TNA got us into watching Japanese wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely.
He single-handedly got us into checking out other stuff.
I will say New Japan isn't doing great at the moment, but is making small headway with Keiji Muto as champion and having a working deal with TNA. By the way, when I say not great, it's still leagues above TNA, like drawing 7,800 for New Japan Destruction. That was Tanahashi's last match before visiting TNA. Just quickie, he was tagging with Chono versus Nakanishi and Yu Takayoshi from Tradition Pro Wrestling. In it, Tashi was raring for the hot tag but couldn't get it. Faces were in dual torture racks, and Tashi ate a Hercules cutter for the clean loss on the way out. Hercules cutter, that's a torture rack, and then swing into a neck breaker. As opposed to F5 where
that's a TKO, is it?
That's with where they're looking down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then into a neck breaker.
Lovely.
From Mexico City, Mexico,
Volador Jr., actually. Volador is his dad. Babyface, aka Technico, in CMLL. Legit nephew of La Parka.
He's really good, but he came out looking like he was going to meet up with the lads to play some indoor football.
Hey.
Mate, come on.
TNA, they didn't watch CMLL either, as they brought him in the World X Cup and they tagged him with three of his big rivals. He'll make up the numbers at Turning Point before being dumped out of the company, so, see for that. We'll enjoy it. And they're facing the Motor City Machine Guns.
Guys, after what we saw earlier, as we see the attack even before the bell from Tanahashi and Volador.
Ding, ding, ding! Dirty heel foreigners. Pearl Harbor the babyfaces. Tope turn heel-o to Sabin on the outside and leg drop back inside to Shelley. Super code breaker and heels get the heat.
Flush! Gonna elevate him up into the air. Here comes Volador across. Put both knees right into his chest.
Seconds later, hot tag the Sabin. Cleans house ejecting Tashi. Flying elbow into the corner. Springboard clothesline.
Sabin back out to the apron. Goes springboard into the clothesline.
Shelley gets Hiroshi right back out so Sabin can throw Volador into the corner. Double team kick to the head.
Nash and Booker T. Yes, the originals against
Shelley with a double stomp off the top to the back of the head. Cradle shock, which is a cross-legged Samoan driver, and Motor City Machine Guns win.
What? 1, 2, 3!
Immediately, Bashir back into his foreigner shtick, like he's just talking English. People are talking smack about me. I don't appreciate it. I'm American and I say American things. And then they turn the switch on. He just lights up, but he turns back foreign immediately.
Look out from behind. He's got him in his sights.
Here it goes! Gore!
Why in God's name have you wasted these 4 wrestlers in a throwaway match that didn't mean anything, and the former 2-time IWGP Heavyweight Champion, he didn't take the loss, but he basically got jobbed out in about 2 minutes. What a fucking shit. I was really looking forward to this. I was hoping we might get, I don't know, 8 minutes.
New Japan were furious with how their top talent were used.
Really?
And it soured them. Like, I think their talents kind of switch went to about 2009-ish. And then after a while, there was, no, that's it. No more. Like, we can't be giving you our world champion and you job them in a tag match in 4 minutes, you know?
So, what superhero gimmick outfit would you like? 210 seconds we got of Tanahashi.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, amazing to see Tashi. But Volador put over stronger. Originally, this was Sheik versus Tanahashi, but they dropped it in favour of putting the guns in the match instead.
You know, I'm actually glad. I don't think I could have coped with seeing Martin Bashir go over Tanners.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Middle of the ring.
Oh, we could put him in a camel clutch and just have him tap out. Just say, no, Bashir, I can't take it. Please.
Take my IWGP belt, please. You are the best international wrestler in the world.
Let's go to Lauren to get a response from the instant classic, Christian Cage.
Backstage, Christian officially accepts he'll face Booker at Turning Point, title versus spot in the main event Mafia. Afterwards, he'll remain on the side he's always been on, his own. But I can't hear anything over that 22-inch monitor with the TNA screensaver in the background. You see it? Piece of shit.
And the side that I end up on is the side that I've always been on. My own.
Legends champion Booker T and Big Sexy Tour 2008 Kevin Nash versus Samoa Joe and AJ Styles, a rematch from last week where Nashi clocked Joe with the Legends belt to steal the win in 6 minutes 40.
Well, it's not a rematch, Jay.
Oh no?
Booker has replaced Sting.
Oh, bollocks.
That's hilarious because I actually have it written here as well. Rematch from last week.
Yeah.
A similar match from last week. Tenay officially names TNA Originals faction members to join AJ in their fight.
And it was interesting to see Black Machismo, Jay Lethal, Consequences Creed, Maple Leaf Muscle, P.D. Williams, ODB, Eric Young, now even the Motor City Machine Guns, all joining AJ Styles and Samoa Joe in that TNA Originals faction.
Sometimes you just need a leader to follow, you know?
It's not news, but Nash is gigantic. A big man in an era of big men, towering over AJ Styles. Wow. Cleverly, AJ goes straight for the knees. Springboard dropkick, and Joe follows up with a suicide dive to Booker and into an ad break.
Follow up, suicide dive directly through the ropes, crashing.
Okay, so Booker and Joe start wrestling, and I was like, do you know how at Bound for Glory we got the milestone, the very...
Yep.
Booker and Joe run over Booker leapfrogs, Nash gets a cheap shot, Booker kick to the abdomen, Samoa Joe is hunched forward, leaving him prone to an axe kick, and what happens?
Well, Steve can cover this one.
We get the Samoa Joe bump.
Samoa Joe
bump, the anti-gravity bump.
Yeah.
So he gets hit in the back of the head and he's 3/4 towards the mat, but he decides I'm not taking a bump on my face. I'll just go 270 degrees all the way around. Flat back bump.
Yeah, safest bump in wrestling, my friend.
Shoulder blades, Booker gonna go for the axe kick.
Caught him right in the head.
There is a worse one when they have a singles match in December, and that is the finish to it. It's the finish is a Samoa Joe bump. So
you can't stop wrestling, leave.
Not even the move beats him, Jay. It's just his own bump is his own doing, you know? Yeah.
Okay, answer me this.
Yes.
What would you rather see? Samoa Joe bump or a Kane knee bump?
Samoa Joe bump. It's rarer,
yeah,
and it's more obvious. It's a big sign of what the wrestler thinks is worth his time. Do you know?
Fucking hell.
Not bumping on my face, please. I'm done with this angle.
I mean, you can just see it on the face of Samoa Joe. I mean, he's absolutely exasperated right now. He doesn't know what's going on.
How long was the sleeper hold that Booker T held on Joe in this match? It went on for an ice age.
It's like nothing goes on for an ice age.
Comparatively speaking.
Double team move now from the Mafia. Nash.
Nashy Schwab elbow drop and deadlift no help side slam to Joe. The knees almost buckled there. Like Booker follows up with a get my foot up to your head, Joe. That was a strike. Please sell. All right.
They're going to be pretty persuasive when they need to be.
That's certainly one of the questions.
Samoan submission machine snap slam, an AJ hot tag, springboard phenomenal forearm, shining wizard to Nash, Juji Katami armbar, but Nashi headbutt from the mat. He's very odd. Finish of the match, Nash directs traffic, but Joe catches him in a coquina clutch. Booker tries an axe kick, eats a parlay, and quick pin. 1, 2, 3, and the baby faces win.
Reach down and help AJ when it was needed. Oh, look at the Bayley! Unbelievable! Here he is. 1, 2, got it!
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, Samoa Joe and the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Again, why are we seeing this match? You know?
What are we seeing
In this match?
We have got another minute. We got 8 minutes to kill.
And yeah, why are the baby faces winning?
Like, obviously it's not the same match, but it's basically the same match 2 weeks in a row. And rather than just building to the big match at a pay-per-view with angles and beatdowns and promos, yeah, last week we'll give you a match and we'll have the 2 top baby faces lose. This week we'll have the brand new heel main event stable. They will lose. And at the pay-per-view we'll have a match. Who is the biggest loser?
I did like the clean finish, you know, completely unexpected, and I appreciated the 10:45 instead of the 6 minutes and change. Not really getting a blood feud vibe from the major players of the company wide angle, but that's okay. It's early days, plenty of shows to go.
It's only going to get better.
Yes. You haven't even begun to shulinate.
We knew the main event Mafia was united. Now we see it from the TNA Originals as well.
You want to know what's next?
Yeah, sure.
Abyss and Matt Morgan have an interview backstage, which is the same as the one last week. So
just press play.
It literally is, isn't it? Abyss is getting over his wounds. He says he wants to wrestle. Matt Morgan says he shouldn't wrestle. He needs to heal. He's his friend, and he wants him to be okay.
Yeah.
He's angry that he's going to wrestle, but Abyss is going to wrestle anyway.
That's it.
That's it.
No.
Yes.
I'm fine.
No, you're not, Abyss.
I'm fine.
I was like, yeah, Matt Morgan, yeah, that's fine. Just stop shouting at me. Abyss, I don't want you to be the man, but I think you're a good guy. You probably should. All right, mate. All right.
I heard you.
Business with Kurt Angle tonight.
No, Abyss. Listen to me and listen to me good.
I do like the background. You know, they're monsters because they have the spooky lighting, the green and orange. Yeah. You know?
They're monsters.
Yeah.
Monsters.
I mean, what a pairing these two are. Why? Who thought that?
What a pair of tits.
It's garbage, isn't it?
I'm here with Sting, and I have a question for you. You have not seen Mick Foley in quite some time, and in just a few short minutes, you are set to see him face to face.
Sting interview. Sting is with Jeremy Borash. He asks him about his feelings about being face to face with his new boss, Mick Foley. Sting says, I'm going in with an open mind, and I hope Mick doesn't close his
legs.
Then we have the Foley Sting promo in the ring. Foley comes out first. He puts over the new HD Impact Zone, and then tells him to check out TNA in HD on Spike on Thursdays.
What have I missed here? What are you?
He's still laughing at your joke about his legs.
His legs.
Wow, that's what broke
I
you.
hope he doesn't close his Sorry.
No, it's okay. That's good. I'm pretty proud of that. Steve dying here.
This is on par with like the first Nogger and like ordering the chipper from the door.
Yes, for me,
it's just broken us.
For me.
If I can have a word with the TNA champion, Sting.
He then announces Nash versus Joe and Sting versus AJ for the pay-per-view Turning Point. Then he politely asks Sting to come out and have a word. Foley says it's the first time we've been face-to-face in 14 years. And he thanks Sting for putting Cactus Jack on the map in 1991.
Ooh. Sting said 11 years, so Foley's inflating it there.
Ah.
But
what a carny. A worker.
He's probably alluding to their famous submit or surrender match from WCW Power Hour 19th November 91. It's a big thing that put Mick Foley on the map.
Yeah, nice. Then Foley.
Oh.
Here comes a new segment review. Did you watch this match at all?
I did, actually.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, did you sneak one in?
He always sneaks one in.
I love it.
So, Jay said...
Open the vault.
Yeah, open your vault, Steve.
Close the legs.
He said, dust off that tape, Steve. Put it in the VCR, and you'll never guess who came up.
Who was it?
Good old JR.
Oh.
1991, fresh as a daisy. And, you know, he's still JR. He's not as good. He's not peak JR, but he's good JR. And the match kicks off from there. And Jay, you know, obviously I spent a lot of time watching it, reviewing it, historiing it, researching it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll let you take us through it. I've done all the rest of the work, like, you know.
You have watched it.
Yeah.
And that's all you have to say about that.
No, I can tell you what I thought, but I assume you want to talk about it.
Okay, I'll give you a quick tiffle.
Okay. Cactus versus Sting, submit or surrender. WCW Power Hour, November 19th, 1991.
Cactus Jack with the trash can.
Ding, ding, ding. Use of a thick plastic garbage can is not impressive because it's a warbly can. Do you know? That pops back into place. So?
Hot bin.
No, cool bin.
There's no heat on that bin.
Hey. JR is also unimpressed. He says it's a tremendous ad for Tupperware.
Yeah.
Well, it's a heck of a commercial for Tupperware.
JR, talking to himself as the sole commentator, notes some fans think Cactus belongs in the trash, which is a stark reminder that wrestling was presented as a sanctioned bout, like it's predetermined, but the kayfabe of it is that it is a sporting contest. Foley, being a weapons wrestler, was frowned upon by the industry, and that's kind of how he was presented. But a few short years later would be like the basis of an entire company, ECW, and the whole ethos from the Attitude Era, that is raw and uncooked and uncensored, you know, garbage trash wrestling in their division. So the intrigue of the bout is Foley is a slovenly brawler to be condemned, Surfer Sting's the explosive, upstanding babyface who must fight Foley's style to survive. Thumbs up.
Cactus Jack up and over.
Duggan brawl to the outside. Cactus to a fan. He's like, give me that folding chair. And the fan's like, that's my actual chair. Shit.
Back when you're finished.
Yeah, because he's in the front row, so if he's standing up, he's gonna have to like sit in the ground.
After a Foley elbow drop from the apron to the outside, Foley taunts the Stinger and asks him if he wants to give up. Sting wails, "Not a chance."
Oh, I thought when you said Sting wails, you go,
open your legs.
All right, the Stinger.
Foley's gimmick of taking sick bumps to get noticed. Yeah, here we have it here. Drop kicked off the apron and bumped messily on the outside. Sting capitalizes with a Scorpion Deathlock and gets an unable to respond submission thereby saving face for Cactus tidy 13 minutes.
He is out. He is knocked out. Sting is going to win it right here. Cactus is out.
Spelt 2 points. I did enjoy JR saying that if you didn't enjoy your last pay-per-view, you're fucking stupid. But then again, I get things wrong all the time. Did you catch that? You know, he said it kind of halfway through the match.
What was he like?
He was like, "Oh, I saw Clash of the Champions there last week, and that was a hell of a show. Hell of a show."
And if you don't like
it, you're get out. Basically, yeah, basically. Then, lads, it's 2023, right? I'm dating the show. I'm gonna bring back a segment for one time only this year.
Oh yeah.
Kayfabe Breaker. So I'm talking about the hot bin here, okay? The literal bin. So if Cactus wasn't in the plastic trash can, Sting would have taken a bump when he did the splash off the top rope. But as Cactus was in fact in the trash can, no bump for Sting. Don't get it.
Oh, because Cactus was in the bin, he didn't sell, still jumping on the bin.
Yes.
Why not?
Yes.
Because he still took the impact of a bin.
The full bin.
It's the full bin.
Yeah, he took the full bin, like. So, yeah.
Like, RVD, every time he did the 5-star, used to sell just a little bit. Like,
Yes.
he'd get up and he'd hold his ribs,
Yes.
and then he'd make the cover, which I think is the perfect way of doing it.
That's what Sting should
Or it's like if someone is being sandwiched in between the legs of a ladder and RVD does like the tumble onto it and doesn't sell it.
Yeah.
But he just jumped onto a hard ladder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, someone can always say, like, oh, he's putting his body on the line, he's willing to go through pain, but you can be damn sure they feel more.
Yeah.
You know?
That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
So
It's a soft bin.
It's a tepid trash can.
No one should have ever sold anything in that bin. Where I'm going. It's a terrible idea. Keep the bin away. I want a binless match. please.
Just for once, can we have Sting in a match sans bin?
Did Duke Drosy have bin matches?
He never did.
I don't think he did.
Joe, you're gonna face me. It's gonna be you, me, in the bin.
We gotta heat that bin up real nice.
Quick 17 years later, back in TNA, Mick says Sting unequivocally has his respect.
Respect.
And the respect of the fans. He saw Sting as the glue that holds TNA together, but now sees him as a wedge. Stinger reiterates it's a lack of respect.
Respect.
And watch out or they'll disrespect you too, Mick.
Disrespect.
Thought it would have been magic if he brought up the guns promo from earlier. Like, look at them, they're already disrespecting Joe. And they're supposed to be on the side, but meh. Foley's parting words: you gotta do what you're gonna do, I'll do what I need to do. And then Stinger ends with Mick.
This is not your war. It's mine.
Eh?
They're great. They're both great. Talk about safe pair of hands, both of them. Like, put the two of them in the ring, give them microphones, happy days.
Excellent promo. Both of them are brilliant. Both of them are stars. The fans care about what both of them say. Don't think it's doing a good job of building up to a match that I want to see, you know? But other than that, excellent television segment with two big stars.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. Both of them are great on the mic and working off each other. I just think it is dangerous as a storyline, as it is preposterous that the icon Sting doesn't have the respect of the fans and the wrestlers. And it's dodgy because, like, Foley will say, well, yeah, I do actually have the respect of you. I'm saying it unequivocally. You have my respect. And he was like, I still got to be heel in this shit. So, I don't know. The good guys have to be more disrespectful for it to make sense, but do too much and they'll be the heels.
That's my problem with this angle.
And then the old lads are the Millionaires Club from WCW, so you're screwed. Thank God, like, Kurt Angle's around and he's just straight up heel. And hopefully his heelness can rub off on Sting.
Yeah.
Sharon, look at Sting.
Just get the 1, 2, 3. Come on, leave them alone. Let it go.
Come on, Kurt.
Kurt Angle, I do have to ask you what.
Shut up, JB. Jeff, how long are you gonna hide behind Abyss? How long?
Final promo before the main event. Kurt Angle treats Abyss as kind of a stopgap before his return bout with Jeff Jarrett, which is a little over 2 months away at Genesis. See you in a few OSWs for that. Man, where is Karen Angle? She'd be a great mafia wife, Gumar, you know?
I have done everything you have asked me to do. And you know what, Kurt? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And you know what? It's not even... Shut up!
Oh, if you're wondering where's Karen Angle has just left. Herself and Kurt divorce was finalised by the end of October. They considered doing a her and Kurt "we found new lovers" type angle, but they just dropped that. But there's no ill will, just less awkward with her not around, because we're going to keep Kurt Angle and he's the crown jewel of the show. And they don't really have anything for after Karen's Angle interview segment bombed. And it'll probably free up some cash as, hilariously, except for Christy Hemme,
of course,
Karen Angle was the highest paid woman on the roster.
Oh my god.
Her last Karen's Angle segment was with Mick Foley.
Yeah, on the October 9th, 2009 Impact.
Ooh, what happened?
Not much, to be honest with you. She offers Foley the floor, says you can talk about whatever you want. And
the bin is yours.
Foley says that he was nervous prior to his TNA debut. He was worried that the hardcore fans wouldn't take him well, because he's coming from competition. But he says that the reason he joined is that he felt like he could really make a difference to a young company that he feels is on the verge of something big. The young, hungry guys and veterans that are coming in that seem to have fresh fire also makes him hyped for the future of the company. Then they chat a bit about Bound for Glory, puts over Kurt Angle for always kind of wanting to be the best, and he says that that's both his best and his worst character trait. Then they go on to talk about Jeff Jarrett, who was away for some time. He went through some terrible personal family issues. He's back now, and he says to Jeff to not let the size of the moment get to him, and to kind of work through it. And then they're abruptly cut off. It's weird, the segment just ends.
And learn from my mistakes, and maybe he can learn from mine as well.
Right. It's Mike Tenay and Don West.
That was quite a shill piece.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
No, yeah, it was fluff.
We got more at FanFest when he's like, WWE's way bigger.
Yeah, it was fluff. Karen's Angle was not a very good thing. She had one a few weeks earlier with Christian and basically just grills him hey, why haven't you picked a side here? He's like, I don't want to. I feel
everybody's doing what everybody's doing.
I've been doing their thing.
I've been doing it. He should have just said that.
It would have been great.
What would she do?
Yeah.
Night only for Mick Foley at Bound for Glory. Because of the personal nature of the relationship between Kurt and Karen Angle, Karen has chosen to step aside as the host of Karen's Angle to spend more time with her family.
And then later in the show, as Foley is making his way out to do a promo, commentators basically say, that's going to be the last episode of Karen's Angle. She's taking some time off. She's going home.
She's going to Hollywood.
She's going to take care of the kids. Yeah, that's it. So it's nice that they didn't bury her on the way out,
They did. As soon as she left, they took her pictures off the TNA website. And then someone gave out to her, and a few days they put it back on.
Aww.
You're not getting along. Why are you here?
Well, JB, no matter what the situation is with my relationship with Kurt, he's still and always will be the father of my children, and I'm here tonight to give him my support.
With 15 minutes left, it's your main event. It's Kurt Angle versus the Monster Abyss. Steve, Abyss's entrance, what kind of part do we get on it? Because when I was watching, I wanted a full part, but he only got a
little.
I was so disappointed. Kurt's out last. Oh, do you like his Angle's fire jocks?
Yeah, it's something a bit different.
Ding, ding, ding. Comedy clubs in the corner by Abyss. He's like... Heyman did it to Kevin Owens at Elimination Chamber. Kevin Owens has his back to him, and then Heyman comes in there. You know what the hell? It's an amazing 0 HP off him with each shot. Angle regroups on the ramp and is clubbed and thrown back in. Abyss side slam and clotheslines Kurt out again. I was like, Jesus, Abyss, you have nothing. Come on. What's next? An ad break. Big choke. No. Kicks and Angle floors Abyss. Time to dissect the monster with kicks and clipping the knee. Shock treatment. Bam.
0 signal.
Way. What a 2.99 kick out.
Yeah, he kicks out at 2.99. He's the best ever at it.
How in the world? Kurt Angle able to get the shoulder up is beyond me because it looked like he broke his back, Mike.
Choke slam. Another late kick out. Kicks and Angle slam. Kick out. After laying on the mat, do you see it? It looks like a sweat stain leaving Abyss's prison number on the mat.
I did notice that, yeah.
It was amazing. Also really gross because he was just swimming at it. By the way, the number on his back, Park C03679. Couldn't find out what that means, but it's not his age. He was born in 73, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Gentle as you're gonna get it. Powerbomb after having been scooped from Brett's rope. Angle gives up and bails to the outside, grabbing a chair, swiping Abyss, and gaining a DQ after 11:45. Post-match, immediately, Kurt Angle tries an ankle lock. No. So he does the deadliest move of all, which is he pulls up Abyss's jacket and he just rakes his back.
For a long time.
Like a giant cat. Just has a go on him. Oh, he's like
a giant cat.
Oh, I loved it.
Moxley watching at home going, ooh, yeah.
Adding a few blades and we're done. Like.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this one overall?
Obviously, I love Kurt Angle. Kurt's my favorite wrestler of all time. I like Abyss. It's around the time when he started to kind of break down a bit. He wasn't the same wrestler as he was like 2005 to 2007. But I enjoyed this because Kurt is so good, and they told a simple story of the big, powerful monster outpowering the crafty, veteran amateur wrestler. And they went back and forth. So I enjoyed it. I know DQs are not a great ending, especially for main events, but neither of these guys should really be losing either, you know? So yeah, I was fine with it.
Abyss can take a loss, you know? He's not in the main event Mafia or the front line.
He should have been in the front line. It's ridiculous that he wasn't. He's been there for donkeys, you know?
Yeah, he's an OG.
Yeah.
He's that strong, he's that powerful. Justice able to catch Del Rios with a glancing blow, and then side slams him to the mat.
Yeah, same as Steve. I enjoyed this match. I thought it was not quite pay-per-view standard, but certainly more than any of the other matches we've watched on this episode of Impact. I mean, this is actually one that you could imagine being third last on a pay-per-view card. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if you give this match an extra 3-4 minutes, then it could have been on a pay-per-view.
What temperature was the bin at?
It was a scorching skip.
Okay. There we go. Ew. What do you have there for the finish?
Big brawl. Frontline Mafia brawl. You know what I liked a bit? So, you know, there's run-ins and standard stuff, nothing new to see here. And then all of a sudden, Steiner comes walking down to the ring with a pipe. You know what, I quite like that they didn't insult our intelligence with, you know, whose side is he on, blah, blah, blah. Like, everyone knew what he was doing, into the ring and start laying waste to the front line. And what I really loved about it was he didn't hit Little Petey Pum.
Yeah, that was so clever.
Yeah.
They don't make note of it as well, but he has 2 opportunities to hit him, and he doesn't because they're mates, and that supersedes whatever bollocks they're going on now. Now, he would actually throw Petey off a ladder in 2 weeks, and
that's a shame.
And that takes Petey out, so he's off TV for a bit. But yeah.
Well, that's a fucking shame.
It also.
I wish I didn't do it in the same breath that
I liked this return, and I liked it gave the rest of the Mafia time to recuperate, run into the ring and clean house. And the show ended as it should, with the main event Mafia standing tall. Just annoyed me one thing. Booker, hurry up, get in the picture. You fucking missed your chance. because he was helping Sharmell into the ring, and he missed his chance to get and stand
and pose
because
they opened, was this last week where they were like, it's all about D5.
Yeah, that's it.
And
we didn't get a picture of the 5.
Could have been, in your like pay-per-view build-up package, you get the 5 of them posing. It would have been really, really nice.
Street Fighter wing pose, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do have the 5 silhouettes on my Main Event Mafia t-shirt.
Ooh, hey.
Ooh, nice.
But I don't, there's no silhouettes on my Frontline t-shirt. Just so you know. But there is a silhouette on my Matt Morgan t-shirt.
Oh, okay. Man, big man for the silhouettes.
Silhouette good. Picture of someone's face bad.
Yes, yeah. Good, yeah.
Half-naked man bad.
Yeah, really bad. Really bad.
So the heels destroy the TNA originals, punctuated by AJ spitting in Sting's face, and receives a Scorpion death drop. The 5 members of the Main Event Mafia reign supreme as their theme hits. Bing, bang, bing, bong.
And they just got bigger. They just got even better with the addition of Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner.
Before we go on, can I just talk about one thing from next week's?
Like a smelly merc.
Smelly merc.
Just looking for for what is it, brownie points, Jim.
Brownie points.
He just wants a kiss off you.
I was like, Big Papa Pump came back. There's no way he doesn't cut a promo next week.
You can fly back to the Isles of Samoa, and the only question they'll ask is, who's the fat?
The November 6th Impact, the Main Event Mafia open up the show and they introduce their newest member, their hitman, Scott Steiner. He says that he's been rehabbing for the past 4 months, puts over the Main Event Mafia, saying they're the greatest group of champions to ever come together in the history of the wrestling business. They do it for respect. Respect. They're the best and they've earned it. You guys in the back playing games, reading comic books, going online with each other to visit your Mark wrestling sites to see if you got 4 or 5 stars. You just ask me and I'll tell you, you all suck.
That's great.
Then he says,
sorry, there's only one match in TNA that got 5 stars.
Okay, hold on. So I know it's going to be the triple threat.
Yes, very good.
Joe, AJ, Daniels, but the sacrifice. Oh, Unbreakable.
Ah, yes, very good. 2005, yeah.
Focusing on the action between the two, and then you forget that the champion was out. Look at that combination right there.
So Steiner has been burying the young guys in the back. He says he never heard of any of them before he signed with TNA, and he's been in the business for 22 years. Then he says that the only reason that they were in TNA is because they couldn't go anywhere else.
And before I came to TNA, I never heard of any of you punk.
The rest of the Main Event Mafia, you can see them in the background and they're trying to hold in their laughter. This madman goes out there and just says what pops into his head at any given second.
So solid.
Yeah. So like then Joe and the rest of the crew come out and Joe does have one great line. He says, "We would be offended if we could understand what the hell you just said."
Very good. Very good.
None of us here are denying what you've done. All I'm saying is, if we could understand half of what you said in the back, we might be offended.
Introducing from Detroit, Michigan, he is the genetic freak, Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner.
Welcome to the aftermath. What did you think of this Steiner Impact, OZ?
Certainly not a patch on the last one. it seems like everything is going at 100 miles an hour, but yet nothing really happened between this week and last week. Obviously Steiner. Obviously Steiner joined the Main Event Mafia in the last 2 minutes of the show. That's great. Everything else up to that point was just more of the same that we saw in the previous week. So it's like, lads, you're going to need to actually have a plan and map this out over, we'll say, ideally, 9 months, and say we want to get to this point and this point and this point, and how are we going to get there, rather than just come out and say the same thing every week and have another match that doesn't mean anything. And eventually you're going to run out of steam. I know they're not going to do that, though. I know they're going to really hit their stride, I'd say, in the next few months.
Probably around lockdown.
Yeah.
Is that Sewell Bashir, is it?
No, I think that's Genesis.
Oh, hey.
Lockdown, I think, is it's Foley.
Oh, is it now?
It's Foley. I must actually, I found Countdown to Lockdown. I must read that in time for that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you think?
I quite liked this show. I thought it was a bit more wrestling heavy. The show we covered last time out was very talky, but obviously it needed to be because they were coming off their biggest show of the year and they were setting up their next company-wide angle that's going to carry them for like the next year. So I get it, but at the same time I'm like, give me fucking wrestling, And there were some matches on this show that I really liked. Like, I liked the main event, the tag match with the baby faces versus the Main Event Mafia was good. It was nice to see Tanahashi. I liked the opening promo. All of that stuff was good. Like, my biggest gripe is I don't like the characters of Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. I don't have anything to cheer them on for. But yeah, overall, I'm really, really digging TNA.
Fantastic. Yeah, much better pace than last week. Huge improvement. If you could just cut out Roxy, cut out that completely and add Abyss and Morgan to the front line, it would have really helped, because they could have been at the promo stuff at the start of the show and just talk to Angle there, so they didn't have to do their shit. And take it easy with the in-show advertising. I probably didn't give out about this enough during it, but every time we go to ad break and come back from ad break, there's a quick 30-second cross the line. AJ Styles, he's pretty decent and we should cheer him.
Does the moves.
But it is like a cohesive vision here. The hard sell, putting over the division formed between the veterans and the originals. Choose a side, cross the line. Also cross the line and watch TNA, which you're already doing if you're hearing what we're doing. But overall, thumbs up, very happy. Can't wait for some more longer matches. But you gotta wait until next time at Turning Point for that. Ooh, let's hit the wrestling is Murder!
Yep.
Awesome segment. So it's our 12th anniversary, and I thought, what cooler way to get the highest fan voted segment as voted by our fans, get that in animated form. Hey, let's check out Andre's shirt, Halloween Havoc 95, Makoto.
Yes.
Let's do it.
What happened? Blank checks, brother. Huntington Beach, Jack. Hogan's giving a press conference and is interrupted by the Giant, who strips and hurls his t-shirt at the Hulkster, saying it's so fucking stupid. It's his dad's shirt he's wearing. Remember this, Hogan? It's a fucking t-shirt. I remember your dad. He was also fond of shirts. Is it the shirt that Andre wore in The Princess Bride? The fat pile of Statler? With the fumbly bumblies hanging up. Hogan's like, yes. Yeah, it's his art. Oh. Alright, strap yourself in. Hogan's summoned to the Dungeon of Doom's lair, where the Giant explodes out from a wall and attacks Hogan, dude. Next week, the Taskmaster, dressed as a woman, attacks Hogan. Mean Gene says, "There's a woman!" with a key.
He needs more like Dr. Schultz, remember? Hulk Hogan, he wanted a woman!
It was a woman!
But didn't Flair also do this gimmick with Hogan? Didn't he wrestle a match dressed as a woman once?
With the fucking petticoats and the skirt. Oh my god. And finally, the Giant, in a monster truck, runs over Hulk's Harley. So we've got a joint main event. Hogan and Giant will go bumper to bumper in a monster truck sumo match. And then have a world title match. Oh,
I don't. Oh,
my head hurts from that.
It's the back of my head is actually a bit sore as well. Oh, it's magic. The biggest, most expensive match in history that began because of a frilly shirt. Amazing.
And that does it for OSW 118 is on the books.
In the pocket.
Out of sight. Yeah, will Booker T keep his Legends Championship? Will Angle get some alone time with Jeff Jarrett? Will Sheikh Bashir ever reach those heights again? Find out next time on OSW at TNA Turning Point. Yeah, so how did this one go for you, mate?
Was this is its own show, is it?
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh, twofer.
Yeah,
been
recorded for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's not getting 2 in 1.
Yeah, I love that. Very good, sir. Very good.
What temperature has it been at now? Is it nice? Is it lovely?
I'm not a preheater, to be honest with you.
In your oven?
No, I don't go with preheating.
Do you just like
straight in the bin?
You're gonna burn it anyway.
I just put the food straight in the bin.
It saves a lot of time. What do you think, B1?
Great crack. Love it. I be loving this arc.
We be loving this arc. I don't know what happened.
We be loving this bin.
Oh, it's a I think it's roasting here. Roasting at 180.
Yeah.
Perfect temperature to open Foley's leg to stick in the turkey. I don't know that analogy. So fantastic. We're a couple episodes deep of the OSW TNA main event Mafia story arc. Next time it's TNA Turning Point. Can't wait to see what happens. Oh, if you want to see it whenever we finish editing it, but before it clears copyright, so a couple of days early, maybe a week, who knows? You can slip us a couple of bucks at snuggeru.oswreview.com. Ooh, and there's a couple of deleted scenes episodes where a hot dog and grandstand about stuff we've already done and things you know about already. Ow! Get in there. And OSE, $5, please.
For what?
Just
for the Nugger You thing.
Yeah, just give me $5.
I'd rather keep the $5.
Bollocks. So it's a goodbye. that's the pitch. So it's a goodbye from B1.
Take a boo.
And OSE. And myself, the 2.5-time Golden Dogger Award winner, Jay Hunter. And remember, a winner is you. Oh!
See, I don't even have a match tonight, but I'm still working out, because I have nothing else to do. What am I gonna do? That's what I do. What am I gonna do? Play the guitar? I can't play the guitar. All I do is beat people up. I question myself, what is Bully Ray's motivation? You know, I know he loves sugar, but I check my pocket. I don't have no donuts. I don't have no cheeseburger. I know you love sugar, but I ain't got none.
and welcome to OSW Review, the old school wrestling video podcast. Filmed in glorious grapple vision and encoded with blast processing, we chronologically critique wrestling storylines pay-per-view by pay-per-view. This is your boy, the waistcoat host, Jay Hunter. The breakfast roll on a pole, V1.
Is that correct?
And the king of the One Ring, OC. It's OSW TNA Turning Point 2008, and it's coming up right now. Welcome, loggers. Happy days are here again. I just want to update people, just because I make it a point on our podcast in general to never ask for like and subscribe and ring the bell and all that bollocks. I hate hearing it. I would like the result of it, and you're forcing me to rethink it, because when we asked about it on Ben for Glory, it was our single biggest day for subscribers ever. You know that?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do it then.
Okay.
You can do it.
Yeah. Our biggest
I hate
one
it.
I know. I
You know
can't
what?
do it.
You know what, Jay? Stop. Steve, stop. I will take it.
You're gonna do it.
Listeners, like, comment, subscribe, you fucking animals.
All right, but not share. Do you want them to share as
Wait,
well?
is there a bell involved?
What about the bell?
Share,
Bell.
retweet, quote tweet.
I don't want it. I don't want it this way.
What other things can you do? What do you do on TikTok? We're not on TikTok.
No, we're not. I don't.
Used to dancing in your sitting room.
Yeah. Well, we are on the road to 200k, and we are at 193.
Wow.
Yeah. Pay-per-view start. Turning Point opening package. Expounding the main event mafia's viewpoint. Young lads don't know how to act towards the stars. If I wrestle for TNA, Spike TV will pick us up. I wouldn't recognize Samoa Joe in the airport.
I died. Failing the airport test.
Like, see, Samoa Joe, he needs to, when he had the belt, just have the belt in his carry-on, and then the airport security will recognize him then.
Ooh. Like you used to do.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Oh, you had a look at it. Yeah, so I got stopped by security, and it's like, what's this big metal thing in your bag? And I said, oh yeah, that's my world title. And I said, not my, I did buy it from Shop Zone. It is mine, technically. I didn't win it. And your man wanted a picture with it. It's like, yeah, here you go. I said, no, I want a picture of you. Oh, you want evidence, bollocks. But this is before social media, so I got away with it.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Who's Samoa Joe? If I saw him in an airport, I wouldn't recognize him.
Stretch Hummer Limo. Out pops the main event mafia. I thought wrestling companies would have banned Hummers after WCW's infamous white Hummer angle.
The one that changed colour kind of mid-angle and then it ended up being a black Hummer.
Oh, Steve, let me tell you all about it, mate. WCW 1999. Macho Man Randy Savage and Kevin Nash were feuding for Nash's world title. Macho got sewage dumped on him, and so, I'm furious, I'm out for revenge. Nash gets into a limo. Whammo! White Hummer smashes into it. Is Macho charged with vehicular manslaughter?
No, it's because it's on TV.
There you go. Is Nash out for months? No, they wrestle each other next week. Sid Nash. So people thought Sid was the driver. Then fake stings were shown sitting in the Hummer. Savage said to Nash, hey, let's wrestle at Bash at the Beach, and I'll tell you who it is afterwards. By the way, this was a tag bout with the title on the line, so you could pin your partner and win the world title that way.
You could pin your partner?
Yeah, it was like a tornado tag thing.
That just sounds like a fatal four-way.
But it's a tag. Savage won anyway, never mind. But he didn't say who it was. And then it kind of got hazy because Savage would just mention it off and on again in passing in the months afterwards, and then just kind of fizzled. No, Lex Luger showed up and claimed Hulk was the driver. Here is footage incriminating Hulk, but the Hummer is black, not white, so immediately, no it isn't.
Oh my god.
And also, Nash was gone from WCW at this point, so who cares?
What was this, 99?
Yeah. A year later, Billy Kidman and Eric Bischoff attack Hogan with a Hummer and imply Eazy-E is the original Hummer driver, despite him helping Nash win the belt before the original attack. So he was mates with Nash and got him the belt. Okay, so it's been going a long while now. Who else have we got? Who could it be? How about Sable? She just left the WWF. No, she's under a no compete. How about Carmen Electra?
Ooh.
Nash's mate. WCW were like, whatever we do, it's gonna be a letdown. So let's just like go radio silent and have a think. And then the reveal? No. Eric Bischoff quietly drops the angle entirely. Just runs away from it, that's it.
It's like the corporate ministry Vince nonsense. Like, yeah, so why not just pretend it didn't happen, you know? Do the Booker T angle, like, with the, I know what you did. Yeah. Just fucking move on, like.
Just get on with it.
Yeah.
So were WWE and WCW running who ran over someone in a car angles at the same time? Because they did one for Austin, right?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, Survivor Series.
Yeah, with he's the bad man.
Yeah.
I'm a bad man. Bad man. Bad thoughts whenever they think of me for the art.
I did it for The Rock.
There was no plan. It was a stunt. It was kind of like a one-off. It was designed to put, fear and possibly injure Kevin Nash going into his match. It was just a storytelling device and in a way to raise the stakes in that particular story. There was never a plan to have a secret person behind the wheel. It just wasn't. It was an autonomous hit and run is what it was. Set up, of course, by Savage.
Back in 2008's WCW TNA, all the lads dismissed JB for shame, except for Scott Steiner, which promo-wise is honestly the best it could have gone.
He can't wait to cut a promo here. He kind of misses his mark. He's supposed to walk on with the lads and JB's supposed to grab him, but he kind of hangs around and then starts walking away and then stops. But yeah, he's like, I've got nothing to do on this show, so this is his spotlight.
Yeah. He's like, hey, JB, sniff me. You like that smell? It's the smell of winners. Great. He's brilliant.
I smell greatness. See, Main Event Mafia, we are the greatest collection of world champions to ever come together. And we've come together for one reason, respect. Respect for each other and respect for this business. See, we've earned our respect night after night, year after year. We've paid our dues. So you can imagine our shock. When we come to TNA, we go in the locker room, these guys are reading comic books, grabbing their joysticks, and playing their video games. See, they disrespect us, the very people that paved the way for them.
It's TNA Turning Point, 9th November 2008 from Orlando, Florida, in front of 1100 in the HD Impact Zone with 20,000 TVs tuned in at home. Commentators are the TNA Cornerstones Don West and Iron Mike Tenay. No audio elevation as Tenay blares into our ears and blows out the mic. And Don West, you can hear the echo. He's coming through the house mic and not the TV.
Yes.
Tonight, live from Orlando, Florida, the battle for power rages on.
For the first time, the brand new Legends belt will be at stake, as well as Christian Cage's freedom. It's been a year in the making, and it's all about revenge. Kevin Nash against Samoa Joe. And the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. It's the Icon Sting defending against the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Our inaugural contest is the 10-man X Division Elimination Rankings match. Drum reveal music. Got a backing track you'd expect. Fear Factor, if they're telling you the crazy thing you're going to have to do to win.
Eat this pig rectum.
If you don't eat it, I will.
Yeah.
OZ, X Division 10 man. Can you name the participants?
I love the question, Jay. I love the question. So we have got Jimmy Rave, Black Machismo, Sanjay Dutt, Austin Consequences Creed, EY, Doug Williams. Were the guns in this?
No.
Oh, they couldn't because they were wrestling later. Stacked X Division. P.D. Williams.
Yeah.
Pentagon Senior. Was he not in this
Volador,
match? Yeah, Pentagon Senior.
Penta's dad.
Yes. And we have Tanahashi.
Yes, one more.
Homicide.
Yay! Well done, sir. Well done.
By the way, is this the first time we've covered Doug Williams?
It is.
Possibly. Big fan. Doug Williams is the wrestler Dave Taylor should have been.
Oh, yeah. What do you think of Williams coming out in his England jersey like a fucking lout?
Yes.
Good heel heat.
I did love that it's Umbro sponsored, so you get a little Umbro knacker on his shoulder.
That's right.
Very good.
Hiroshi Tanahashi. This shows the allure of DNA has all over the world. Oh, he's going to have a barn burner tonight, lads. Don't you wait. Shout out to one dude with a Tanahashi poster. Final participant, Black Machismo. And he comes out, wheel him out here. And then it dawns on you, like, he won the Steel Asylum Red Cage match last month, Bound for Glory, had his title shot on Impact, and he's thrown back into the pool of X Division, everyone.
Yeah, no growth, no moving on. Honestly, the frontline angle for him was a massive anchor, because he was getting over, and then they were like, unfortunately, you, Creed, and Eric Young have to be the job guys for this new super faction, so best of luck getting over, Jay.
Aww. Also, TNA, where the pay-per-view builds to the TV show. And so you get the important part, which is the title match on the free TV. So does that make this a must-miss pay-per-view? Austin Creed and OC's boy Jimmy Rave kick off with a collar and elbow tie-up and a bit of mat wrestling reversal, which lasts about 40 seconds before, no, I'm done with that. Regular fodder, strikes and clotheslines.
Austin Creed does like a nice arm wringer, jumps down, does the splits, and he like pulls his arm. That's cool, mate. More of that, please.
Haven't seen that before.
Sanjay in with an around-the-world head scissors on Jimmy Rave. Phenomenal. Lethal straight in to confront him, and Dutt slides out of the ring and into wearing the face-off SoCal bow, sticking it to Machismo's former missus. Popped huge. Machismo gets the last laugh with a suicide dive, and the crowd erupt into TNA chants. I do love how kissing is heelish, Who is the best at being a heel kisser?
Ooh.
Edge.
Yeah,
Edge and Lita.
Oh, because he's like a bulldog chewing a toffee. Like,
Hot diggity! I'm gonna smooch her like a mule eating an apple!
we're showing the rules.
Lucha rules.
If you leave the ring, no tag needed. Someone else can just enter.
I like that. Simple, but just stops time wasting.
As after a dropkick, Doug Williams rolls out of the ring. PT joins him over the top with a beautiful, smooth Frankensteiner. So Volador and EY just enter.
A much more serious Eric Young as he's able to take.
Young deadlifts Volador. So impressive. And instead of powerbombing him, sits him on the top turnbuckle and taps his cheek. I do love this new confidence of EY, kind of slapping his face. It's like, I got you. It was pretty great.
Eric Young was a beast. He was so strong. For years, JR used to always bang on like, Billy Gunn, the pound for pound strongest man in WWE. I'm like, Eric Young honestly has to be one of the pound for pound most powerful guys. He's a beast.
Would you not just get a dude who's like 150 pounds and he can lift twice as much as a 300 pounder would? You know what I mean? Bollocks. Did you see how EY bumped for Wibbly Volador? There was an arm drag, and then he just bumps onto the mat and then jumps again out of the ring. I think he was just jealous of Bashir. Who's willing to take a top rope Hurricane Rana? Sanjay. Pinned. 1, 2, 3. The match continues.
Hit it 1, 2. Sanjay Dutt has been eliminated.
The Sanjay Dutt has been eliminated.
Oh, we need 9 falls in this bout.
Yeah, but did you notice, just like all elimination matches or multi-fall matches, the wrestler's HP is cut in half. You know, I was thinking the same. I was like, oh, it's a 10-man elimination. It'd probably only take 5 minutes though.
So Scott Steiner was right. This is a video game match.
Yeah.
It actually is, yeah.
Oh, why is there 9 falls? Because it determines the rankings. Tap the nose. Rock the World and Volador's out. Williams with a chaos theory. A bowl back over roll up into a German suplex and pin. Spooge, it was perfect.
Yep.
It's so gorgeous. It's an absolutely incredible move. Chad Gable does it now. I'd even venture to say that Chad Gable does it even better because like he's.
I don't like that.
You know, you're not into
like that.
No.
Because he's such a powerful guy that he just deadlifts people, and it just looks amazing.
Yeah, I immediately rewound to watch this again.
We see Rave and Williams. It's Williams with a quick roll up out of the corner, right into that suplex.
1, 2, got it.
Shh. Yeah. By EY.
Hey!
RKO by Homicide. Haha. Gringo cutter. And does a tope turn helo to the outside. Lands on his fucking back on the railing. Everyone gasps and the refs remove him from the match.
This looked more like a work to me because Hernandez came out. I don't think he was actually injured, right?
See, TNA's director, Keith Mitchell, decided, oh, let's show the spot from different camera angles. And it's like, this wasn't anywhere near as bad as it thought on the first go around.
Yeah.
No, he looks fine. 6 left. Battle lines formed. Williams and Tanahashi versus Creed, PD, Machismo and EY. The Englishman and Japanese ganged up on 4-on-2. That's racist. PD whipped to the ropes, telegraphs a back body drop by instead hitting a Canadian destroyer. 1, 2, 3 and Creed's out. Ooh, did you know? Tanahashi is technically in this bout. Here is a list of moves he's got. Head jawjacker to Homicide. Kick to the tummy. Clothesline to PD. Much later, a sling blade. And follows up with a high fly flow, which eliminates PD.
Which they didn't know the name of.
Insiguri to EY. Axe handle to Machismo. Kick. Drop kick in the corner. Somersault leg drop. And then gets small packaged. His consolation prize is the number 4 seed.
Inside cradle, small package, Tanahashi's out.
This match went 21 minutes, by the way. That's what he did.
I assume this is it now for him, right?
No, he's got a few more of these world beaters.
It's so ridiculous. You have one of the greatest wrestlers in the world in 2008, and you have him in the background of a multi-man match where he fades. Do something with him. Him versus Dutt for 12 minutes, and you will blow the roof off of this place.
Tanahashi has been eliminated.
Oh!
3 left. Machismo takes a big Rikishi bump. Blocks Doug's Chaos Theory, Sunset Flip, and Aloha Doug. Not even a microsecond, and into an EY wheelbarrow toss-up and neck breaker.
Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, can he do it? 1, 2, got him!
That's Doug out, and it's down to 2 TNA frontline members, EY and Machismo. Nice show of respect handshake there, yeah? Bit awkward together, stuff like Machismo goes for a hip toss, but EY was looking for a suplex, few seconds of jostling, and while they figure it out, maybe it's 2 baby faces, they're not used to wrestling each other, you know? Big head of steam, but EY drops his head and books with a beautiful Northern Lights suplex. Bridges up, 1, 2, 3, and that's it! EY is the number 1 X Division contender.
Serious nature of Eric Young goes to success as that bridging pin. Did he get it?
Here's your winner, Showtime, Eric Young!
Another great multi-man pay-per-view opener X Division match. They just do it every single month. I probably preferred the Steel Asylum match, but yeah, that was great. Everyone, or most of the lads here were fantastic. The one nagging issue I had, which I always have when anyone brings up rankings in any wrestling company, it's like, this is a brilliant idea, and you'll do fucking nothing with it.
Yeah.
We'll never hear of this again.
Yeah. Like, number 3 to number 10 get nothing. You're just back in the pool.
Yeah.
It's just the biggest loser and the winner gets something.
Like, the X Division puts on incredible matches, and that's a given at this stage. but they rarely have storylines surrounding these matches. Have a proper rankings system in the X Division at all times. Have it mean something, and you could build your storylines around that.
Should we get Eric Bischoff in to do the rankings?
Oh, you can get to do the fan rankings, yeah?
What's this now?
Do you not remember it was like 2010 and they were like, we're going to have the fans tweet in, we're going to text in, and they're going to have rankings and they're going to matter.
And you're going to get title shots based on who you want to get them.
Yeah.
And it's like every week. Desmond Wolfe, number one. Next week, Desmond Wolfe.
Yeah.
I think he won like 3 weeks in a row, and then they were like, cut it, no. And I was like, Eric, maybe, just maybe the fans are trying to tell you something. He's like, no, RBD, Biss, Stevie Richards, come on. Dreamer, get in here. Rhino, yeah.
EC 2.0. EC 2.0.
Fucking hell.
A cavalcade of courageous curtain jerkers, fun but ultimately forgettable. Again,
I loved this match.
Oh yeah, I loved it. By the way, it was great.
Yeah. I thought Dutt, he wasn't in it for very long, but just everything he does, he's so fast and he's so smooth, and he can do things that nobody else can. Push Dutt.
Free your mind.
Tonight here at Turning Point, and listen to this lineup that we have.
At the commentary desk, the lads run down the card. Holy shit, they listened! The women, especially Roxy, they're all looking at the camera now.
There we go.
Amazing.
You've got influence. You've still got the influence.
Retrospective influence. I love it. Foley and Jarrett backstage. It's apparently Bring Your Kids to Work Day as Mick's son Mickey sleeps off a big day at Universal Studios, name dropping the Hulk roller coaster.
Oh, which we went on. This is the one that goes like, roar!
It's great, yeah. It's probably the best roller coaster in Orlando.
And you can hear it from like anywhere in the park.
Yeah.
Because all you hear is Hulk going, roar!
Yeah.
Lauren is worried about tension between the Main Event Mafia and the TNA Originals. Jarrett says himself and Mick are going to unload some bullets before everyone starts shooting.
You go take care of the kids. I'm going to face Kurt straight up. Will do. Good luck.
Hey, match number 2. It's Raisha Saeed and Awesome Kong versus Roxy Levieux and Taylor Wilde.
Raisha Saeed.
On the go-home Impact, Roxy is laid out backstage. How do you know she's injured? A single line of blood is wiped on her shoulder. It does actually look quite rough, actually. Have a look.
Yeah, it's a good makeup job.
Freeze frame. OSC, tell me what you see.
There's a picture in the dumpster.
Who is it?
I was waiting to bring this up.
Karen Angle?
Someone has chucked Karen Angle's set in the bin. That's her giant portrait in the recycling bin.
That was from her chat show, Karen's Angle. And as we brought up on the last review, Karen Angle is currently done in TNA and she's gone. And so they had a gimmick where ODB was rummaging through the bins backstage and she was having a look at Karen's pictures.
Yeah, because ODB is going to get her own chat show in 2 weeks' time.
It's garbage, by the way.
Yeah. Do you think Kurt was okay with this?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's probably like, fuck you.
Bam. So Roxy, what's your story?
Born and raised up in Boston. It's where I hang out with all my friends and stuff. I like to go to the gym and reading some comics, hit up the movies when I can with some hanging out.
Hooray.
It is Awesome Kong against everyone else.
Voiceover guy, it is Awesome Kong versus everyone else. Now get ready for Kong teaming with her friend Raisha Saeed.
I don't want to set you two off ragging on Roxy again. Jesus Christ. She's
like the fourth show in a row?
Yeah, she's gotten some awful treatment. But this is a proper grudge match. Roxy's been laid out. They've been fighting backstage. It's proper heat behind this match. And Roxy comes out beaming. You know, she's pointing at the crowd. You know, she's having a great old time. Taylor, on the other hand, is basically wants to get down to business, which I respect. But yeah, Roxy, you know, somebody needs to take her under their wing, I think.
Oh, do you like the Kong ate my sign?
It's better than anything Lodi had, you know.
They're pretty bad looking teeth marks, to be fair.
Do you like there's a little bit of blood on the ends there? He's kind of coloured the ends.
Yeah, you like signs.
She has gingivitis.
Kong and Raisha are accompanied by Raka Kong, save me Raka Kong, versus babyfaces Outlast, Roxy and Taylor, or as Raisha says, to Vanilla Face.
Oh my god.
You're Vanilla Face. Yalla!
Roxy with a crucifix pin. Nope. Sunset flip. Aloha. No! Kong, so big she doesn't need an Aloha Arn, goes for a giant whoopsie but misses and takes a Roxy crossbody.
Which I thought looked really cool.
It's a crossbody to someone sitting on their arse, though. You couldn't get any less impressive.
It's executed very well.
Yes. Yeah, it is harder to jump down, if you get me, yeah. You know how women tennis players are, you know, quite loud with the grunts and exertions? You know,
Bort.
Ain't got nothing on prisoner of war Raisha, who wails like she's being tortured by an arm wringer.
Get out.
In a second. Incredible teamwork here. You talked about working together. Exactly what we've seen from Roxy and Taylor Wilde. I would say 4 or 5 tags already here in the opening minute.
Don West is like, don't underestimate Raisha, you'll be surprised. Just as Raisha can't take a top rope arm drag, Taylor holds the rope, goes to the ground, stop, and does a standing arm drag from the mat. This is actually a thing. They tried this spot on the Go Home Impact, and Raisha was so slow to flip over from the arm drag, her arm twists and she almost lands on it.
Oh, wow.
Breaking her arm. Like, almost broke her elbow. Anyway, Saeed escapes wrestling more by tagging in Kong.
Look at Kong pulling back on that chin.
Sneering, snarling, and menacing, the kaiju gets some heat so everyone can see how nice her new silver and red accents are on her black battle armor outfit. Small note, but Kong also has gold dread extensions, and she's the champion. She's wearing gold. I love that little accoutrement. If you notice, I used to do that in WW. Whenever I was champion, I had gold wrist tape.
What do you mean whenever I was champion? You were always champion.
Politicking with. Raisha pulls up Roxy with a surfboard and stomps the back. Oh, no back rake! Where are the claw strikes? That was her big thing. It was the one good thing she had.
She's not a bad wrestler, but then you put her in this gear and maybe it just completely messes with her game or she can't see properly. But yeah, she was having a really, really tough time out there.
Because she's character first, wrestler second?
Yeah.
I thought she did fine, but I always find it amusing that you have managers for wrestlers, and 9 times out of 10 that manager is also a wrestler. And the manager then ends up wrestling, but they wrestle competently, but they shouldn't because they're supposed to be a manager. I mean, say what you want about Raisha Saeed here, but she looks like a wrestler. Maybe not having a great match, but she moves like a wrestler. Umaga's manager, Armando Estrada?
Alejandro, yeah.
Yeah, and like he was fucking ripped.
That was crazy.
Yeah, like it shouldn't be that way. Like Bobby Heenan was the perfect example of a manager who used to be a wrestler who didn't work like a wrestler, he worked like a manager.
Oh, very good.
Come on, Bobby, outsmart him. Oh, 360 and out of there.
Kaiju Kong finds out why Brett's rope is the most dangerous rope as she misses a big splash. Beautiful form on her though. Look, have a looky.
Roxy, look out!
Oh! Time for the finish. Rocca's 2 spots in the bout. 1, square up to Taylor and go. And 2, get clobbered off the apron. All 4 women in. Taylor and Raisha mid-ring collision, leaving Kong and Roxy up. Pretty funny. Roxy shits herself. Kong charges at her and is low bridged out. Roxy follows up with a splash to the outside, so Kong is down, making Raisha easy pickings for Taylor. German suplex crashes Raisha's shoulders to the mat. 1, 2, 3, and the baby faces win.
The chance for Saeed. Here's that bridge. 2. She got it.
Taylor, you can celebrate for 39 seconds before we go to the back.
To the back!
What do you think?
I thought it was quite good. I thought everyone pulled their weight. It's all about Kong and Taylor, but neither had time, I suppose, to show what they normally do. It was absolutely fine, but unfortunately it meant fucking nothing. Well, so what if Taylor Wilde and Roxy beat Kong and Saeed in a tag team match? Who gives a shit? I want to see Taylor have a rematch with Kong, please.
That's literally what I asked for last month. But Steve, yeah, I'm with you. I actually thought this match was good. It was way better than I thought it was going to be. Even Roxy looked good, so thumbs up to her.
Hey,
Both
Roxy.
our fans are going to be ecstatic.
I want to say Taylor Wilde has great kicks. The way that she turns her body, she makes it look vicious.
It's like a footballer, like a free kick.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, grand, 8 minutes, serviceable, nothing special. It's like, I like Taylor, I really like Kong. I understand we can't have Taylor versus Kong every month, but this match is to fill time until Taylor Kong, which we won't get. Next month they have a new #1 contender for the Knockouts Championship, Christy Hemme.
Yeah.
Are you saying we don't get a Taylor Kong rematch?
Yeah, they've moved off it. They don't get another singles match. This is it. They're done with that. The last time they do wrestle is January 4th, 2010.
Oh, the big one.
I figured you weren't there.
Hogan Impact. Where it's Kong and Wilde, they're tagging with Samada and Sarita. This is when TNA had the women's tags belts.
Yeah.
And the heels
That's
win them.
14 months away. She just lost her belt last month and she hasn't had a rematch.
No. I'm really disappointed. I really wanted to see that.
Poor old Taylor, Shufty down the card. Please feud with Raka Khan, Saeed, and OC, who is the 4th member of the Contourage.
It's gonna be Sojo Bo.
It's Sojo Bo, the Sojo Bo. You always lying to your friends.
You ain't my mama. You ain't my mama.
You're never getting nothing in the end. Did you find You Ain't My Mama?
I did.
Nice.
I had to go through about 7 months of Impact to
I love it. I'm
find
happier for it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steve.
Nobody tells me what to do. Unless you're my mama. And you're not my mama.
Not the mama!
Our boy JB's backstage in lovely dark brown wood and velvety carpeted locker room of the Main Event Mafia. Jarrett asks for the Mafia to not let this get out of hand. Kurt is furious, quickly antagonizing Jarrett to live in reality. Face me in the ring. Big Kev interjects, break it up, and Kurt storms off. Jeff pleads that this company is his baby, it's his future. Nash calmly retorts,
Your future? Then you better look at this, because this is your future.
Ladies and gentlemen, No Surrender continues.
oh my god. It's a grudge match. The X Division champion Sheikh Abdul Bashir versus Rhino. Hey, Ozzy, what do you get if you cross an elephant and a rhino?
Go on.
Elephino. Elephant.
Yeah, I know.
Rhino. I know. Elephino. That was Pepe the King Prawn Muppet. He's my favourite Muppet.
Okay, which one? I don't know.
There was like Seymour and Pepe. They were like a comedy duo, a fat elephant and a king prawn, and they just throw out jokes and no one laughs. And it was the best.
Just like we did there.
Yeah.
Elefino. Elefino. Gee, Pepe, I don't think they get it.
Steve, I had to go and find that sit-down Bashir promo where he makes a lot of sense.
It's really good. It, in my eyes, turned him babyface.
It's on the Go Home Impact. It looks to be taped in a movie screening room.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So Bashir defends his position, saying, I've been mistreated and ostracized since 9/11, based on the way I look and on the way I dress. It's been a long 7 years of bubbling frustration. Fair enough, okay. By the way, I love America and working here. I can't stand the people.
I love that. I just can't stand the general public.
He dodges, deflects and twists Tanay's words, and Bashir, before he starts shouting a dirty foreigner to end the segment, he says he lost his wife and family in 9/11.
Which is just a bold-faced lie.
That is, you can't say that.
She lost him where? Like, did he like go down the wrong aisle in Tesco or something?
Yeah, you found them 20 minutes later.
Yeah. Did you like at the end? He's going like, la, 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 and he's like screaming foreigner at him, and then Mike turns around and goes, "Speak English."
10 on 10.
Unbelievable.
Airplane crashless entrance as Bashir is out first like a big job guy. At least he doesn't job or jog to the ring. TNA shamelessly wheel out an American Army guy to do the ring announcing. Last month we had Sergeant Cassara introducing Creed, this time Sergeant Autry, local Florida veteran.
The opponent in this match hails from Detroit, Michigan. The War Machine, Rhino!
Rhino with an I. He is a poor choice for Pro America. He's a snarling beast, a smash mouth clubbing brawler. He doesn't have patriotic fervour, you know? Immediate no attention in this bout. All the crowd are looking left and not at the match in the ring. What is going on? Oh shit, ICP have shown up. We get a little chant from the crowd just in case you didn't get it. Who's that with them?
Holy.
Scott Hall. Oh my god, there are 5 people with JWOTs in the front row.
Yeah.
So we got Scott Hall, Violent J and Shaggy T-Dup, with Too Tough Tony and Corporal Robinson. Congrats! You've successfully diverted attention away from the in-ring as you were constantly watching to see what the Juggalos do and when they'll get involved. So Bashir goes to the outside and tells Hall to suck it! And he pushes your man on the right. Commentators allude to but never specifically mention Hall by name, saying there's familiar faces in the crowd.
He's finally showed up.
Shit.
That would have been a great one, wouldn't it?
What do you mean you're not into this match? Headlock, rest hold, and Bashir bellows, died. Back and forth, neither taking control. No spots, busy work until the finish. What is the finish? Rhino Spinebusters looks out into the crowd, signaling he's gonna go for the gore. He perches, hunkers down in the corner, runs, kick to the face. Effective deterrent. Somebody jot that down. Bashir gets in Sewell's face. Hawk, paw. Distraction means he eats a gore. Gore, gore. 1, 2, 3, and Rhino wins.
Here is your winner, the War Machine, Rhino!
In 9 minutes, is Rhino the X Division champion? No, it was just a grudge match. Rhino is not an X Division wrestler. He's a bimbo.
Did you notice Rhino didn't celebrate here? Basically, he just walked off.
Like, he was pissed.
Oh, it was the ICP.
Yeah, they never told him about it. He found out about it live, trying to wrestle.
You can imagine him going backstage. These fuckers taking my heat, and then it's somebody like, "He's never had any heat." Get out. This match did not have heat. His match wasn't good though. Like.
Like this was an unwinnable situation.
Yeah.
Everyone's attention is diverted away from you. So you were just doing busy work and that's it, I'm done, I'm out of here.
This is a television feud that had no business being on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Rhino with his celebration is like, he doesn't celebrate good because you only got 26 seconds before he got away.
It's less than Taylor Wilde got.
When I saw this, I was like, wait, ICP had no influence on the outcome. They weren't mentioned by name. Was this a shoot? Did you legit crash the pay-per-view? This is a work shoot. At the same time, it was a worked shoot, as in TNA planned it, but didn't tell most of the roster. Rhino didn't know. He was furious.
Oh, don't work over the boys. That's never a good idea.
Yeah. ICP invading is probably trying to recapture the glory of Road Dogg invading WWE. The glory of parking lot.
Can we just do the, you know what I want? You know what?
Hit the bottom.
Lavec.
Harnoon.
Alamo.
Thank you very much.
You know, fans did show up on the Wednesday, and they weren't there. They shot that on the Saturday.
No way.
And so they didn't go.
I love it.
Invading WWE's parking lot. Cookie Gate 2004. Do you remember this? Shane Douglas on the mic, Abyss with balloons, Tracy with cookies. WWE were in Universal Studios as well, filming a West Side Story style commercial for the 2005 Royal Rumble. TNA sent a few lads down to say hello. They filmed it and aired it on Impact, despite WWE saying we'll sue you for it. Because they blurred the faces.
Oh, you can't sue us because we don't have any money to give you.
Joke's on you.
Yeah.
Hey, in there. Play that tape. Play Cookie Gate right now.
I love how he's already gimmicked it.
Yeah.
We're here at Universal Studios, home of TNA Wrestling, the epicenter of wrestling, and we're here to welcome our good friends from the WWE World
Tracy.
Wrestling, no pun intended,
Actually, the best I've ever seen her.
Yeah.
I'm here because word has it they're here to check out what a professional wrestling program looks like. So,
Wait, is Vince around?
no, so.
He's a friend of mine, man. He might not remember me. I made him a bunch of money. I just want to get some mahi-mahi, man. How you doing? That is too much toupee right there, bro. That is too much toupee.
Is that Ray Ray?
We got you a balloon, homie. We come in peace, represent, O-Town. Eating mahi-mahi.
He's having great, correct.
I'm here to talk to Vince McMahon, and Vince, if you're here listening, please come on out and talk. I'd like to talk to you about a few things from the past.
But like you said, he is a stand-up guy, but sometimes he has to sit down to aim. But here we are.
That's quite
Okay,
good.
that's a good.
That's quite good.
Don't come in our backyard and cook your mahi-mahi.
And if you do, we will take your food.
I wish he'd stop saying mahi mahi.
What is mahi-mahi?
I think it's a vegetable.
Oh, it's a fish.
Yeah, vegetable of the sea.
Thanks for the saves.
There you go.
Yeah, you like that?
It's embarrassing.
It's kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it would have been better if, when they saw them coming up, they all just went inside and closed the door, and then you can hear it being locked,
The best thing of all is that Ron Killings just went up and stole their mahi-mahi.
Set it free! Free mahi-mahi! Free mahi-mahi, if you will.
Lauren is outside the TNA Originals locker room where Foley is trying to parlay for cooler heads and for the lads to meet the Mafia halfway. Shelley dismisses Foley but says, just have a bit of crack, just a bit of grab-assing.
Just joking around, a little grab-ass and a little tomfoolery.
Okay. Machine Guns are bratty heels, but the main takeaway here is that Lauren's mic is just for show. She's holding the mic up to Alex, but you can't hear him because there's a boom mic in the locker room which is not beside anyone.
What the hell? What the hell?
Match number 4 is for the TNA Tag Team Championships. It's the Motor City Machine Guns versus Beer Money Incorporated, the champions. The Guns versus Beer Money, holy shit! I say that because in 2010, the Guns and Beer Money had a historic best of 5 series where these lads were firing on all cylinders and everyone lost their shit. But this is not their first bout. This is actually their 4th time wrestling each other.
Wow.
The Guns won the first, June 24th, 2008 Impact. Beer Money won the next 2. The heels winning the tag championships at Hard Justice in August. And now match number 4 is for the titles. But the rest of the matches were on Impact and 4 minutes long, This is the first time on pay-per-view. Tale of the Tape. TNA branded as taglines. Very clever. TNA admits Morgan and Abyss are the number 1 contenders, so they should be getting a title shot sometime. But I can't complain, as this is the bout I'd rather see. Oh, when did the Monsters win it? The Go Home Impact.
I mean, look at this tag team division that we have here at TNA. Not to even think about Beer Money against the Guns for the titles here this Sunday at Turning Point.
How can you technically have Tanahashi on TV but not? Bury him in an 8-man schmoz tag.
Hooray!
Tanahashi with Volador versus Abyss, and Morgan versus Team 3D versus LAX. Tanahashi sells for Homicide, eats a neckbreaker. Tanahashi sells on the outside, hiding like a coward. Sling Blade to Bully Ray, Sling Blade to Devon. Balls, eat a 3D, everybody bundled out, and Sneaky Abyss grabs the contract for the win.
Ah, okay.
More Tanahashi updates.
We're just like covering every move he does in TNA.
When you think of multi-man tag team ladder matches, you know, you think of the big epic WWE main event level matches that are legendary. TNA is like, I'll give you 4 minutes on a Thursday.
Sorry about your damn luck.
Beer!
Money!
Oh, still no beer money theme.
Yeah, they're just coming out to Roots theme still.
Well, with a sorry about your damn luck.
When do they get it? The first pay-per-view they have with it, you gotta wait until Hard Justice in August next year.
Whoa!
But they do have the awesome beer money shirt.
Yeah, one of your favourites.
Yeah, did we all have this?
Yeah,
we did.
have
I
it.
can't find mine.
I still have mine at home.
Yeah, mine's inside somewhere actually, yeah. ICP are still here. Fuck off. You can ruin Martin Bashir's bout, but not Guns beer money. Like, make them leave. Alright, just get off the hard camera. You know, you can still be around, but I don't want to look at you, you know. Ding ding ding! Sabin shoulder blocks Storm, who scooches to the open arms of Rude in the corner.
I love that gimmick so much. It's so great.
Because his head is very near his crotch, dangerously, a little close to the knob, and the Guns are like, the bit of come see, come hey. Crucifix pin isn't successful, so kick, double bird, and spinning back kick. I love how Stone Cold's middle finger, it's very angry, anti-authoritarian, and when the Guns do it, it's like,
it's like bratty. Yeah.
Double springboard splashes to the outside, and Shelly blows a kiss to the camera. Inverted atomic drop to Rude, baseball slide knocking him to the mat. Float over, hold wrenching his head up, so Shelly can big head of steam missile drop kick. Storm wants in, double kick, double soul to the back of the knee down, simultaneous kicks. Spooge. Watching this, I'm just flipping my shit. So fluid, so fast, so smooth. First person to say this, but Motor City Machine Guns are my favourite tag team.
Really?
Just throwing it out there, you know?
Yeah, what do you think, Steve?
I'm genuinely shocked.
Don West is equally impressed, marvelling at the rapid fire shots. Like a machine gun. Tenay tells us despite being 2007 TNA Tag Team of the Year, the Guns have never held the belts. And I was just like, I love listening to the commentary. They're musing on the bout, saying they expect a lot of fast, high-risk offense from the Guns, but didn't expect it to be so successful so quickly. So they're paying attention and they're giving you their thoughts on it as it happens. It's like a real bout, you know? The Guns wrestle a perfect match until Storm can blindside tag in, who delivers a big lariato and heels take control. Beer Money's version of the Guns offense is a big slam, then elbow drop and elbow drop. Storm cuts off a hot tag to Sabin and gives us a Karate Kid.
Marked out to that.
Brain kick
Marked
stance.
out.
Beer!
Money!
Suplex and Scott Hall marks out. Referee Rudy Charles misses the legit tag to Rude, so Rude claps at the ref as he gets in to let him know it's all above board here. It comes into play immediately as Storm distracts the ref, so he misses Sabin's hot tag, and the 160-pound ref muscles him back out.
He didn't hear the tag, he swears. Unbelievable.
Shelley stops Rude with a big kick, escapes the grass with a back elbow, duck the punch, which hits Storm. Negotiate Rude into a front facelock on the left. Storm in a rock bottom Uranagi position on the right, plants both down to the mat. One man tag team offense. Oh my god. And finally gets a hot tag to Sabin. Thwart the heels, tap the temple, double tree of woe. Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
High-low kick, and an outside-in swinging DDT. Storm is on the top turnbuckle. Throw Rude into his crotch. He's kind of into his knees, really. Breathrope Frankensteiner and perfect Shelly Frog Splash. 1, 2, no! Ah, bollocks, that was it, lads. You should have got that. Shelly in a tree of woe.
Whoa!
Rude goes to the top, which he would never normally do. Let's see why. A Tower of Doom. Sabin's gonna suplex Rude as Storm wants to powerbomb Sabin. Shelly hooks Storm's chest from upside down, and they all avalanche down, and the crowd flip out.
Big time tower suplex.
Oh! I'll tell you what though, Robert Roode got the brunt of it. He got the brunt of it. It's just all his back so up, but all of them now are down.
Everything in this match is great. Like, I'm just listening to you call this, and I'm getting to literally watch this match for the second time in my brain, and it's still great.
What a compliment you just got there, Jim.
I'll put that in the pocket.
You should do audio versions of wrestling pay-per-views.
Some kind of commentary.
Yeah.
Thank you. Finish of the match. Kick, Insiguri. But Rudy Charles pesters Shelly to get out, so Beer Money's manager, Jacqueline, comes in for her spot. No DQ. Takes a scoop slam. Ref ushers her out. Beer spit by Storm. DWI drinking while investing, aka a double team neck drop powerbomb. 1, 2, 3, and after 17 minutes, Beer Money retain.
Into the power bomb and the pin and the 3 count.
Geez, what'd you think?
I obviously don't like this match as much as you two clearly like this match. I really like this match. I don't love this match.
So you love this, but you weren't in love with it.
Look, Beer Money are a great tag team. They're slick, they work beautifully well together, they're great on the mic. I just don't get excited about them like I do with the Guns. And I think I noticed it more in this match because I love the Guns so much, as you may not have known, but I think Beer Money are so good, but I didn't turn on this match thinking this is going to be great. I turned on going, yeah, the Guns are going to run around and do some crazy, amazing stuff, and Beer Money are going to do what Beer Money do, and it's always good. But yes, really good match, but I'm sure you have higher opinions than I do.
I know what you mean here, because the Guns are incredible. Beer Money are very good here, but they would get even better. They would get great, and they would get excellent.
Okay.
But that's, a year down the line, 2 years down the line, when they've been tagging much longer, do you know?
Also, I think they worked better when they weren't heels. Certain times the fact that they have to get heat takes away from the pops that they can get from like doing cooler moves and better spots, which actually brings me to this match. So Beer Money are heels, the Guns are heels. This is a heel match, but I'm sure it's just going to be full of the Guns doing incredible spots that are going to make me pop, and I'm going to want them to win. And so that may actually hurt my viewing of the match, because I'm not supposed to want them to win, because I'm supposed to want them to lose. But I'm also not supposed to want Beer Money to win, because they're also heels. But like, fuck it, who cares? The match was awesome. Sabin and Shelly are incredible. They're so slick, they're so smooth. I don't know if you know.
Go on, what is it?
They're probably my favourite tag team.
Why have you never said this before? I've known you for, I don't know, what is it, 20 years? Come on, Steve.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it was fucking great. Like, just, there's so many moves to mark out it, and I loved it, and I would love to see more.
If you wanted Beer Money to get better kind of heel heat, they should have just done a headlock and just go there we go, rocking him. And it's the halfway point of the show, because the second half is like a main event mafia, mate. It's gonna be great, so let's take it to the
He's off. He doesn't have a notes. Like, he always has that written down.
You need the Dexter Jetster. Boss Nass, episode 1. He's leader of the Gungans.
Yeah, not Dexter doesn't do that, does
No,
he?
he doesn't. It's a Camino staple.
Being friends. With 0 sugar and 0 calories, I don't worry about a crash. And the powerful, great-tasting energy gives me what I need to help me make an impact. Stacker 2, 6-hour Power Extreme Energy Shot. Energy with an edge.
And we're back. Match number 5 is a Legends Championship bout. The instant classic, Christian Cage versus Booker T, the champion. King of the Jungle. Booker T interview, brandishing his new Legends Championship, which symbolizes the respect, honor and dignity. Respect, honor, dignity and class of the main event mafia. Booker, however, is saving his voice tonight. Sharmell is on interview duty and says it represents Booker as the legend that he is. And tonight, Christian will be welcomed as a new member of the main event mafia. Because it's title for faction slot. Booker T's Legends Championship versus Christian joining the MEM. Nice. So the first of 4 mafia matchups. Where's your crown, King Booker?
Meow 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 meow.
Oh, there it is. Lovely new black robe too. Giant gold kind of epaulets. The ornamental shoulder dealies. Amazing looking.
Booker T's character work during this time was out of this world. He was so entertaining, so fun, looks like a megastar. Incredible presence. His accent, his like wife by his side looks amazing. Just the entire package, top class.
I think this is the best work outside of the ring he's ever done.
Yes.
Ever done. I don't necessarily agree with you that he's phoning it in the ring either. I think he might not be peak Booker, but he's also well into his 40s at this stage, so you know.
Honestly, might have been harsh in saying phoning it in, but he either didn't or wasn't capable of working to the level of the in-ring in TNA. I think
as he did late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Christian Cage wins this matchup. He holds the most impressive championship belt I've ever seen. Look at that face. It really is impressive.
Thank God Scott Hall and co have gone. Who is in the crowd? Move over, rally towel guy. King Brother is in town.
He's looking good. He's got it all going on.
It's great.
Rocking a crown, royal red cape, white TNAT, and a black backpack.
Wasn't it nice? I mean, obviously it was never going to be ECW standard of crowd crazy shit, but there's so many characters in the crowd just having a great time. And it is shit that they don't go on the road and they're stuck in this building, but like at least you get these regulars that come in and know their shit and enjoy it.
And they love it and they want it to be good. Not like the kind of modern jaded smart who'll sit there and be like, oh, you botched that, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, Matthew's gonna know about this spot. You know?
I will say I love the fans showing back up and I love regulars, but if you go to a second show, bring a new sign, because there's a guy with a main event mafia equals respect sign and he just brings it to Impact afterwards.
That's just lazy. I mean, it's not expensive to make a new sign.
Book with an Arn Anderson spinebuster, but doesn't turn pivot and slam. He stops Christian mid-run and splats him back down in front of him. So it's kind of like the Rock spinebuster, but much better. It's all Booker T as he stomps on Cage on the outside with a wheelbarrow launching him into the ring post. Christian tries an unprettier way too early in the bout, rebuffed. A similar fate to trying a Texas cloverleaf. Can't even start to turn him before he's bucked off. Superplex. Skycam catches Christian. He's like watching the refs count so he can kick out at 2.
Yeah.
But the commentators cover up by saying that the eyes were rolling in the back of his head. TNA commentary team were amazing at covering up little things like that. They were so good.
Booker may be getting ready for a little spinneroonie action.
Well, he just feels it. It's what motivates him.
Unearned spinneroonie. Oh, okay. Very odd. Because Christian was almost back to his feet, so he had to go back down to his knee to let Booker do it. Christian motions to do one too, but Booker puts a stop to it. Successful Texas cloverleaf. But Booker T, he's such a hoss. Big tree trunk legs. Christian's able to apply it perfectly. Well done.
Has Booker T got in terms of
body ratio?
The longest legs in the history of wrestling?
Do his legs go all the way up?
Okay, for a male. His legs go on forever.
Fantastic.
His
tall drink of water. Like.
He's got He's got a leg.
Sharmell on the apron. Booker almost wallops her. Christian tries the unprettier and is thwarted. Schoolboy reversed. Hold the tights. And 1, 2, 3. Booker T wins it in 11 minutes.
Got it! I thought the match was good. I didn't think they did anything particularly memorable or amazing, but just good, solid pro wrestling. Decent heat by the fans. The finish was, like the heels didn't go over clean because they don't want to go over the baby faces, but it's like, this is the one time in a babyface's career that you can just beat Christian clean. It's fine. He's fucking leaving, But yeah, solid, grand.
I think we're agreeing. As the years go by, we're agreeing more and more. I thought the word, solid. I mean, it's two very good wrestlers go out and have a very solid match. There's no real heat in this feud. It's a silly feud, so you're just going to have a good Impact main event match here, basically. It went exactly as expected. What can you say? Like, it was the most matchy wrestling match I've ever seen.
It was a wrestling match.
It was, and it was just good, solid. You can't fault anything about this match.
Okay, I got 4 points for you.
Ooh.
One is that I completely agree with you guys in that, besides your analysis there, but it's the match stipulation makes no sense and is stupid. You should have to earn your spot in a prestigious group. The year's storyline is built around this team, not as a punishment for it.
As a booby prize?
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
You should, like, if you're going to lose the match, you should have to bottle them for a month, make a roast, mow the lawn in your wife's Sunday dress.
Court them.
Please. Number 2, it was hard hitting, but unfortunately not a patch on last month. They couldn't really kick into kind of slick free flow. They're both very talented, but it's quite fumbly, like Booker T tries for a full Nelson, Christian maybe an unprettier, but it's just awkward jostling, ends up just pulling the back of Booker's head down to the mat. I would like to see them wrestle a few more times. Like if Christian was staying, like the blow-off match to have his freedom would be much better. 2 last things. Book, man, don't do the spin-a-rooney. You're a bad guy. That'll pop the crowd.
Yeah.
But he's still smart. To win, Booker grabbed Christian's nappy. Of course he'd win. It's his weak spot.
If this was a game, Christian's nappy would be bright red and flashing.
And you shoot it. Like.
Yeah.
You explode.
Yeah.
Tonight, Abyss, your chance to get some revenge on Kurt Angle for what he did to you and your partner Matt Morgan a few weeks back on Impact.
Lauren gets an update from the Don't Watch Them On. Don't Watch Them. Monsters. Abyss and Matt Morgan. Abyss says Lauren looks very pretty tonight, but his mind is on Kurt Angle because he requested a Falls Count Anywhere matchup, so there's nowhere for Angle to hide. He pauses a few times to apologise for shouting as he's smitten with Lauren. Will this budding romance be reciprocated? Stay tuned.
Is this the promo where he talks about puss for 3-4 minutes?
My puss!
To finish, Matt says because none of the mics work.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's way worse than normal.
Here, I'll levelate it so you can hear us there. Actually, I'll give you both. I'll give you TNAs and then the sweet one.
And that was like Morgan's best ever promo. What a shame.
That's 6 words.
Matt, any comment?
SMUB out there tonight instead of Abyss. There should be me out there. SMUB out there tonight instead of Abyss. There should be me out there.
It's a Falls Count Anywhere matchup. It's Kurt Angle versus the Monster Abyss.
storyline of the bout is this is busy work for Angle until he can face Jeff at Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's Jeff's company, Angle decided he's going to go on a tear until Jeff agrees, batter the locker room, which included almost breaking Matt Morgan's ankle, so Abyss ran in for the save. Now you've got me to deal with. I'm okay with it, but they've already wrestled.
Yeah, but nothing was said.
I know, but they shouldn't have wrestled at all. This would have been much more, the build-up of anticipation would be much better.
I agree.
Kurt immediately hoofs to the outside to
WrestleMania 27.
They haven't locked up yet. He immediately.
Okay, we'll come back to that because I have a point to make about WrestleMania 27.
We'll just jut in whenever.
Yeah, I will.
Match hasn't even started yet. Kurt immediately hoofs to the outside to reassess, slaps his face, trying to psych himself up for such an assault. What will be a physical matchup against a gargantuan, barbaric wrestler. Great touch. Kurt charges straight into him. Clothesline, beat down, shock treatment. Thank God Kurt kicks out before 3. Whew.
That back. 2. Oh, I thought it was over.
I love that opening. I was like, oh my fucking God. Okay. Ooh.
And it's okay to kick out of a finisher that early in the match because you're fresh. It's okay.
Yeah. At that point, it's just a move.
Yeah.
Crowd are rabid for this bout. Constant cheering, hooting, hollering. So the wrestlers come out to greet them.
Right. So, WrestleMania 27 special. Triple H Undertaker. Instant brawl to the outside. But I obviously bring this up tongue-in-cheek all the time. But it got me thinking. What? And I would love to hear from our great fans because I love them so much. What?
Wait, that doesn't sound disingenuous.
What are the most over-mentioned matches in OSW? So I know that's one.
King of the Road.
King of the Road is another one. Sorry, yeah.
Meanwhile,
you're right.
Benoit Angle.
Benoit Angle Backlash 2001.
Brock Test.
Brock Test semi-final of King of the Ring 2002.
Yeah.
Am I missing any? So that's just
Rock Goldberg WrestleMania 33. Yeah.
I don't think we've certainly mentioned it several times,
but we haven't talked about it.
Beat it into the fucking ground. But I'd love to hear from the lovely, lovely, wonderful fans.
And Abyss has all of his allies and the fans out here as well, Don, and he goes right up the steps, yanks Angle down, and goes right back to the offense. Look at these shots to the head.
Brawling in the bleachers. Shout out Kurt Selling when getting a blow to the head. He's like, and he crosses his eyes. Amazing.
You just see fucking stars around the top.
The birds.
The birdies.
yeah.
Wide shot of the fans, and there's a guy with a towel.
Yeah, is it?
Not Rally Towel Guy. It's a different guy and a different towel.
Gimmick infringement, lads.
They walk all around the bleachers, but it's the impact zone, so it doesn't take long.
And I think that's a good point. If you're ever going to have a brawl to the outside, this is the venue to do it because either they're going to be brawling beside you or you're going to see them very closely. Normally, I don't enjoy brawls around the crowd, but it finally works somewhere.
Because it's so intimate.
Yeah.
The crowd do not let up. They're at fever pitch, losing their mind. It's even more impressive that this is booked the other way round. The heel smaller guy versus the babyface powerful giant. Chair shot by Kurt. And the cameraman catches Abyss doing a Bubba Ray hinge up the jump.
Yeah, he does.
In glorious HD. Kurt Angle's at the top of the stage. Belts it towards Abyss and does a freaking somersault crashing onto Abyss.
Executed perfectly.
Unbelievable.
He's got Abyss. But look at this.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Oh my God.
Don West loses his mind. Iconic TNA spot.
First of all, beautiful form. Landed perfectly. Abyss caught him. There was no danger. It was perfection.
Yep.
Last month at Bound for Glory, we covered the famous Joe Bump that we said is probably TNA's most famous spot. I think this is up there for one of their most famous spots.
I forgot all about it. I mean, I think Joe Bump, Elix Skipper on the cage.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't remember this at all, but I'm glad I didn't remember it because I loved watching it again.
When you were watching it, what was your reaction when you were watching it?
Holy fucking shit, what a nutter. And I'm so glad it was perfect.
And he's okay.
Yeah.
You know this man who's famously broken down.
Yeah.
His body can barely go anymore. There was talks of him that backstage he was a physical wreck, like he couldn't tie his laces, he could barely get changed into his gear, and then he walked through that curtain and he was the best the business has ever had. Every single time.
Kurt's gotta be thinking, what on earth do I gotta do?
Chokeslam Kurt on the concrete.
Whoa, whoa!
Abyss regroups near the stage and Kurt charges at him and through the wall.
Angle get his confidence
Oh
back.
my God, they just busted through the wall!
I say wall, but we're in HD now and it's
Cardboard.
the foam padding. Yeah. We lose sight of both for a minute as the crowd get antsy. They're actually backstage, probably getting some water or whatever. Wonderful shot as we're looking at the commentators. They're like, calm down, sure we'll find them, don't worry. And Kurt is thrown through the wall on the other side out to us.
It's brilliant.
Kurt Angle just got busted through this side of the wall!
It was a perfect shot as well. It just comes crashing out.
And I loved him sliding along the ground. It was funny, but you know, production value is not something you'd associate with TNA, but this is great production. This shot.
It was done perfectly.
Oh, just Abyss, he rips off the front of the hoarding, showing us that it's cardboard. Mate! I watched this, it's like, why do I feel Kurt asked for this match so he could do these crazy stunts? Like, it's a million miles away from his incredible mat wrestling, but he's just as explosive doing this. Let's get into the ring and finish this. Reversal and angle slam. Abyss is way too fresh to be downed. Angle grabs a chair and runs at Abyss, who punches the chair back into his face.
Awesome spot.
Right as Bigman. Oh, he just punched the chair right back into the face of the Olympic gold medalist.
I flipped out. The monster isn't afraid of pain and will gladly inflict some on himself if it meant more on his opponent.
That's what wrestling should be. You know when like people talk about, oh, he's going to the hopper, it's a high risk maneuver. It's like, that's not what you should be getting over, that it's risky. I think you should be getting over that this guy is willing to go through a bit of pain to put a lot of pain on the guy that he's wrestling.
Okay, very good.
Willing to take a chance. My God! The carnage, the wreckage.
Oh, but he's able to block. Oh, how about that shot?
Wow, wow! By Abyss. Throws Kurt into the chair. That's kind of propped up between two turnbuckles. Chokeslam. 1, 2. No! Oh, how was that not the finish? Abyss also finds out why Brett's rope is the most dangerous rope, missing a splash. Whack with a chair. Angle moonsault onto the chair. Hits it. Abyss with a tombstone. No! Abyss with a black hole slam. Yes! Can't topple the Olympic hero. Kurt hightails it to Hector Guerrero. Get out of the fucking way! Just by the way, like Hector Guerrero, I can't look at him without seeing this is what Eddie would look like if he was still around.
Yeah. The ringer for him. It's uncanny, isn't it?
He's even got the kind of Holmes. There was a shoulder shimmy you didn't see there. They work their way up to the scaffolding platform. Kurt escapes the monster's grasp and forearm, big European uppercut, sends Abyss crashing down through the announce desk.
Turns him around and gets that uppercut and smashes Abyss right through the Spanish announce table.
Kurt scrambles down to pin. 1, 2, 3, and Kurt Angle is the winner.
2, got it.
Your winner, Kurt Angle.
Brilliant match. The crowd were fucking mental, which helped, but the wrestlers fed the crowd. Commentators are fucking mental. Brawling around. The arena worked, but it didn't go on too long, and they had some nice spots to break up the, punchy, kicky stuff that you always see. They went back into the ring. That was nice. They didn't need to, but they did, to give everyone a nice view of what's going on and just kind of reset almost. A few too many false finishes. I mean, I know that's TNA during this era, but maybe have one, and that would have sufficed. I enjoyed the story of Angle doing whatever he could to beat Abyss, pulling out all the stops. Small nitpick, I would have preferred if he'd more tried to mat wrestle him at the start of the match and then say, fuck it, this isn't working, I need to fight Abyss at his own game and use weapons and do whatever I can, because I'm not going to beat him this way, he's too powerful.
Yeah, terrible idea. I'm going to try beat Abyss at his own game.
I know,
like
but...
no, I get you.
Oh, sorry, yeah, okay.
Like, if he fails at working his game, do Abyss's, but holy shit, what a bad idea.
Yeah, to go straight to that. But yeah, wow, incredible. You'll do well to find a better no-holds-barred match. And it doesn't outstay its welcome. It's just the perfect amount of time.
Wow, top words from a top man. What do you think?
Absolutely loved this match. Thought it was
shit.
For the type of match that they were trying to put on, I thought it was perfect. I don't think there's anything that I'd change about it. Kurt Angle at this point is the best wrestler in the world. Abyss was made to look like an absolute powerhouse monster. I love that they went to a part of the Impact Zone that you never see. That felt fresh also. And Abyss doing a match where he didn't have to rely on his crutch of tacks and glass and blood and weapons, and it was still brilliant. Yeah, as to me is like a perfect brawling wrestling match, and I absolutely loved it.
I guess we'll have to agree to agree. An exhilarating 17 minutes. I was worried that this wouldn't be good because they just wrestle on Impact, which was grand, but I feel a fool for doubting Abyss, who is a highly competent brawler, and Kurt Angle, perhaps the absolute best ever in the history of the sport. This was a main event pay-per-view headliner performance, a career highlight for both. Like, I don't think you could sell a pay-per-view around this feud, Kurt Angle versus Abyss. But my god, these guys over-delivered. Masterclass, lads. Thankfully, we get a little more time post-match. Kurt doesn't know where he is. Eyes are glazed over, but his hand is raised in victory. And our parting thought is that the Mafia are now 2-0.
And think of this, another victory for the main event Mafia. To Lauren with Samoa Joe.
So yeah, that was an unexpected high. Let's take it down low. Way low. No, not really, but we are shifting off to Sourpuss Samoa Joe.
Sourpuss Samoa Joe. Joe was in the originals locker room alone, apart from Lauren and the TV crew, obviously. And Joe calls Nash a petty bitch. He says Kevin stood next to a lot of great men. Men you've been bodyguards for, mentors, brothers. And Nash can't stand being next to greatness. Tonight isn't about respect. It's about getting even.
Good promo.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a shouty, quiet promo
a little bit of that
Joe normally does.
Not over the top.
Yeah.
I know what I need to do tonight, Kev. Because you see, tonight is not about getting respect, Kevin. Tonight is about getting even.
It's not a grudge match. It's a regular match. Samoa Joe versus Kevin Nash. Promo package guy. Samoa Joe. Jilted by an ally. Jilted. There's only one noun associated with that word.
Like a wedding? Like
jilted lover.
Oh yeah.
As Nash hugs the half-naked man.
Samoa Joe. Jilted by an ally.
Nashi in a blistering wolf pack, red and black, and a wee spackle of white. And we see in the crowd, there's an MEM equals respect. No, that was a bit righteous, wasn't it? Yeah. Side in the crowd. Joe comes out sans world title. But he's got a new Aztec design on his towel. Huge foreshadowing. Big, bulbous, turgid things to come.
Can I interject?
Please do.
New segment. You know, I love my segments.
Oh, I do. You know what went down well was the mid-match questionnaire.
Yeah, I loved it. I went down well with me as well.
I am so great. I am so great. Everybody loves me. I am so great.
So we got the OOC interjection, right? So I want like some kind of YouTube thumbnail clickbaity, you know, like there's a big red arrow pointing to a plane crashing into a toddler, you know, that kind of shit. Like, you know, that kind of clickbaity, like give me something big. I want something big.
Plus a picture of you in the corner going like
Yeah. It's you always have to have a face.
Yeah.
Some idiot looking into the middle distance. Yeah, give me that. I want like plain toddler silly face, big arrow. Right. So OC interjection. Nashi comes out, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's quite humorous. He's got a pair of red bin bags on his legs, and away we go into the match. And I was like, I looked out the window, and I was like, it's so lucky we don't do What Bar anymore, because you know what? Those two fuckers will cream themselves over what Kevin Nash is wearing. I'm telling you. So I had a little smirk, and I moved on with the rest of the show, like we're going to do right now. So I just wanted to point out that there will be no What Bar for this crazy get-up.
There will be no What Bar.
and away we go. How's the match, Jay?
Kind of barry.
Yeah.
A little bit watty.
A little bit watty.
Yeah, a little bit watty, a little bit barry. Jay, What Bar? It's Kevin Nash.
Oh, me meow.
We did that the wrong way around.
It's all right. Kevin Nash he spent a bit of cashy on a blisteringly luminous red and black. He's got a waistcoat, which is quite nice, and a wee spackle of white with his Nashy Superman logo there. What beer is Kevin Nash?
Well, Billy Harrison says he is a red diesel truck.
Fantastic,
a
mate.
diesel Mack truck.
A diesel Mack truck. That which
we
makes...
can close it down. There we go.
Aaron Ward Robinson says he is red bin bags.
Oh,
yeah.
He clearly wins.
At Grit Van Winkle says he is Ben Gay.
Have we had Ben Gay?
A bit of it. Get up that yard, smell a Benji off you. At TJ Bloomfield,
people even know what we're saying.
Says he is Deep Heat Max, because he's got to help out those quads.
Oh, that's very clever, mate. I like it. See, layers. This is what you put them
this
down.
This is what I'm missing.
Yeah, this is what they're doing.
And
Jay, he's only reading out 10. That means there were 1,390 that were shit.
But they were mostly Kit Kats and Twizzlers.
No.
Lots of Britney Spears from the Oops I Do
the splicey of that.
Played with you. And my favorite one here, Zach Dara says he is a torn quad.
That's brilliant. That's so clever, mate. Well done. Is that from Netter, is it?
And then Steve, because I know that you liked him, I have a couple of Watts marks.
Go on, I'll accept.
All right.
Watts marks.
Julian McSanchez, which is a fucking fabulous name, says he's a packet of Winston.
Yeah.
At Chris Widness says
what did he see?
He's a packet of Churchman's Tenor cigarettes.
Oh, they look very World War II, don't they?
Yeah. Virgil special kind of cigarettes here.
If Virgil was in World War II.
It'd actually be cheaper if they're only a tenner.
Yeah, true.
Richard Drazkovsky.
Dropazovsky.
Camel Reds.
You got the old camel on it.
The old camels.
Very good.
Ryan Fantasia. Dunhill Master Blend.
They look very fancy.
Yeah.
Caleb Smith. Captain Black Pipe Tobacco.
Oh, cherry flavour. That sounds disgusting.
I'd give it a go.
Yeah.
At Aries_Jupiter says he's a packet of Black Devil.
They look very classy now.
Yeah, classy. And the final one, Connor Cross 99 says he is Rizzler.
Brilliant.
And that winds up the What Bar /Smokes for Nevin Cash.
Samoa Joe is on top of his game.
Ding ding ding. Punchy Brawly inside, Punchy Brawly outside. Nashi finds a toolbox and pliers. Will he do the kind of class the pliers in the nose spot from bottom? Like Giannetti?
Or the one with Big Dave and Hunter from Mania. Do you remember when he pulled out his
very good.
nose ring?
Well done. No, he removes the top turnbuckle and finds two teeny pads underneath and peels them back too to expose the literal turnbuckle. Immediately, Joe whips him into it, which is quite generous. He kind of gently guides him towards it. Zero reaction from Nash and the crowd. I feel like Joe wasn't supposed to use that corner. It was like he had 6 to choose from and he picked the one gimmicked one for later. Joe gets up on Brett's rope. It's been dodgy all night. Outsider's picture perfect jumping kick to the face. Joe mounts Nash. MMA training? No.
Look at that pound, then ground attack.
Poke to the eyes. Nash bails to the outside and would have been greeted with a Samoa Joe dive, but no! Whack with a chair.
Whack, whoa, hey, hey.
Is this an ODQ? No, the ref has to just feign that he wasn't looking right at it. Jack knife powerbomb. Safer than usual. Joe is completely parallel to the mat. Like it. Exposed steel turnbuckle bonk. Ref admonishes Nash, which gives time for Joe to bleed. Jackknife powerbomb number 2. 1, 2, no! Nash in the mount. MMA training? No. Lol. Joe with, I guess, what's supposed to be an armbar? Yeah, ref bump. Whoa. Nashi folds him up and uses the ropes. 1, 2, 3, and Nashi with the Kashi picks up the win after 12 minutes.
Wait a minute, he's got his feet on the ropes. He's taking no chances. Oh, and he steals it.
I thought the opening of the match was perfect. Joe goes to town on Nashi, and Nashi actually sells it, which is so nice to see. You know, what a gracious, millionaire. It's fantastic.
A gracious millionaire.
They must actually be mates then, do you know?
Yeah. I was thinking, yes, this is what it needed. There's actual proper fucking heat for this match. And Joe is acting on the heat that has been built over the past few weeks. And he wants to kick the shit out of Nash, and he's finally got his hands on him. And then, hold on a second, Nash is taking control of the match? What? I know there was the chair shot and all that, but when you don't have interference in a match, in my book, if you go over, it's clean. You could have your foot in the ropes, you could use brass knucks, you could use a chair. It's practically clean, right?
You use the resources available to you.
Exactly. So you have the very recent world champion, one of the faces of the company, the future of this company.
The young faces of the company.
Exactly, that you're going to build, you have been building and you will continue to build the company around. Then you've got a part-time wrestler, an old man, and he basically kicks the shit out of Joe. You needed Joe to batter Kevin Nash throughout this match. Interference, pipe to the back of the head, whatever it is.
Yeah, Steiner,
Yeah, Nash picks up the win with his foot on the ropes. To keep the storyline going, Nash stays strong, Joe looks amazing, and you take it from there. I still quite enjoyed this match. I enjoyed the brutality of it. I think Joe getting colour was absolutely the right decision. But what a missed opportunity. I'm so disappointed.
Oh, interesting. What do you think?
It was way better than I thought it was going to be. Loads of heat. There was a point in the match where the fans turned on Joe and then they wanted Nash to win more, which I felt was a bit weird. But my biggest gripe with it is that Kevin Nash shouldn't have won. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to put your new mega heel group over and make them dominant. One of my least favorite finishes in pro wrestling is the babyface that batters someone so much that they lose because the ref goes like, stop, get off. And then they keep on bashing them. And then the ref goes, we're going to reverse the decision and you lose. I think this is one of the times where that could have worked. Because Joe has been
like
so...
Shamrock Rock.
Yeah.
Mania 14.
Yeah. I think Joe has been so angry and so on edge in the build that I think him snapping and beating Kevin Nash to the point where the referee has to give Nash the win could have worked. You know?
Can I shock you?
Yeah.
I really enjoyed this. Surprisingly engaging. Apart from the opening punchy brawl. So, all of Joe's offense. Okay, it was all storyline developments using plunder, and it bloody worked. And there was heat. Shame Nash was the babyface to the crowd. Yeah. It was all engaging, and it flowed very well one spot into the next until the finish. And the big takeaway, this was a clean win. Joe, you can't complain. This is as clean as heels win. So, fuck.
Yeah.
But no, I thought it was great. Well done, Kevin Nash. Any more of that?
You know the spot where Joe was doing the dive and Kevin Nash hit him with the chair? Mm-hmm. What was Joe doing? Because... The angles don't add up. Kevin Nash was hiding behind one of the posts. And so Joe would have had to sprint, right? Dive through and have a strong gust of wind carry him backwards to land. I just thought it made him look like a bit of an idiot.
I did it for his own good. I did it to try to help him. That's all I've ever tried to do. Even now, believe it or not, even now, I'm trying to help him, but he spits in my face every single time.
Our final backstage interview of the night, JB is with a solemn, sitting Sting.
JB asks him any regrets about bringing up AJ's father. He says no regrets at all. You have to look back to move forward. Even now, even after he spit in my face, I'm still trying to help him out. AJ's dad kicked him out of the house when he was 15. I'm going to kick him out of my house tonight. That's a great line, lads.
Oh man, I love this conflicted Sting angle where you feel that the main event mafia, to him, is more of a necessary evil, that he's sick of doing things the nice way. He's been getting nowhere with it for years. But
other than being champion multiple times and the
going
top
over on
guy in the company.
show every single year.
It's peanuts. But there is a very real threat to the storyline, which is Steve Borden doesn't want to do overtly heel stuff, like battering Christian on the way out. Yeah, so this is what the product is. But for me, it works. It's a layer of intrigue, like how the Motor City Machine Guns are bratty heels in the face group. Sting doesn't believe he's 100% black hat. This, what we just saw, is a heel promo, just not to him.
Tonight, I'm going to kick him out of my house.
7 matches down, 1 match left, because it's time for your main event. It's your main event. For the TNA World title, it's the phenomenal AJ Styles versus the champion, the Icon Sting. Oh man, I'm just really looking forward to this. How do they sell this on the Go Home Impact?
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Styles.
Promoting Foley calling out AJ. Why? At the top of Impact, they showed up together, having ridden to the arena. 12-hour round trip, no time to tell. In the ring, Sting interrupts both and reaffirms his position. He respects Mick as a wrestler. Respect what he's done for the industry, and respect what he's trying to do here in TNA. It's what he tried to do, and he's been trying for 3 years and got nowhere. Like he will. Just watch, they'll disrespect you like they
Disrespect.
Like they disrespected me. TNA originals want to be coddled, fed with a silver spoon. If they don't get what they want, bombs, threats. AJ, you're never wrong, you're always right. And your dad was right to kick you out of the house when you were 15.
Yeah, you're always right. He's always wrong. You know something? Your dad had every right to kick you out of the house when you were 15 years old, AJ.
I'm quite like that.
That's pure heel work there. Also, Silver Spoon, so disingenuous and hypocritical considering Sting's lengthy WCW main event status. He was challenging Flair for the NWA World title a year into his WCW career in '88. And his generous TNA contract, it's so large, Spike TV has to help pay for it. Over $1 million, and is the highest paid wrestler on the roster. And will stay that way for years. And rarely does house shows, only the really big ones, like when they go to New York or to the UK. And then he finishes with, like, what's little AJ gonna do when he sees his dad throw a tantrum? Pure out and out heel here. Press the nuclear option. Great, clever heel work here to completely throw AJ off his game. Make him emotional so he makes mistakes in the ring. Bang! Get in.
Champion and challenger you hear the opening bell for our Turning Point main event with so very much at stake.
You know the way there's ominous people in attendance of a big match sometimes, like King of the Ring 93 has a giant Hulkamaniac in the crowd, you know? There's a photographer with like a Shaka blonde.
His
yeah, did you see him?
hair.
Yeah, it's this Brillo pad gelled hair coif. I was like, who are you, mate? Stop taking attention away with your hair.
It's luminous.
It's the hair that only Sid Justice could have dreamed of. Question for you here. Sting's bodysuit.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand. Sorry, can you see that as well?
I'm guessing you're talking about his Mickey.
Well, I
The codpiece.
I understand the knee pads.
Yep.
Why does he have the thigh pads?
Oh, you're not even going straight to the... Okay.
I haven't reached the equator yet.
You're going from the bottom up.
Yeah. What are you doing? What attack are you preventing?
Does he do atomic drops? No.
But that would be padding. That would be less painful for the opponent at that point, wouldn't it?
I'm tapping my nose.
So are we going kayfabe or...
Please kayfabe. Yeah.
Okay.
I want all my answers in kayfabe.
AJ likes to kick, so it's like extra padding from like high leg kicks.
But why does he not have padding on his arms at all?
This is the thickest muscle that he has.
Yeah,
It would be
yeah.
the worst place to kick. Do you know what I mean?
Like why on his belly welly or his back or his shoulders or his arms? Why doesn't he wear like a scrum cap?
Fucking hell!
If we were in Florida in 2008, we'll bring a scrum cap, paint a little stinger on it. Here you go.
Wrestlers should wear that.
They should.
Finish there.
Yeah,
Nothing else to
just-
say about the outfit there.
Just a minor quibble.
Go on, yeah.
Nice crotch guard here. It's pointed like a beak. That's, ready to chirp here.
You can't look ready to chirp.
What is it?
I don't know, Jay. Why have we all just noticed this? Are we suggesting that he normally doesn't have this outfit?
It's because for the first 10 minutes of this match, it's just abdominal stretches and rest holds and wrist locks. So you're just looking at his beak.
Because you have nothing
his
else to
lower
do.
horn.
Like,
Yeah, that's it. And your mind wanders immediately because he's not doing anything. What will he do? Stinger press slams AJ out of the ring and splats down on the mat.
Here, he's got him up.
Look at this.
Where's he gonna toss him?
Oh, man.
That was nice.
Man, you could break an arm if it's not in the correct place, But is AJ Styles? He's phenomenal. We're brawling out by Army Dude from earlier. It's like, thanks for sticking around.
Nobody asked you to, but It would be hilarious if they bundled him off with the JCP or the ICP.
Yeah.
You two.
I like as opposed to NXT where they have those ringside seats where they show people have shown up and then they show that area later in the night and they're gone.
Yeah.
Edge.
Oh yeah.
It's all Sting in control, which is mostly never-ending abdominal stretches and cutting off AJ's comebacks. Scorpion Deathlock? Nah, booked off but dodges a splash and hits a death drop. Stinger with a flying nothing. AJ Styles clash? Twinkled holes, twiddled kicks.
Learning from the best.
Brett's rope sunset flip powerbomb? Okay, but it's gonna be low and slow. Spiral tap by AJ. Oh, see, that's one in your arsenal, isn't it?
Spiral tap,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they can pull that out. Do you want me to do it now?
Yeah, just there. What? You can't prove that he didn't. Onto the table as well.
Oh, Jesus, that hurt.
That's it.
Oh, this is the death blow right here. If he hits it, this is an unbelievable skill move. And oh, wait a minute.
Main event Mafia coming down, and Angle gets knocked out.
Kurt Angle and Booker T hoof it to the ring. Distraction isn't successful as a Pele. No, dodge. Stinger scrambles for an Oklahoma roll, and my eyes widen as it's cinched in tight. 1, 2, 3. That was the finish. As AJ Styles gawks in disbelief, he's just got outsmarted.
Not only does Sting remain TNA World Heavyweight Champion, but the main event Mafia just swept the board at Turning Point.
I wasn't expecting a lot from this match, and I got what I expected. It was okay. It was fine.
It lived down to expectations.
Yeah, like, it was fine. I mean, Sting can only do so much. Nashi pleasantly surprised us in terms of what he could do in the last match. Sting did what he normally does at the age of 50 or whatever age he is. Nice to see him in shape, though. This is pre-t-shirt Sting.
Yeah.
You know?
Pre-t-shirt
Yeah.
Sting.
He covered the beak.
That must have been why we didn't really notice. Yeah. So, fair enough. They wanted interference in this match. They wanted Sting to win, and Sting should win this match and keep the belt. It's far too early to change it. But they wanted to keep AJ strong, get that. He could have taken a clean loss here. After having a back and forth match, Sting is the world champion after all. He just beat Joe last month, so there's no shame in losing to Sting. It's okay, AJ can go away and beat another 10 wrestlers and come back for another chance. It's fine. But overall, it was a decent match, nothing special.
I think for your main event, I have a certain level that I want the match to be, and I don't think this got there. AJ is one of the best wrestlers in the world. Sting is okay, you know what I mean? Like, Sting is capable of having a decent match, but I think it wasn't the moves, it was the layout of this match which kind of got me, because I thought Sting battered AJ. I thought he out-wrestled him, I thought he out-muscled him, I thought he outsmarted him, and he basically beat him at every single facet of wrestling. And I just thought AJ came out of this match looking kind of him and Joe, they're meant to be the two great hopes for TNA, and I don't think this pay-per-view did them any favors at all, and I don't think that the month of build to the show did them any favors at all. And I'll let you know, the following ones didn't do them any favors at all. For me, disappointing. It was a slightly better than television main event, and that was about it.
Yeah, man, what a shame. Main event couldn't live up to the undercard or even an average AJ Styles match. And I placed the blame squarely on Stinger. And of course, this is dependent on the match quality that I saw, but it was if this is what you're gonna serve up, why didn't Scott Steiner run in? He did nothing tonight. He's the hitman. Be useful.
Yeah.
This helps you, mate.
He literally debuted about 10 days earlier, and he's your hitman, and hit people. Come on, Scott.
The match was so disappointing, but storyline wise, it's all gone great. A clean sweep, 4-0 for the main event Mafia, showing the heels as dominant and successful will rally the good guys to buckle down and come together to face the insurmountable onslaught of crafty veterans, and hopefully join them on their level. Heels celebrate in ring as Stinger and Nashi Wolfpack too sweet, whilst outside AJ admonishes himself. And let's hear from Tenay closes out for the night as all 5 members have different fucking hand signals. Get it together, lad.
Totally dominant. The main event Mafia remain in power. They remain in control. Tonight at Turning Point.
Nashi is giving it a proper go, though, isn't he?
He's doing kind of gang signs, right?
Oh, is he?
Kurt is doing it, right?
Kurt is definitely doing it.
It's the 3 is the M though, but he's doing 4.
Okay, so he just hasn't kind of crossed the middle fingers yet?
That's difficult.
But you know who's...
Booker T has his own thing. Yeah.
He has his own thing, but I love Steiner's just hey, I'm here.
We are the nation of domination. Terrible. Anyway, so let's take it to the aftermath. Ooh, welcome to the aftermath. Oh, see, mate, what did you think of TNA Turning Point?
I thought it was a very solid pay-per-view. I don't think I enjoyed it as much as Bound for Glory. Abyss Angle obviously stole the show, incredible match. So we got 8 matches, mostly ranging from solid to good, and over 3 hours. I mean, that is the perfect length and girth for a pay-per-view. Well, either that or 14 hours over 2 days. But
which V1 did for the show?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Of course you did, yeah.
That was 3 days.
Okay, yeah. I'd definitely recommend watching the show. It's free on YouTube. I've nothing else. I watch Angle versus Abyss.
Okay.
I thought the show was very good. Definitely not as good as last month's show, but that's their mania, so, you know, like, that's absolutely fine. This is their backlash, and so you've kind of got to judge it on, like, that kind of level. The X Division match was excellent opener. The women's match was good. The tag match was awesome. The Abyss Kurt Angle match was incredible. And then the last three were like a mixed bag. Christian Booker was fine. Nashi and Joe was better than I thought. And it was a disappointing main event. And then we had Bashir and Rhino, which was... Look, any show that has at least one match that's as good as that Angle match, you have to check it out.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely recommend. TNA is fun to watch. And I'm really, really digging this, yeah.
Oh. Mostly the same. My main thing is like Sting. Come on, man. Letting down the team. Everybody overperformed here except for you and Raisha Saeed. Like, apart from that really enjoyable pay-per-view, man, incredible performance by Kurt Angle, 10-pole match of TNA and Angle's career. Only minor quibble, which is a thing with TNA, is that the leader of the main event mafia was booked as an explosive babyface and was cheered, much like Nash. Like, they didn't even get the "Let's go Joe, let's go Nash." It was just no Nash. You know, Big Kev was just more over. Well done to Big Kev, by the way. Well done. The problem with having an awesome heel faction is that fans respond to talent and intrigue and successful wrestlers. Best of luck to the babyfaces. But hey, you want your spot, right? Fucking earn it. I'm rooting for you and I want to see how you respond. Sorry, Steve, you wanted to cover Christian's final show and the December pay-per-view, right? So, Brucey bonus, Impact Fallout, and Final Resolution up next.
Great, I love it.
In a few weeks, when your contract expires, you are gonna jump ship to the WWE.
So, TNA Turning Point is on the books.
In the pocket.
I would say,
how did that one go for you, sir?
Really good show.
I think it was nice, like cohesive. I think pretty high energy, pretty invested, engaging.
Energy, yeah.
It was Coco. It was Owen.
Yeah,
that was Owen.
And Steve is Aaron, and Steve is the. There we go. You see, wait, we're always referencing high energy in this arc.
We're just making noises, I think, at this point. Yeah. There's the barrel. There's the bottom of it. Here's a ladle.
We're kind of floating around the top at the moment. Don't worry. By the end of this arc, we will be done and want fucking out. And yeah, we'll want something completely different. But right now, I'm very much enjoying it.
Yeah, you enjoy that one? You have a good time?
I did. I had loads of fun talking about that.
Yeah, it's great being in TNA.
It really is.
Yeah.
We're all such like super fans, you know, we're like super positive. Even the stuff that's not great, we're like looking for the positives.
I think it is a positive, like it's a good thing to like that kind of mindset in general, especially with wrestling. Like, we're not getting blood from a stone. Real, there is good stuff to be had there. So if you want to keep this gravy train going, we have Cadbury mini
Cadbury.
We got some weird Kit Kats, Robin eggs from the makers of Whoppers melted milk bars.
It's a Whopper, other than a burger.
There's a
Trader Joe's Swiss milk chocolate.
Oh, Trader Joe.
Trader Joe.
Best mates with Benedict Arnold. You can just keep our gravy train going and see some episodes before the copyright is released and they can go live. And so, we get all of the OSW goodness that isn't live yet on YouTube. You can slip us a couple of bucks and watch them at
noggeryou.oswreview.com.
So it's a goodbye from V1.
Take a boo.
Pussy.
Yep.
And myself, the 2.5-time Golden Nogger Award winner, Jay Hunter. And remember, a winner is you.
Let's finish what we
False
started.
going anywhere.
Exactly.
We'll find your asses all
Exactly.
over the line. Absolutely. Everywhere.
Right
behind you guys.
Bro, let's finish what we...
Absolutely. What are you, prick? What are you... too late for that. It worked for you. It worked for me, not for you. No.
Get the dub.
Forget this one. Give me
Whoa.
Forget the doubles. Too late.
Hello and welcome to OSW Review, the old school wrestling video podcast, filmed in glorious grapple vision and encoded with blast processing. We chronologically critique wrestling storylines, pay-per-view by pay-per-view. It's your waistcoat wonder, Jay Hunter, our spiritual spice bag, V1.
What's the crack?
And our big king meal coke no ice, OC. What's in the magic bag? A quick bit of business with OZ, and then the impact after Turning Point. And in the main event, V1 fills us in on Final Resolution. We'll explain why in the segment. Because it's OSW 120, Turning Point Fallout, and Final Resolution is coming up right now. Welcome, Noggers! Happy days are here. V1, how are you doing, sir?
Not too bad. Watching a lot of TNA. I'm ready. I won't say give out, but I'm ready to talk.
You're primed.
I'm primed. All
right. Loaded.
Locked, cocked, and loaded.
Excuse me. OZ, how are you, sir?
I am the same as I was the last time.
Okay. Last time you said you missed the Cheap Pop Culture Rewind, so Cheap Pop Culture Rewind.
Hey, I'm very happy.
I do like this gimmick.
Generic 90s grunge song. Everyone in Flanders. Generic 90s grunge song. Something from Seattle.
2 weeks into November 2008, top of the Irish charts. What are you thinking?
I'm going to say the cover of Mariah Carey's Hero by the X Factor contestants.
Fucking hell. Got
I
it in
printed
one.
these fucking notes.
Unbelievable.
It ruined it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the first. I was holding. I was like, oh no, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I've seen. But then, and I saw the next thing. But otherwise, I closed my eyes.
Okay.
This was November. I would never have gotten this because it's November. You'd expect it's December when X Factor get their number one.
Yeah.
So this was early.
It lost all steam whenever Albert left the group. Do you know how the song goes at all?
And when a hero comes along
with the strength to carry on. Steve, to like really make it more accurate, you've got to add in like, when a hero comes.
Yeah, true. I can't quite
the
do.
hero comes in you.
Vince strikes again.
The next time you sign your NDA.
November 9, 2008. Tonight's episode of The Simpsons is Season 20, Episode 5, Dangerous Curves.
Best joke, please.
You know me
Only
way
joke.
You know me way too well for this. It's a flashback episode showing Marge and Homer's relationship hitting a rough patch, so them dating as teens in 1988 and earlier in their marriage in 2003, and their choices to ultimately stick together. The 2003 part is funnier. They have a fight and head to a party. They both find interested potential partners who want to shag them. And so there's 4 jokes.
4 jokes.
Hit rate.
Which is like 3 higher than normal, to be honest.
Yeah.
Swarthy dude to Marge, let me take you for a ride. Or should I say, glide? And then it cuts to them in an airplane.
Okay.
And then Marge is like, well, I'm glad you're talking to me again. You've been silent for 45 minutes.
Oh, that's good. That's actually
Okay.
a good joke.
Uh-huh. Just acknowledging the kayfabe of setting up that hard edit. And Marge is like, we should get back to the party. Get back to the party? That party was beneath a woman of such elegance and sophistication. Oh, look, a budget motel.
Less good. I'm still enjoying the first joke.
Okay. Homer
savoring it.
Homer is at the motel as well, and he sees his wife Marge, and he's like, Marge, what are you doing here? And he's like, the same thing as you. He's like, you better not be, because they're both gonna shag.
Yeah, that's quite good. Yeah.
And finally, back in the back in the present, when they found out they both almost cheated on each other, Marge is giving out to Homer, and Homer says, "You're as bad as me, and you used to be better, which makes you worse."
No, we'll stick with the first.
Where we got 1 out of 4.
You should have gone with the first one last.
Ah, bollocks.
Yeah.
Well,
What's your favourite of the 4?
Probably the last word of the 4th joke.
Because it's over.
Yeah.
Those are one-off quips, which doesn't make an episode. Like, it's season 20, so the writing isn't as sharp as anything. But like 4 laugh-out-loud moments, way above the batting average of season 20, way above the batting average of season 34. So, thumbs up. Cinema goers, we're gearing up for the release of James Bond number 22, Quantum of Solace, the second Daniel Craig entry.
Do you know, I remember 2008 being a poor year for movies in general. I remember Incredible Hulk, which I really enjoyed. Iron Man, which I really enjoyed. I cannot remember a single other movie from 2008.
Life of Pi.
Didn't watch it, man. No interest.
Slumdog Millionaire.
Oh, it's a good one.
It's good. Yeah.
Saw 5.
Get out.
Zack and Miri make a Parna.
Is it worth watching?
No.
Okay. Poor year.
A few moments later.
People are going to go, Dark Knight. You know, and I said earlier I don't remember any movies from 2008.
Well, I just spliced it in there, so
yeah. 2008, Dark Knight came out that year.
Hey!
Yeah, there we are.
Great fucking movie.
Incredible. Yeah. I love that. I bought that on Blu-ray before I had a Blu-ray player.
Nice.
What are people playing at home? Last month, October 2008, was Rock Band 2.
Okay, I did play a lot of Rock Band back in the day.
Dead Space.
Oh, nice, okay.
Which is Resi 4 in space, amazing.
Which both games just got remastered recently.
Yeah. Fable 2.
That's a J game, I think.
Oh, I loved Fable 2. Yeah, it was brilliant. And I loved the dog. And I chose the dog over saving everyone else in the village, because no one else went on the journey with me. And you're already dead. Come on, you don't need that money anyway. And just released was Gears of War 2.
Okay, nice. Yeah. Excellent game.
Yeah.
Going to Jacinto for your dinner.
Jacinto.
Yeah.
The only game I remember from that FIFA 09. Game I remember from that.
FIFA 09, F109.
Yeah. Oh, WWE, we're gearing up for Survivor Series in 2 weeks. Any ideas, headliner?
Orton or Triple H main eventing. I'm going to go with Orton main eventing against Kane.
Is this like Finlay and Bobby Lashley?
No, that was 2016.
Was it?
Mm.
So it's headlined by Cena versus Jericho. But more importantly, in the sub-main event, Triple H defended his WWE title in a triple threat against Edge and main event Kozlov.
I was gonna say Kozlov.
Double main event Kozlov, 1978 house show man himself.
So they would have advertised H versus Kozlov, but this is when Edge was wearing the face off Vicky Guerrero. She came in before the match started and said, "Hey Edge, you're in this match as well," and he ended up winning it and also saving the main event. So thank you, Vicky. PSA! Hey-oh! We got something really special for you. In today's episode, OOC and V1 will be doing the play-by-play. That's right, Steveolution will be helming these reviews, with only hot dogging of the 60% variety by your boy Jay Under. So let's do it to it!
TNA Wrestling. Cross the line.
This is my destiny. This is the truth I see. It's what man. Across the line.
Everybody doing, everybody doing, everybody doing, they can.
I've been doing what I've been doing.
I've been doing my thing. I say left and you say right. I say good and you say shite. I love this song. It's great.
Yeah.
I won't have anything against it.
Episode title: Christian Gets Made.
which is quite clever as being a made man and getting made, as in being found out and you got a scarper. It's good.
Yeah.
Here we go. 13th of November 2008, TNA Impact from the HD Impact Zone at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. With commentators TNA stalwarts Mike Tenay and Don West. We kick off. Backstage, JB is with McFoley and Jeff Jarrett.
Any words of advice from the two of you?
You know, JB, if you stay in this business long enough, we all win and lose our share of matches. But a true professional knows it's not how many times you get knocked down, it's how many times you get yourself up.
JB asks Jarrett how he feels about the Mafia clean sweep at Turning Point. Jarrett says everyone loses. It's about getting back up afterwards.
Which is the end of Dark Knight. The first one, Batman Begins.
Why do we force? So that we can learn to pick ourselves up.
Roxy Levieux takes note. Mick says he needs someone to inspire hope in the originals, and in particular is pissed at Alex Shelley for having a pop with him at the pay-per-view.
You want to help us out? Why don't you take your dumpy ass back to your desk, push your pencil...
Mick heads out to the ring to do just that and calls out the TNA originals.
Yeah, AJ first coming out to his song, and then the rest of them all come out to AJ's song, because they don't have a theme yet.
They should have came out to the X Division Fear Factor song, the dun 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 dun. They have the ogre with the drum playing the drum.
Fucking hell. It's been 6 weeks now or something, and they don't even have a song yet. So they're still just a little ragtag group of geeks.
As they are. They haven't come together and banded together yet.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't even have their real name yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just the TNA originals, which is probably a better name, even though I know some of them aren't originals. I still love the front line, but
less so.
Yeah.
Makes them sound like nurses.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, very frontline workers.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Topical.
And the awesome theme.
Which is...
That's what it is.
We can only afford 2 notes. We'll get them. Foley makes a load of matches. It's quite good. AJ and Joe, you guys got to start winning again, so you get another step up to the plate and knock it out of the park. You're going to take on Beer Money. EY, why don't you cash in your title match and you face Bashir later?
Yeah, and then Jay Lethal, you get a world title match. If I was Eric Young, I'd be furious. I'd be like, I won! I'm a winner! Give me the belt!
Imagine what you get if you're like number 9 then. What do you get stuck in the company?
You're like the bottom of the rankings. You get to wrestle Undertaker at WrestleMania, you know?
Christian Cage. Welcome to the family. Now, I know you've had second thoughts about joining the Main Event Mafia, but tonight, you become one of us.
At the parking lot with Christian, and he's asked how he feels about joining the Main Event Mafia tonight. He admits he doesn't have a choice. Well, why not?
Well,
yes,
that's not really feelings, is it, Christian?
Yeah,
you
true,
know?
True. But he does have a choice. He could just not join.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, we got a meeting, and I need you there.
They didn't show us at 8 a.m. Monday morning. I wanted to see that.
You wanted to see him in his Sunday best dress mowing the lawn.
Yes, please.
Don Kurt.
There was a hand motion.
Okay. Don Kurt gives us a few Mafia illusions. Welcome to the family, Christian. Tonight you'll be made a man. And Steiner hands him a suit, which he stuffs in the bin after. Is very good. And was it? I would love to know, did the suit fit?
I'm guessing that they didn't get it tailored. Maybe that's what the meeting on Monday was about, that they brought him to the tailor.
I need the most oversized suit you have.
No, that's too big.
He'd come out like, you know, at the end of Big, where Tom Hanks reverts into the boy again. He's still wearing the suit. That's what Christian ends up with.
Oh, brilliant.
ODB, what are you doing? Oh, God.
What does it look like I'm doing, Sugar Tits? I'm building a set.
ODB says she'll have a new show next week. Oh, the old Karen Angle.
ODB's
remnants.
Angle. Like, they couldn't even give it a new name.
Yeah.
They were just taking what Karen's gimmick was and making it worse.
Yeah, I call it like
You know?
ODB's truck stop.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, that's got connotations.
Does it?
Yeah,
Oh,
truck stop.
I didn't say truck stop bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
like,
ODB sugar cookies. Sugar tits.
ODB sugar tits.
And it just have two giant birds. Green birds and-
yes, yes.
I go commando. A little free ball in action, you know what I'm saying?
I do not need to see
Easy
all that.
accent. Bam!
ODB's great, but she has no business hosting a talk show.
No.
Shaka Khan, let me rock it, Shaka Khan. Let me rock it, that's all I wanna do. Shaka Khan, let me rock it, Shaka Khan.
Introducing team number 1, accompanied by Raisha Saeed first. From the Isle of Man, Ruka Khan.
Knockouts tag match. Nothing on the line. Awesome Kong and Raka Khan versus Taylor Wilde and Roxy LeVux. What is the point?
Why does this feud keep on going? Like, Roxy's not going to get a title shot. We know that Taylor Wilde's not going to get a title shot. So just stop it. Like, just end it, please.
But we will hear about this a little later.
Taylor Wilde gets Pearl Harbored at the ramp to kick off.
Rocka scoop slam and jumping flailing knee drop. Doesn't botch anything. Well done.
Hooray!
Taylor tries a monkey flip on Kong, which hilariously isn't happening, but they just sell like a code breaker. Double dropkick to Kong. Tag team wheelbarrow backsplash.
And now Roxy's going to take Taylor and lift her up, and then drop her down with the backsplash.
Straight to the finish of the match with Khan and Taylor on the outside. In ring, Roxy eats an implant buster and gets pinned.
I lose all my matches.
I don't, man. I don't give a fuck.
I've lost tons of matches. I've barely won any of them. I don't care what you have to do. Kong, sheer one competition!
A short while later, the heels are in Tracy's office. She's in charge of the knockouts, saying Kong needs new opponents, and if not, she'll start feasting on innocent civilians.
I like that.
Kong needs more challengers. If not, she will feast on civilians.
She's turned into a pigeon.
Or a telephone.
It's ridiculous.
A rotary telephone. A rotary telephone.
I would also just like to point out that in the following weeks, this threat doesn't happen. I watched.
Beat up the people in the crowds, the plants.
I watched weeks of Impact after this, and the closest that they came was, we're gonna have a little ad for TNA Shop Zone, and here's former NASCAR driver Hermie Sadler.
Oh, from WCW.
Yeah, and then she walks up and she's like, Hermie Sadler, I'm going to get you.
She turned into a ghost.
That's it. Yeah, it's like, this is lame.
Shame.
You be the great first guest on Hermie's hot seat. No!
Oh my God! Wait, guys! Wait, don't hurt! Oh my God! Oh my God!
And of course, this turns out to be Christy Hemme.
Oh, is a new number 1 contender is there at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, she's won
Final
so many
resolution.
matches. I mean, she's way up there in the rankings.
She beat Vel Holler.
Yeah,
at Vegas Impact. So what more do you want?
Perfect.
What do you want me to do? Beg? I want it so bad. I will do any. I will work harder. Just give me a chance.
Christy. You want... Can you be ready in 15 minutes?
Yes!
Motor City Machine Guns muse that the TNA originals are like a snake. Joe and AJ are the head and everyone else is the arse.
Snakes have buttocks.
Yeah, they're like 97% arse, right?
Yeah.
That's how snakes work.
And at the head, you have AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, and at the tail, you have everybody else. How they got to the front of the lines, I have no idea, because last time I checked, this wasn't communist Russia. This was a good old US&A, huh?
I thought this was America. The Motor City Machine Gun should be front of the line.
Hey.
I love it.
Very good.
One of them goes, "This is the goddamn US of A. It's the red, rat, and true." I was like,
Oh, what a line.
They're not particularly like patriotic lads either.
No.
I know they're from Detroit, but you know, in terms of loving their country, it's not their shtick.
If you are not wearing red, white, and blue and or waving a flag, you can't have that gimmick.
Yes, they do not fight for the rights of every man.
No.
I also like to point out that they were taking the piss. Like, you know, like they weren't doing it as a shoot.
But still, you know, talking about Rhino for a perfect example of that.
Yeah. Rhino can't even wave a flag. With his really short arms.
Red, white, and true. You pick up what I'm laying down?
Do you think I should be fired? Don't fire!
Next up, X Division Championship. Martin Bashir defends against Eric Young. EY, of course, won the 10-man schmoz, a turning point for this coveted bout on Impact 4 days later. Bashir tries to Pearl Harbor EY at the apron, but he's too clever. Slides in his 5-hole and hip tosses him.
Slides in his 5-hole. 5-hole from hockey, between the legs.
Hey, Kozlov, aim for the 5-hole. He's got an opening the size of Red Square.
The crux of this bout is neither competitor. It's the man in the striped shirt. The big man, Shane Sewell.
Bashir going to try and turn it around. Eric float over. Belly to belly.
Listen, the match only goes a whopping 220 seconds, but Bashir buries his face into Ref Shane Sewell's knob so he can drop toe hold EY. Sewell gives fair counts on both. Both competitors. Good job, mate. EY clubs Bashir in the corner. Shane pulls him off. Second time round leaves EY open to a...
Whoa, bro!
Whoa, bro!
But the low blow by Sheik Abdul Bashir. And Street Tools asking the fans here at ringside at the Impact Zone, and they're telling it exactly what went down.
Finish. Sewell missed it, but wants to throw handbags at Bashir. Sewell holds up, strips, and beats him up. His drop kick sending Bahor onto the awaiting hands of EY. Death Valley Driver 1, 2, 3, and EY wins the X Division title.
Hey, good for him. The reign of terror is over.
The reign of terrorism is over.
Two of them picked him up, scooped him up, and slammed him down. Jay School is just going crazy.
Send him to EY. Death Valley Driver.
1, 2, we got a new X Division champion.
And new TNA X Division champion, Showtime, Eric Young.
Oh my god, what an absolute.
Where's the red, white, and blue balloons? You know, America just conquered Martin Bashir.
Wonder how Eric Young would feel about that, considering he's from Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
You know, you just have
just take away the blue.
Yeah, you can just have red and white. It's good enough for him, right?
I want to dedicate this win tonight to Mick Foley. Yeah! Mick!
Mick.
So he has a post-match promo. The front line celebrate with him.
Yeah, it was really, really nice. Like, finally, they're giving them something to actually celebrate, to look strong, and they immediately take it away from them because you can't put the baby faces over because you always have to cheat. This is because Sewell, what was, in my opinion, massive heel turn, just fucked over the heel.
The smelly foreigner.
At every single chance that he could. Cost him the belt, but he did such a bad job as a referee that they stripped Eric Young of the belt and then went back and had an X Division tournament over the next couple of weeks, building back up to Final Destination.
And let me guess, Bashir won that tournament, did he?
No.
Oh, thank fuck. But did Shane Sewell do the thing?
Oh, he did.
He did the thing.
Did he get angry?
Oh, yeah. He does this
like?
thing where he hooks up by like wiggling his arse. It's so funny.
Yeah.
And the like fists go out and he starts going. It's brilliant. I can't wait to grab Splicey and for you to see it, Steve. You're going to love it.
With the chops and elevates him over with the back body drop.
I loved him in an unironic way. I just thought the hulking up thing, I marked out just for that little 5 seconds.
Awesome.
On Impact coming up, there's a promo backstage where it's Cornette. I'm sure he's meant to be putting him over, but he actually buries Sewell. He goes, "You may have done great things in Puerto Rico and in Canada, but your time is over because you never made it here. You were never good enough for America." I was like, oh my God. It's very funny.
As a ref or as a wrestler?
As a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You'll never make it.
You never learn to count.
You did great reffing up in Canada, mate. Brilliant reffing.
You had a good career down in Puerto Rico and up in Canada, but you never made it in this country, and I think you have to come to grips with that mentally.
Now, let's check out Rough Cut, featuring LAX.
Rough Cuts, aka Quickie biography about LAX's Hernandez. He was a big teenager and his parents would only let him play American football if the coaches promised he wouldn't get hurt. So they lied and said, of course not. Did Canadian football for a bit, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, like Roman Reigns.
Yeah, okay. So he went to Mexico to wrestle.
Unlike Roman Reigns.
As a gigantic luchador called Mr. Texas.
Mr. Texas.
On LAX, he puts Homicide over as a mentor, a more seasoned vet, a ring general who puts things together.
Oh, that's nice of him. Homicide, is he thought well of in general, like these days?
I do think so. Like, I don't think you can call him a legend of the business because, you know, like he never really made it to the top. But I think one of the early guys who brought the modern fast-paced wrestling to the US,
Oh, okay.
you know?
Okay.
Kind of like early days ROH and all that kind of jazz, you know?
Kurt Angle, I gotta ask, it seems as though Eric Young and his allies had a bit of a roll tonight, and a big victory for those guys.
In the Mafia locker room, JD prods Kurt about the originals being on a roll. They didn't beat anyone in the Mafia, so who cares? Then little Petey Pump comes knocking, looking for Scott Steiner.
Ooh, what happens here?
He's like, hey, Scotty, you know, me and you were boys, you know?
Hey, you know
two
me.
of us.
My face.
We used to be mates. And then the main event Mafia are like, get out of our locker room. And Big Papa Pump is like over to him going, yeah, maybe go out and we can chat later on, mate, you know?
You're my bit on the side.
Yeah, just, you know, go. We don't want any issues here. Talk to you later, Petey, okay?
Oh, that's nice. And I hope they keep up their friendship.
They may not keep up their friendship for very long.
Well, let's find out.
Spoilers.
Spoiler! Backstage, Machismo fancies his chances against Sting as he was the one who upset Kurt Angle in an excellent bout back at No Surrender 2007, beating Angle for the X Division title.
That's really good. That's the one where Angle had like 3 matches.
Yes.
In one night, yeah.
It was me who upset Kurt Angle and shocked the world.
The interview is otherwise fluff, apart from that the men
on
a mission's going down.
Just tonight, men on a mission's going down.
The main event Mafia.
Mafia, whatever.
So next up, we got the genetic freak Scott Steiner versus the War Machine Rhino, which is one of the best monikers in wrestling. It's just great.
It's too good a name for Rhino.
He brings down the name.
Yeah, like it's such an amazing name. You know, like give it to who's a wrestler who is worthy of that. Like they're so awesome.
Joe.
Yeah, I was thinking Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the man beast Rhino.
Yeah.
War Machine. Yeah, very, very cool. And of course, the Marvel comic character.
We proved to these guys, these young punks, that nobody can go with the main event Mafia. There's no doubt about it, guys.
We got Kurt Angle on commentary here. Steiner, hot dogs on the outside. In-ring lockup. Arm drags. Hot dogs on the inside.
Quick question to you. What do you think of Scott Steiner wearing a t-shirt?
He looks absolutely fine in it because he's in great shape, but he doesn't need it.
I actually think he's one of the wrestlers who kind of pulls it off.
But that's the problem, Steve. He doesn't.
You don't think so?
But he's wearing it, isn't he? Yeah. You see, it's 11:30 at night, and we're still going.
The level quality of joke is dropped dramatically.
I think he looks great in it, yeah. It reminds me of Big Show, like in late 99.
Oh, yeah.
Where he was in great shape, but he still wore like a tight-fitting t-shirt and it looked fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Angle sits politely out ringside, cross legs, hands folded on his knee, big smile, so congenial. On commentary, he voices the internet's summation of his feud with Jarrett and says he legit doesn't like working for him.
A lot of people, in this business think, things are work, shoot, whatever you want to call it. Jeff and I, we have our differences, and it's the real deal. I don't like Jeff. I don't like working for him, but I love this company. I love the Main Event Mafia, and I'm committed to that.
Rhino kicks out after a beefy overhead suplex, Man Beast with a TKO neckbreaker dealie, and follows up with a much less impressive belly-to-belly side suplex.
Have all the cogs in the wheel, Kurt. Well, you know what? It's a team effort.
Well, wait a minute. What the hell just went on
He sees
there?
the gore!
Distraction finish. Rhino looks for the Gorbo at Angle, walk away, waves at him.
Walk away, hey.
Steiner hoops up Rhino with a T-bone suplex for the win.
Beautiful.
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Well, thanks to you.
Jobber to the stars, lads.
Do you know who's in the semi-main event of Final Resolution 2008, Steve?
War Machine Rhino.
Kurt Angle versus Rhino.
Oh my god.
Rhino, over the next few weeks, goes on to become the de facto leader of the front line. He's the one who names them. He's the one who gets the new members. He's the one who got them their new theme song. He's the one on the mic leading the charge. Just fucking jobbed out here to Steiner.
Front line, come on down here.
I am here with the TNA World Heavyweight Champion, the Icon Sting.
Stingers with JB before his big title defense tonight.
It was like the Main Event Mafia are cohesive, the baby faces aren't, and that's your biggest problem. It's yourselves.
He's absolutely right. He says that the TNA originals are going to turn on each other soon because they keep on losing, and that they're going to want to blame. They're going to fall apart, and that the Main Event Mafia are just going to reign on. And it's like, you're right.
They're like a few weeks away from the machine guns getting slapped around by Joe and AJ as well.
Yeah.
Talking of like a mentor, Rhino obviously is not the right choice. I was thinking Jarrett, but the problem is if you put somebody, an older person, as the head of the front line, well then you're just demoting Joe and AJ.
But that's what they did.
Yeah, with Rhino,
the Dudleys, Foley.
The Dudleys, yeah. I'm actually okay with Foley because he's very inactive.
Until he becomes champion.
Of course.
We need some new blood in this company. We need some old socks in this company.
Yeah, but like Foley in his capacity right now doing the odd pep talk, I'm okay with.
Okay.
Once they take a look at all the losses that are piling up in their camp over there, I promise you the fingers are going to start to point.
The Stinger gets stung tonight because history beckons the Black Machismo. Oh, yeah! You can't be no. History beckons the Macho Man, yeah.
Next up, TNA champion Sting defends against Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. The 10-man X Division Turning Point loser, Jay Lethal, getting a title shot as a reward for losing.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yep. I don't know what else to say.
What I like, Lethal's name flash has a silver grey bezel, which you'd expect. Sting, since he's champion, has a gold one. Very nice.
I do like that. It's actually a nice touch.
Yeah.
Lethal's first ever world title opportunity.
Best of luck, mate.
Sting muscles him into the corner, but Lethal comes out of the corner with stinging right hands. Move fast and strike faster. Machismo capitalizing with a suicide dive.
He's gonna go through the ropes. Suicide dive right on the icon.
Really oddly, Sting does a clothesline to go into a break, and the same clothesline to come back from break, so we feel like we've missed nothing.
What a pro.
It's been 12 seconds of wrestling, so hey! The Guns come to ringside. Neither Sabin or Shelley are in the bout, nor have a manager's license. They should be made leave.
Yes.
Guns-esque hip toss, cartwheel, and a missile dropkick by Machismo. Lethal's working his arse off, belting it around the ring. Leapfrog and a collision at the Sting, and Lethal sounds like he got shot. It's something else.
Because he gets shot and he's like, yeah! What are you doing? What is this? What's happening here?
Selling, mate, you know? The people in row Z have to see what's going on.
Yes. So the finish. Shelley distracts the ref as Sabin holds up Sting. Lethal's not having the help. Get out of the ring, mate.
Good fuck you now.
I don't want this world title. I'm good as I am.
Fucking losers! How can anyone get behind this team? They do such a bad job just decimating these baby faces.
Yeah. And he throws Sabin to the floor, allowing Sting time to kick some back. Scorpion Death Drop, and Stinger retains.
And there's a Scorpion Death Drop. And there's the 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, and still TNA Heavyweight Champion of the World, the Icon Sting!
So normally the babyface gets distracted by the partner of the heel, and then the heel sneaks up. And in this case, the babyfaces were trying to help Lethal. He gets distracted by that and loses.
And it's not even the fault of the Guns. It was the stupid babyface Jay Lethal who couldn't let it happen.
Yeah.
It's because he's an out-and-out babyface. He doesn't want to have the big win for the originals if it costs him his soul.
But babyfaces shouldn't be dumb.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What is the least, out of these 3 matches, what is the least shocking result? So we have Sting defends successfully against Black Machismo on Impact.
We get terrible odds on that in Vegas.
Yeah. Next up is Lesnar versus Hardcore Holly. You knew it. You knew it was coming. Royal Rumble 2004. And option 3 is Undertaker against Mark Henry at WrestleMania 22. Which of those 3 was the least surprising?
Hardcore Holly.
Yeah?
Yeah, at least, okay, we're going to... Mark Henry, he said he's going to Hollywood. Let's, give him a big push. No, Black Machismo, he was, holy shit. You're not winning shit, mate.
Yeah.
Tough. Because Hardcore Holly was definitely not winning. But at least he
was coming back off of the neck break, so you were like...
And there's 2 belts at the time.
Like, there's only one chance in the long tenured career of a Bob Holly.
The overly long tenured career.
Like, this is the only chance he's ever going to have to get a big main event pay-per-view win over a star. So a little bit of me had a bit of doubt that it could happen. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
But like Mark Henry Taker, no. And Jay Lethal, no. Oh.
Guys in the comments, if you can post matches where the outcome is not in doubt.
Yeah, I'd love to
the
hear.
surest bets of wrestling.
And, nothing like Brooklyn Brawler against Bret Hart on Raw. No, like, an actual proper match of 2, we'll say, legitimate...
Featured stars.
Yes,
like,
featured stars.
Yeah.
Yes, please. And let's call it a featured match as well. Like, even though this is on Impact, it's for the world title, so it has to be of importance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear these.
Well, we have been totally taken unaware by this situation that's gone down in the back.
Backstage, the main event Mafia beat down Little Petey.
Yeah, they batter him. So Big Papa Pump drags him up this ladder and he pushes him off and Petey goes and you don't see him fall. Everything is off camera and then they don't come back to the same scene until later in the show. And so they didn't have the pre-bloodied towel, but they did have the pre-bloodied floor. And Petey was...
And Petey slipped on it?
So Petey is lying on it, back to the camera, and he's just lying in this pool of fake blood as people go like, "Ah, my God! It was a Mafia hit!"
Who knocked over my swell bucket of paint?
Hold on. Was Scott coaxing Petey up the ladder?
No, so the members of the Mafia had battered him, and then, it's kind of mid-beating that Pumpy picks him up and drags him up the ladder and pushes him off.
Scott drags him up the ladder?
Yeah, like pulls him, like a wrestling drag, where you grab
They
the
help each other.
back of their top and he just walks.
Oh, I thought the Mafia were beating down Petey and Scott was like, come up here to the safety of the top of the ladder.
Safety of the top of the ladder. Steve, that's so much better than what they did. Come up to the safety of this ladder. Oh my God.
There's nowhere but down for Petey Williams, Mike.
Oh my God, from the top of that ladder. Petey Williams sent down by Scott Steiner.
Beer Money versus AJ and Joe. Backstage, Rude slags McFoley, saying he could buy and sell his ass even with his most recent losses on Wall Street.
Referencing the global financial crisis that hit America, 2007 to 2008.
And Storm says...
Sorry, Rude, why doesn't he buy stock in TNA? He just said,
Because he's smart and he knows it's not going to be a good investment. And Storm says that they shouldn't worry about their little spat with the main event Mafia. You should be worried about us.
Mind on our money, our money on our beer, and the tag team championship around our waist. Bam! Sorry about your damn luck.
And he's got that baby loaded up with about 2 dozen cold ones.
Here we go. The semi-main event. Beer Money versus the TNA Originals leaders, AJ and Joe.
Ooh.
This has to be good, right?
AJ and Storm kick off, bowl back over Storm, scoop slam, bounce off the ropes, and twiddle leg knee drop.
Do you like the
twiddle?
He wishes he could match Rocket Khan from earlier.
Joe throws Rob into the corner, elbow and pyah!
And goes right on it. First with that elbow and then with a kick.
Double team babyface hip toss. AJ baseball slide and Joe, the director, misses it. 3D comes to ringside and hot dog on commentary. Why are we here? The old non-answer, we do whatever we want when we want.
Terrible.
AJ, phenomenal wrestler, also a phenomenal seller.
Yes.
Look at his facials, selling a waist lock.
Samoa Joe and actually have the momentum going their way.
And look at him jumping in vain for a hot tag.
Yeah, he's like, like he's schwabbing for it.
He's amazing. He is phenomenal.
Yes, he fucking is.
That's a perfect example of what the main event Mafia has been talking about. No respect. If I was a young tag team like these guys, I'd be showing T3 the respect that they deserve. Hell, if the Road Warriors were out here, we'd be bowing down to them. But these guys are punks and they got no respect.
Brother Ray, the Mafia's got it right. These young punks have no respect. I don't know if the Mafia's got it right either. They can't be the best faction ever without the 20-time tag team champions.
I love on Main Event Mafia Takeover Impact in the next episode, Booker T's like, I think they're 8-time at best,
Yeah. It's so funny.
But these guys are still trying to call themselves the 20-some-time tag team champions when really it's probably about 8.
They got beat 20 times.
It's probably only about 8 really legitimate titles, those ECW independent.
So Team 3D not taking sides just yet. Hot tag to Joe. House of Fire, unloading on both members of Beer Money. AJ gets in on it, definitely flying around, and the two are cooking so well. Watch out, lads, or else you become an actual tag team.
Oh man, they could like switch places with Lethal and Creed and they just get battered.
What a disaster.
By Robert Roode. Oh, what a kick! How did you get that high for a big man?
Muscle Buster! Muscle Buster! Muscle Buster!
Finish. Joe readies Rude for Muscle Buster, but Storm spits beer in his eyes. Cowboy wants to hit the last call super kick when Brother Ray gets on the ring apron. Spits beer in Storm's face, causing a DQ.
Yeah.
Beer Money retained. What's the story here?
Listen, nobody jobs. Both of you are strong.
Pretty much, and then they can also keep the Dudley's feud with Rude going, Sorry, the
Doodleys.
The Devin Doodley. Devin
He loves his
Doodley.
custard.
Yeah, so that's basically it,
So Team 3 are back.
Yeah, no one is jobbing. Team 3. I mean, they were on the Impact 2 weeks ago. Do you remember when they had the text match? 3D were going to win, but then Beer in the face and Beer Money got the pin. And so they're basically keeping this feud going, which I'm sure they'll come back around to it in January, February. But it doesn't happen at this show coming up. It doesn't happen at Final Resolution. But yeah, they're keeping it in their back pocket.
All right.
The Dudley boys, those young lions who only debuted in 1995.
Oh, yeah.
Barely 15 years in the business. Those young lions.
Most decorated tag team in history.
We have never given you a reason. Don't applaud me. I didn't ask for it.
What was Cute Kip doing?
Q-Kip over the last few weeks, he's with the beautiful people, and they've been teasing that they're on the phone with Sarah Palin, with Governor Palin, and they're like, oh, what? You're telling me that you're coming to Impact next week? Oh my God, there's gonna be something. Governor Palin is coming to Impact next week. Then it happens, and it's Daffers, and oh hey, I'm Governor Palin, eh? I think you guys would really like the White House, eh?
Oh man.
It worked as well as any other parody that any wrestling company has ever done.
Rosie O'Donnell, wasn't it one of the worst Raw segments in a long time?
Oh, the Rosie O'Donnell thing. Yeah. And Bill Clinton in The New Generation.
Yeah.
It's like, I really love Tatanka. I know you're lying.
Brilliant.
Is it a thing where Daffers did the impersonation backstage and it's like, oh man, that's a gimmick, let's
Probably
get her a job, and you do that, and Dixie loves it?
It's really bad, lads. It's just not funny. It's not cute. It's not clever.
Oh, this must be the Impact Zone then, and you must be the beauties.
Yes, sir. We are the beautiful people, and it is a friggin' honor to be here right now.
And it's the main event. Woo! Main Event Mafia inducts Christian Cage into the group.
Ooh! Becomes a made man. It's his debutante ball.
It's his Debs!
He's the, no, I'm thinking of a quinceañera. I think. Does he have one of those pinatas which you beat with a stick?
Pinata! Stick!
What works funny backstage, maybe not put on national television.
Yeah.
Yes.
With Oklahoma.
Yeah. Hooray! Yeah, I think
I heard earlier in the week that you and your attorney refused negotiations with TNA. And that in a few weeks when your contract expires, you are going to jump ship to the WWE.
Kurt says Christian's lawyers refused renegotiations for a new TNA contract and is considering jumping ship in a few weeks when his contract is up. Kurt quotes him that he's tired of being a big fish in a small pond. That's shit.
It's a very mean thing.
That's a very dicky thing to say, isn't it?
Like to some random journalist.
Well, he was from the Sun. You're not turning him down with the tits on page 3. You're not turning him down.
You know what the Yanks are like? They're like, oh, this is an English paper. It must be classy. Yeah, with fucking Mystic Meg in the
Yeah.
back of it. You know?
How goes it, Marty? Doing above average. Dogs are weak. Probably don't need to take. I'm sorry. I didn't didn't mod it. Promise. On my plan. Not sure where the auto mod is coming from. Like, it could be my restream thing, but I didn't think I had an auto mod set. Which thing? Pause this. Oh. I didn't know. Apologies, I'm getting my Zog on. I looked because I didn't think it was my restream settings, just the Twitch one, and I'm like, oh, okay. The word her. Reader we. Found out that I didn't continue, I just beat all the maps into unlock one retro achievement I had left on this. The other games I started chewing that. I'm gonna be making ice cream like chocolate. Cinnamon. Oh, I'm sorry. See, when when I go to do podcast things or watch alongs or whatever, the mic is fine. But whenever I go to stream, for whatever reason, there's a conflict, and I wonder if all my voice is gonna be keep on getting fucked up whenever I try to go from a phone call thing to non-phone call. Thank you for letting me know. It should be better now. Still does. Okay, I'll put that lower. Or do you think that the fine now? I probably just need to put the gain up a little bit. So probably, yeah, that's louder. I don't think it's gonna miss things, but who knows? Maybe I gotta change the noise suppression. I just don't want it picking up everything else in the background. It was? Okay, well, I was boosting 12 decibels. I have a dehumidifier on. That's one of the reasons why I kind of had the suppression where it was at. Yeah. Okay. I played around with some of the suppression levels, and I hope that it won't be too loud. I didn't continue when I was playing this before, so the retro achievement that I thought I had beaten didn't get beaten. Oh, that guy kicked my ass. Damn it. Oh wow. Pretty sure I remember I used to be good at this game. Better to have him go for the faraway place while I'm going for the faraway place. Baby. Oh, the base is getting shot. Stop fucking crying. Uh oh, somebody's taking a few missiles. Better call the ambulance. That's where I want to go anyway. Didn't know what to do. My base is very destructible. Whoa. We're gonna attack from the right. Seems like the plan. 4 missiles left. Didn't time that out well at all. Through the first line of B. Done with the island battle. I just want to make my chocolate cinnamon ice cream. Going chocolate, I'm going cinnamon. Trying to figure out if I want to do a third flavor in it. Do brown sugars. I think I remember this board taking forever. This one being pretty quick. So we'll go with stat-tit. Guess I could try that. If I had to guess, I'd just sit up there. Oh, it took a portal. Tanks are terrified of me. My ability to warp back to base. Well, A was done. I kind of like being player 2 on this side better, on this board better. I can't see what that emote is. I apologize. It looks like it's clapping, so I'm I'm thankful that could be making a pizza though. Potentially baking bread. So many possibilities that flattening looks like claps. Oh my gosh. I knew I'd have company, I would have dressed up. A democratic mistress. Is it a real person or not? How could I be sure? My brother and my sister-in-law got this candy. And then my cousins got it for their kids. Because I don't really get to be introduced to new candy too often. It's really through what my nieces and what my cousins' kids have. So I only tried Nerd Clusters with the gummy and they're like just pure sugar. Like unstoppable sugary goodness. There's really no give on that starting screen. If you didn't do something in 10 seconds, the game is going forward without you. Like, it does not wait.
Like, there's no way he said that. I don't believe it.
Spicy?
No. I don't
right.
believe that
Oh,
he
right.
actually said
Oh, right. And
to
there
this
was no report.
fucking hack journalist.
Yeah.
Like, no, he did not say that. Like, it's Christian, like, come on. So, this was supposed to be a welcoming party, but it struck me, it's a going away party.
Oh.
You want to be a big fish? Tonight you sleep with the fishes.
Sleep with the fishes. Bring, ding, ding, ding. Rock.
Yeah, they beat the bollocks out of him. No bloody towel. No one comes to save him. The big baby face. None of the other lads help him either. That's it. See you later,
Look,
mate.
fuck him. He said he was a big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
Why
I
would
thought
they?
it was such a stupid booking decision to bring that up. There's no heat on the heels now because they're literally getting rid of the guy who doesn't want to be there, who made fun of the wrestling company that we all love.
And there you go. That's
Hold on,
tidy.
hold
Oh,
on,
there's
Jake.
more.
No, what was the Simpsons quote about sleeping with the fishes again? We're just gonna.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you said it was dead.
No, I said he sleeps with the fishes.
Hey!
I thought you said Troy McClure was dead.
No, what I said was he sleeps with the fishes. You see,
Tony, please, no. I just ate a whole plate of dingamagoo.
Bit of spicy there, unless there's copyright issues.
Everyone is cool except for WWE and New Japan.
Yeah, well, we'll never cover New Japan.
I'm really sad about that. I'd love to do the TNA Global Impact.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it'd be
remember that.
really nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christian Cage laid out. Ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to the main event Mafia, it's pretty obvious that this is their world.
And the 4 Mafia members reign supreme. Wait, 4?
Yeah. Yeah, no Sting. He wasn't around for the beatdown because Steve Borden doesn't want to do out-and-out heel stuff.
As I was watching these weeks of build, I went from, this is cool. This is a heel who is doing heelish things, but he doesn't want to be a heel, but he's just doing what he thinks is right. And it became obvious that the man behind the character, in fact, does not want to be a heel. So I really feel like they're cutting the legs off of this. And I'm like, he's the world champion. He's supposed to be the leader of this heel group. He's the reason that the group is formed.
I hate this because Steve Borden, you're being paid by TNA and Spike TV, the most lucrative contract in the company. Do your fucking job.
Yeah.
Do what they say. This is what they've written. This is what they're paying you for. Do it.
Yeah, but then you have to. There is a line somewhere, but it's where and for Sting that line is way down here, but for others it's way up here. So, but they're not asking him to do anything illegal, and he should fucking do it.
He's just being a mark for wrestling.
That's kind of the way I feel about it. No, he's been a mark for...
My kids might think it's real.
For
no bad.
Mr. Borden, basically, you know?
Oh, but I saw a glint in his eye. I could tell he was going to win the match.
He means business.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah, there's not much wrestling in this Impact, but it's still, I love so many of the acts here, so it's, big thumbs up. And we got a lot of good wrestling on Turning Point. It was very meaty wrestling with clean finishes, mostly. So, yeah, great stuff. Enjoying, loving being in TNA.
It's really, really fun.
The front line have left the Impact Zone. Well, as you see, Sting also walking away.
The following announcement is paid for by All Elite Wrestling. I'm here with the owner of AEW.
Impact, look at all the talent I brought you. This is like 4% of the AEW roster, yet it's more star power than you're gonna get in 2 years of Impact Wrestling shows. Tony, tomorrow night we have a real wrestling television show.
Don't miss AEW Dynamite tomorrow night on TNT.
And now, TNA Wrestling presents Final Resolution.
Before we do go any further, I just want to go over Final Resolution, okay? There's a couple of things that you're going to want to see, okay?
Okay. Brucey bonus on a Brucey bonus here.
I'm loving it. Midnight, go.
So...
Midnight! Midnight! Evil motherfucker! Black magic! Darkness!
So the first match is your Feast or Fired match, okay? You know, terrible gimmick where they all fight over electric gimmick where they all fight over the briefcases, okay?
So there's 4 briefcases on poles.
4 on
You'll never guess
poles.
who put this one.
One has a tag title shot, one has an X Division shot, one has a world title shot, and one is fired.
Why would you be in this? You just have to lose an X Division match and you'll get your title shot.
Yeah. Or you can lose any match and get a world title shot.
Just lose any match. Where is Roxy? She's been doing it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, why is Roxy not getting constant title shots here? It's ridiculous. Come on. So you've got really, really good workers. And BG James is in there. But he's a great sports entertainer.
Better than Bret Hart.
Yeah, they're fighting over. So the first case goes to Curry Man.
Oh, yeah.
And so the gimmick of the match is when you get the case down, you don't have it. Your feet have to touch the outside. So Curry Man has the case, and there's loads of people around him, and he's like, oh no. So what does he do? He does a front flip off of the turnbuckle. No one catches him. And just splats back first on the pretty black mats. It's awful. It's absolutely horrific.
TNA 10,000 buys is not worth that.
No, it's absolutely not.
Or $1 million.
There's one spot in the match where Homicide and Dutt are the only 2 people in the ring, and they're both fighting over a briefcase, and I'm just shouting at the TV, go, there's one each there! Just, you get this one, you get this one, mate.
Greedy.
Oh, of course.
Greedy.
Yeah.
Heels are greedy.
Anyway, so...
LAX are baby
Sorry,
faces.
can I just add, and I hope it's coming up in the arc, this isn't the one with Booker's belt flops out of the
that's
box.
in WCW.
Oh, was that WCW? Oh.
And you got the portrait of Scott Hall.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
That's brilliant.
Because it was in a box.
It was a box.
It was a box.
And it just like,
Yeah,
his belt fell out. Yeah, it was the...
It's the WCW World Champion. He's got it. How would he announce that?
Me!
The case that's numbered number 4, Curry Man It's broken up by Rage, and he just rocked his world.
He just rocked his
Out with consequences, Creed.
Homicide. Oh, he caught himself on the ropes and he came right into that clothesline. Oh my God! Look at the guru.
Shelly. Oh my! Here he comes.
Oh, oh my God! He turned it inside out. Oh, look at this. You talk about a border toss. Here he
Border toss. Oh, he's all the way out to the floor.
And with past Mexico into Guatemala.
Okay, it's over. So the winners of the 4 briefcases are Hernandez, Curryman, Homicide.
Oh, wow.
And then the final one, Shelly grabs down the case, gets into the ring, and himself and Sabin kind of both have one half, and they're like, yeah, look at us. And then Jay Lethal jumps into the middle of the ring, grabs the briefcase in midair, and rolls onto the outside. It was a phenomenal finish.
Well done.
To the match. It was really, really great.
Keep in mind, that case is not his until he hits the floor. And everything don't get stolen.
Jeremy Borash gets on the mic and he's like, so our 4 winners are here. We're going to open one. It's briefcase number 2. And Jay Lethal opens the case and it's a tag title match. Jeremy Borash says, you've got to tune in on Thursday to see what the other briefcases are. So I'm going to jump forward in time and we get to Impact and we have the unveiling. Hernandez, that's a world title shot.
Good for him.
Good choice.
Homicide, X Division title shot.
Also good choice.
Yeah.
And Curryman is fired.
No!
And he's delighted going, yes, Curryman, sign contract, Fire X Championship.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, then Jerry Borash said, no, fired, gone. It's like, yeah, sign contract. Curryman, no Japan, no contract. Rav TNA.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you in your future endeavors.
Thank you very much. It's all good, yes?
No, not good. No.
Now go.
Security will help you out. Security man, thank you so much.
And then we have the amazing backstage segment where Lauren is like, oh, Curryman, I'm so sorry. And he's like, no, this is great. And she's like, no, you're fired. He's like, yes, Curryman on fire. She's like, no, unemployed. And he's like, huh? No, Rory,
Yeah.
I rob you. I rob TNA.
As the goons take
As
him
they're
away.
dragging him
it's
out.
brilliant.
And then we get the video, you know, the music montage.
Leave the memories
alone.
Curryman.
Curryman. We barely knew the 2008 to 2008.
It's
Amazing.
brilliant.
What a run.
Who wrote that? I mean, that's so clever.
Wait, no, don't
I'm so sorry, Curryman.
Wait, I robbed you,
Ah,
man.
jeez.
I robbed you. Please, one more dance. Last dance. Ronan,
sorry,
Ronan,
Curryman.
save me. Save me. Ah.
V1, which final resolution is this?
Oh, that's right. In 2008, they had 2, right? They had one in January and one in December.
Yeah, because someone, it was like October, and they're like, oh, I really want to move final resolution from January to December, but we've already done one. It's like, no, let's just have 2
Yeah. I mean,
in the same year.
whoever thought having final resolution as your first pay-per-view of the year, that's really dumb. The word final is in it.
I was thinking they're like, you make resolutions January 1st. And this is, as a New Year's resolution.
Okay.
Yes, it's terrible. It should be in December.
Yeah.
But there you go. Anyway,
That's hilarious.
the second one, of course, the lowest bought pay-per-view in TNA 2008 with 10,000 big ones.
That's really sad.
What a pittance.
Oh, yeah, I got this. What a pittance.
Next up, we have ODB, Roxy and Taylor Wilde versus the Beautiful People and Charmel. It's not
Jesus.
good. It is not good.
Wait, say that again?
You're trying to calculate this match.
Roxy and Charmel in the ring. Did
ODB.
they lock horns?
Yes, probably.
Yes, certainly.
It's really, really bad.
They lock horns.
There's nothing good.
2 bastions of TNA here.
Angelina Love. Okay, she had her working boots on in this match because she was the only one out of the heel team that could actually work. But it's like a really short match. Couple of spots where Charmel gets in and she'll do a few slaps.
Taylor Wilder now coming over and
Unfortunately, ODB has to sell for both Velvet and Charmel. So from that point of view, it's kind of lame.
By the way, weird to not see the beautiful people on a pay-per-view. They weren't on Turning Point. Weird.
That's
They're
right.
so featured in this company.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Oh, nice cross body block. Sure is.
Wait a minute, look at how quickly Taylor reversed it.
Next up, match 3, Eric Young versus Sheikh Abdul Bashir. This is the one where Bashir pushes Shane Sewell because Shane Sewell is a dick for this entire match. He's literally going out of his way to make sure that the heel loses, and he does his little fiery bomb thing. He gets the hands hulking up.
He starts getting dilated.
So
8 centimeters.
The match ends with Eric Young does a sunset flip, and he's trying to roll up Bashir, and he grabs the ropes, which should be a break. And big heel referee does your favorite spot. It's the Hebner, where he runs over and he grabs the rope and he does a kick, breaks the rope hold, gets pinned, and then after the match, Bashir batters him. He smashes him with the belt, loads of blood. They do the towel gimmick.
The bloody towel.
Yeah.
They did not have a washer and dryer. Why did they get Christian's bloody towel?
And the best thing that Bashir has done in his entire run, on the next Impact, he comes out, and the towel thing that he wears?
Oh, the keffiyeh.
It's the bloody towel that they use to wipe the blood of Shane Sewell.
Brilliant.
Which is really clever.
Yeah.
So that's the best part about that.
If you turned it inside out, it has Joe's cock.
Sometimes the pursuit for perfection can be premature. One opponent is outmatched by the other, not for lack of trying or heart, but because the other is more prepared, more seasoned, ready to win.